He said, if I don't got the hammer, you know the hawk is right by my side. Yo, it's a straight fight song the whole time.
What make y'all think it's just a North thing, dude? We was saying that shit before y'all was born.
It's a melodic fight.
That might be a North. That might be
DJ Hamp.
You ain't never heard Toaster in the Holster?
Hey, DJ Hamp.
In the Holster.
Yeah, but that sounds country. The way you say it sounds.
Well,
hey, DJ Hamp, I came up here.
Boy. I'm a country boy. What you talking about from the city?
Shout out to the city. Shout out to the country
DJ Hamp.
Go ahead.
I came up here because you asked me for 10 and I had the Versace on. I couldn't give you 10 in the Versace, so I said I gotta make sure next time I see him live he can get these 10. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get that.
My bad. You know, after that debate, I gotta respect you. You know, after that debate.
Let's go, E.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go.
There you go.
8, 9, 10, and one to go. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Let's go.
16, 17, 18,
Let's go,
19. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Get that money.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, boy.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Yo, hold on, EBD, you've been working out too, man. Let me get 10 for the hood, baby. Let me get 10 for the hood, man.
It's funny how his mute button ain't working.
Now he muted now. Now he got nothing to say.
Give me a minute. Nah. Give me a minute.
Damn.
He drunk up that empty Patron bottle he been showing. He better come on.
He got a white people on. He ready.
Come on.
Damn, man. Yo.
And that's easy.
It's easy.
I know you about to ask, but I ain't my camera set up the way.
Yeah. Excuses like assholes. We know that. You know what I mean? Damn, man. Yo, man. Damn. So E the only one. Oh, E bounced. Yo, E on. Yo.
He on bullshit.
I don't even think E. I don't even think E walk. I think he float. I think that nigga just be fucking. Yo.
Yeah, unlikely. You can't get away with it. See, I can just say I'm too old. I ain't doing that shit. I'm too old.
Nah, likely not. Oh, we ain't old enough yet.
I could do 40. I just biked 20 miles today, bro. Like y'all talking.
Yo, tell me why I had my first football game in a minute yesterday. And I wore my GoPro, but I forgot to like turn the bitch on. I thought it was on and it wasn't.
Like, damn.
Because I was gonna live stream it. And I thought everything was connected, but it didn't. I was like, man, and I was balling like on the low too. I'm like the one game, you know what I mean? Because I thought I was gonna be rust. I was rust. The team was trash though, so yeah. But man,
flag.
Yeah, it's flag. But I had got 3 penalties though. Cause them niggas was running slants. You know, slants ain't free.
No, I gotta bump y'all.
I'm bodying shit. They like, sir, this is a non-contact league. I said, but they running slants though. That's natural contact. Everybody know that.
Everybody know that.
Yeah.
So now they start running digs, like trying to get behind me. So, because they, you know, people think like, oh, you can't move, etc. But I know you can read it though. You know what I mean? So
you press it.
Yeah, and then you can't really press either. So that's what's one of my penalties. So I was in the slot. Huh?
You can't use your hands at the line?
Nope. So I just joined this league. I don't know much about here, but they do have the league where you can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I said.
Mm-hmm. But you could do a little bit. But I jammed too. You know, like I was doing too much. I ain't gonna lie. I was doing too much. You know. But yeah, man.
Natural instinct. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you learn though. Like through the game, I stopped doing too much. You know what I'm saying? But you know, once motherfuckers was getting hit, niggas started tiptoeing. So that's you know, it's work for penalty anyway.
Right.
You know. T-Dub, salute. He said T-Dub in the member for 5 months. The hand will be rocking. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I DJ for real. I'm telling y'all. When I finally figure out how to do a meetup and plan it, if Callie help me, we gonna party like for real. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Thanos with a 20 ball. I don't like this jersey hate. SX finest. Who go to connect? Wow.
You think I sit here up here and would allow jersey hate? Thanos?
Nah, I play finito. You know how he said I'm riding through New York.
Oh, you played that bullshit?
Yeah, I usually stop it when it's right there, but I knew y'all was in the chat.
Yo, pull me down, yo.
Pull me down.
He pulled himself.
Yo, good morning, DJ Ham.
What's up?
What's up?
Even
I just woke up right now.
You just woke up. Brush your teeth, Playboy.
Okay, I already did that.
Right,
use mouthwash and shit. But anyway, how you doing this fine morning?
Right. We're doing good, bro. We just reading the super chat. We're gonna get into it in a second.
All right,
Either man with the 2000s. We don't play
the whole show now because you ain't say hi to everybody. But go ahead, Chad.
Aladdin, salute. He was partying. Either man with the $5. I'm coming to the club shaking my drink. See, Moses with the $5. If you ever been on a football field pregame to this song, then you know what the deal is. What song was it, Moses? You on mute? I can't hear you. I can't hear you still.
You probably said Nuggets, you book. You mute, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can't hear you though. Vet life. But the Tony Ball says Thanos theory. Why they fuck with us, fam? Salute to the DJ as always.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, it's loud as shit. So provider was popular to us doing more DJing than DJ Kuda. Either man with the 2000s. I beat your ass, man. He just singing all the songs in the super chat. That's what he's doing. Yo, EBD with the DJ in the motherfucking building. You already know, man. Yo, that Yola, Thanos with the 10 run that Yo, that shit was fire when I first heard it. It's still fire. Either man with the 2000s. Get paid. Oh yeah, salute the Dolph, man. God bless the dead. Journey with the $5 drink it to kill it today. Yeah, man, that's that cliche. Thanos with the $5 says we want Callie was late, bro. I told her to quit her job. This nigga trying to work and shit. Man, put them glasses on, man. It's over, bro. You old. Put your glasses on, Callie. Like we know how you look already. Like put your glasses on. Reaper with the $5 says, now I see death around the corner. Y'all don't know the hype that was behind Joel Santana. Salute, brother Hamp. You always delivering blessings, good brother. Yo, I swear to God, Santana was supposed to be the one, bro. Like y'all don't understand. Like I know y'all, like y'all not from the North, so y'all. I know everybody fuck with him, but y'all don't like the energy that was around Santana, just around the way and shit. Like he the best, yo. I didn't even play this shit right here. Mm-hmm. I didn't even play this.
In the building, killer, Joel. You on your own, man.
I thought it was over after I heard this, bro. I thought it was over.
Yeah. And this is when they was all hot, but they knew what time it was. That shit right there. Man, oh man.
Rider. Yeah.
Reaper with the $10 says, salute Hamp. This DJ said I was asking for it. Either man dances like a stroke-ridden uncle. God damn. Your other man dances like he always get rejected for dubs at the club. Now he go to the white boy club, so he be the man in there. I need some love for Master P too, though. I play Master P, right? I think I play like 4 or 5 Master P joints. Judah Shalom with the $5 says, Shalom Hamp, peace and blessings to all. Fire DJ set as usual. Thank God it's Friday. See, you know what's so crazy? And I'm not going down this road whatsoever. But the fact that we actually read what we know to be the truth, like we understand what sin actually is. So if you notice, all my brothers and sisters in the chat, we party because we understand, we know what the commandments are. We read all 613 of them bitches. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Judah, 5 memberships. Appreciate you. Whoever got one, please maintain it. Hey, Pro was popping, been a member for 6 months. Appreciate you. Big Bad Bull in the building. He said, repping for the DMV. Much appreciated. Still waiting on the reggae day, though. I thought I did that right. I did it like Big Bad Boy. I did it like 2 weeks ago, bro. You gonna have to wait for it to go back around. And that'd be my favorite. Like, I like playing reggae. It's a flow. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. So let's do this real quick for the first 50 ball of the day. Where's that? Let's play the classic.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
A little bit Bad Boy. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, when they say moderating, right? The majority of my moderators is ass. Right, I ain't gonna lie. Lee ass at moderating. Callie mediocre at best. Moses don't moderate shit.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, you asshole. Mr. Williams say the same shit every 30 minutes. Great show. Good job, Hamp. We love you. I'm like, you got that shit saved. EBD don't moderate shit. Fo don't moderate shit.
I'm sorry,
Big Bad Bull not only moderate the chat, like in Discord, he's a fucking awesome.
Wait a minute.
Like,
hold up, Hamp. I'll speak to everybody that be in the chat, and I don't do it every 30 minutes. I do it like every 15 minutes.
Okay, my bad. My fault.
So what's the deal? I speak to everybody too. What are you getting at?
Let me mute him. Holiday Rare with the $5 says for the fire. Salute. Reaper, that's the same nigga Lee who said he don't even know what it is. Now he moderating. See what I mean? Hey, Moses, hold this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Reaper Rare with the $5.
Hold on.
I'm trying to figure out what we getting at though, because he was saying that he speaks to everybody in the chat, like talk. I'm in the chat. I'm talking. I say what up.
This might be risky.
Get him up out of here, man. Reaper Rell. Reaper Rell with the $5 says Callie Bev danced like the queen of the bottom shelf drinks at Applebee's. God damn. Salute for that JT money. EBD Dragon Wife beater been through wars. Why Reaper talking so much shit?
I don't know, but people have a problem with lying to themselves. So we gotta get that one off.
Callie, we can't find nobody to battle you, so that that shit ain't true. We've been looking for somebody to battle Callie. Well, Waterman, why you making that face? You want to smoke with Callie?
Hey, you want me to moderate him in the chat, Hamp?
Nah, nigga. Nah,
oh, okay.
Nah, don't try to make up for your bad moderating now, nigga. It's over with. Sean, what's up, Sean? Oh, Sean don't be moderating shit neither. My moderator's is ass. No, I think about Shiesty don't mod. All Shiesty do is talk shit. She don't moderate. She actually make it worse in the chat. Shiesty with the people going. That's it. I be out when the men start fighting. It don't be fun no more. Y'all ruin everything. Hell yeah. And that's the thing. Like when we be talking about fighting, like women be knowing. Like when men fight, it ain't fun. Like when they really be getting it on, because it's too much shit moving, man. Couches move, all type of shit be moving, bro. When it's too many, that's for sure. Mo, what up? Mo with the 50 ball said, bro, I went to sleep at 5 last night. I can't be this hype with only 5 hours of sleep. Hey, bro. Join the club, my brother. Let me see which one. All right, Lee, man, I'm putting you front and center for this song. All right.
Oh. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Are you saying that guy looked like me? That's crazy.
No, I didn't know you probably know how to like Harlem shake and get light a little bit.
I don't know how to do none of those moves, bro.
It's 30, man.
Fifi, salute.
This is where me not.
Chuck, where you from, Chuck?
The X.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
All day.
Ezekiel, salute. I ain't even play no. Damn, did I play anybody from the X?
You got DMX. That's close enough, right?
No, it's close. Nice Yonkers though.
I know, but you know,
it's close enough, right? I guess it's close enough. Hold on, let me see. Huh?
Play Jay.
Nah, Jay from BK.
Oh.
And but I don't know who. What I'm trying to think. See,
Yeah.
I don't like missing. Oh, you know what? I got one for you. I got. Ready?
I said the bridge is over.
The
bridge is
That shit fire.
School
right
shit. Come on, man. You got hit Slick. And Slick Rick, that's what you need to hit. Because Slick be getting his shit off.
But you know, Slick from England.
Nah, nigga, that nigga from 2 fucking 33rd, bro. He around the way. See that nigga be at the liquor store all the time, bro.
But you know he got deported, remember?
He here. I seen that nigga the other day.
Yeah, no question. I'm just saying he born like over there. That nigga he got deported. Was that like 10 years ago? But he back now though.
So he like a 21 Savage type nigga or something?
I guess you would say. I mean, they born over there. You know, it's a huge Caribbean population in the United Kingdom. Mm-hmm. You know, Unk Man with the 2000s. Welcome to my realm, Hamp. Unk could drink too. I already know. Unk with the 5000. Who gonna outdrink Unk, Pookie, Vicky, Trinidad, Sherry Berry? Knowing is, yeah, man. Damn. CJ with the $10. Just let everybody know, I saw another angle of the Sonya Massey event and I was wrong. The cop was definitely in the wrong, but I'm still disappointed about how emotional the men got. So that's one thing we're actually going to address today. We can address it now. Here's what we have a problem with, right? When people are having a spirited conversation about something that's so sensitive and it really is personal, because you can see that could be your family member easily. If she were to call a police officer and etc., and they misunderstand the situation, right? That could easily be a woman who's already vulnerable, given those white men and their presupposition. So what you actually see during the conversation is the energy that's necessary to have that conversation. So the energy that's being exuded by the people in the conversation matches the level of grievance that is being had, right? I don't like when people say, "Oh, you emotional." That's actually a tactic, right? To try to refute the argument they're making, right? But let's say, right, and I don't want to wish this on nobody, so I'll use theory. Let's say one of his family members was deleted, right? If he come and have a conversation about that, how he gonna sound? You see what I'm saying? But we often do that because it's like, oh, no, because this is real. Like the clip I'm gonna play. Did y'all see the clip I released this morning? When Beans first saw the footage, because he make it a point not to watch that shit. Right? See, I say men don't cry from physical pain. I ain't say nothing about emotional. You know what I'm saying? It's heartfelt. When Dak broke his ankle, remember 4 years ago? Mm-hmm. When he was crying, he wasn't crying because his ankle hurt. They used to that shit. He crying because he signed that franchise tag, knowing he didn't have a guarantee, and he regretted that decision. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because the same injury Earl Thomas had, and he had his middle finger up off the cart. He ain't crying. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we just gotta understand, right? Things have to make sense, you know. Things should make sense. Salute to Sean. Appreciate you, my G. Did I play anything from Chicago? Yeah, I did. Thanos with the $5. Neither one of you can keep up with Granville. I got money on my. I read that one right. Thanos with the $2. Granny drank by the half gallon. Crazy, bro. I didn't even see him today. Aaron L with the $2 says, Waka Flocka hard in the paint. Yeah, man, that's one. I almost forgot that shit. Aaron with the $2 says, these motherfucking cockroaches by your side. 914 New York, indeed. Unk Man with the $2 says, keep going, eat a man. Yeah, eat a man look all right, man. Pause. Aaron with the $2. Between that and we gonna make it, I'll crash out. That's what I'm trying to tell them, bro. Them songs sound slow. Nah, bro. Lauren Mack with the $5. We're not gonna judge the fact that I thought street sweeper was those trucks with the brushes on the E-way. Well, they are. It's just an entendre. Yeah, hold on. Matter of fact, I ain't. Hold on. I gotta play. This ain't getting nothing shaking, but just for in the spirit of that super chat.
Hot shit. I'm going down with the baby. No street in the rain. No street sweeper, baby. Not ready to load. Hot shit. Listen to it loud. Light it up and take a puff. That's it to me.
So when Nelly first said it, I think people think he's talking about a truck. Son Kid, Shalom. Cassie was popping with $2. Showing love. Shout out to the panel. Salute. Aaron with the $2 nasty behind the wheel. My mind ain't steered right. Lord Geotron was popping with the $2. Shabum is a flame throwing butt pirate. Jesus Christ. Fifi with the $5. EBD said last time I checked, I was the man in these streets. Cassie with the $5. And again, appreciate you. Aaron with the $2. I need that past Detroit, vice versa. I played that. That was I opened with that song. Reaper Rell with the $2. Callie can't fuck with my Millie Rock. She not ready. Reaper, hit the link. Callie been waiting on the battle. Did she win the vote that last time? She 1-0. Devin with the $2. What up, panel, chat, and twin foe. Journey with the $5. Damn, DJ Hamp getting everybody today. That the killer truth serum. Yeah, man. We're legal. Oh, Lee in the back. He went on camera. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Who wants smoke with the chant? Do anybody want smoke with the chant, man?
Oh, hell no.
Y'all good? You know what's crazy? Eat a man would actually do it, I think.
Nigga said that bow down real quick.
Now everybody quiet, right? Right, Chuck? Hey, nobody said nothing.
Not a word.
Now Reaper,
I had to remind Eden Man that he's supposed to do the A-Town stomp to that Youngblood song. He was slipping.
Oh yeah, he was slipping. He might be washed. You can't fuck with Cali, bro. Nobody want no smoke with Cali. Y'all good? Yo, Theory, you wanna dance battle Cali?
No.
Put some bass in your voice when you say that, man.
Oh hell no. No, please no.
Hell no.
No. EBD, you want a rematch, man?
Wait, DJ Hamp should have like a
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Right,
use exercise anyway.
Glow said, "Hey, Glow, go to sleep, nigga." Callie, what you think, man? Does he deserve a rematch or what?
Yeah, we can do a rematch for sure.
All right,
next week.
Next
week. I'm tired now. I got to get back to work.
Week. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm gonna be traveling, man. I'm gonna be traveling.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cause the thingy. Week after next.
All right. These niggas.
This nigga's scared.
All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dario, what's popping? What is a coon, Callie Bev?
A coon is a black person that goes out of their way unreasonably to co-sign with unreasonable points from the opposition while simultaneously downing your own people.
Jesus Christ. That was a fucking, you was ready. You knew I was gonna ask you that?
No, but I know what a coon is.
Holy shit. Mr. Williams, what is a coon?
A coon, to me, they just pleasing the other races. They pleasing white folk. They kissing their ass, and they always going down us to get ahead. They opportunists.
Damn. Opportunity. Okay. Hey, this is what I need. I need a scribe in the chat. Impress. And let me see. Who's at a desk? Who's at a desk? Put a 1 in the chat if you at a desk. Because the scribe is only going to be successful if they actually can type. Oh, let me acknowledge the damn, so I be trying not to, what's that word where you show people private information?
Doxing.
Confidential?
Yeah. No, docs. Cause I want to be showing the super chats, but I don't know, cause I know the Cash App, but they be having like names in there, right? So Callie, that would be like not good, right?
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Okay, so I'll just read them out. I gotta figure out a way because I don't want to, Hey, salute to my brother Dario, man. Keisha, what's up? You late?
Perfect.
Dario with the 60 ball. He said, extend this show. We didn't even get to that part. Appreciate you. My brother Stokely, the juggernaut, man. He $5 just for the hood, man. And then Stokely sent another $10. That was during the DJ set, man. I appreciate you. Salute to Christy, man. Miss Christy with the $10 set representing for the South. Indeed. Yo, Carmen, I apologize. I did not see this. She said 10 for the Mac Dre. I usually don't do what do they call?
Request.
But let me hit this one time. This is my favorite Mac Dre shit right here.
Dre rock the jewelry with the clear stones and get on the nigga head like some earphones. I'm finna spit it with a clear tone. Get your attention. One of the biggest things is the TV invention. Dope is so long, a big shot to show off. Plus I'm a big pimp. I get toe off. Fuck a good job. She need a good job to sell BJs till her mouth get raw. I'm from the California coast, beaches and bridges. Hit the cock, get ghost. I don't be sleeping with bitches. I got a cool nut. Sitting on wires, on Vogues, bitch, not Michelin tires.
You know what? I'm gonna do request the whole show. What number should I set it at, Callie? $20? $10? Because it's gonna be it's gonna be stopping the show.
I would say nothing less than 20.
All right, $20. You got a song, I'll play like a snippet for you. Because YouTube actually got this thing now where you can actually edit out like up after 6 hours too. So and what it'll do is it'll take the song out, but it'll keep like background sound and shit. So all right, 20. Soulzon said $20 first before Leslie. Leslie was late anyway. So all right, 20 and up. I'll bang some snippets and shit for y'all. All right, let me get through these, man. Oh no, I am through. So who else? Fo, what's a coon, bro? We need to mine this out. Oh, I didn't find the scribes. So who's at a desk? Sorry. Yeah, I'm forgetting. My mom said I got CTE, Fifi. Fuck, it was worth it though. Let me see. Who had a desk? Okay, Miss Jilly. Perfect. Miss Jilly. So if you could just take the gist of what they're saying in terms of their definition. Callie, you may have to repeat yours, but if it's repetitive, then we don't have to copy it down. So if we can get a consensus of what it is, that'd be awesome. So Miss Jilly. All right, so Miss Jilly and Impress. All right, let's use those two. Okay. And just capture as much as you guys can if you don't mind. We call it a scribe in like the oh yeah, JT, if you don't mind, just capture the definitions, please. All right, Fo. What's a coon? And if you keep your definition concise, it'll be better captured.
I would say it's the personal disconnect from culture, and yeah, to me,
disconnect from the culture. Okay. EBD.
I think that probably a coon is like projected shame of the culture that you belong to, and part of
if I gotta get some like heavy,
Moses.
yeah.
Look, no matter whatever your stance is at the time, you can always change your stance in a different time period. If you just, anytime you're having a conversation with people or so, just say that this is what I believe at this time with the information I have. Because right now you're sitting here and you're windmilling on the panel trying to answer a question that should have been answered 20 minutes ago.
He say yes for all intents and purposes. All right. Where was I going with that shit? That shit kind of slowed me down.
I think you was talking about the video and Anton.
Yeah. So in terms of when people saying the content of people, not the color of their skin or their background, nationality, origin, then because I find myself being drawn to people like my people, generally speaking. If someone doesn't have that prescription, do they move towards the Coon mantra?
No.
No. Why not?
No. Because when
say again, sorry.
Can you run that back for me one time?
So essentially, like Moses has said, you know, he'll understand the content of the woman based on her history or her family or genealogy, but he could still potentially be with that woman knowing she not of the same nationality as him. Right? For me, I'd be hard pressed to make that happen. For me, when I walk into a room, I prefer to converse and commune with the people that look like me for all intents and purposes. Right? We often have much more in common. I feel more comfortable. We get more done. There's less hoops you got to jump through. If someone doesn't have that prescription and they're saying, as long as you cool, I'm cool. Is that a differentiator when it comes to cooning?
Like I said, no, because when it comes down to it, we just talked about content of the character. She's particularly, if she's more likely a black sheep in her group in itself, because if she's a black sheep itself, she doesn't find the ideological things that everybody else grew up with. So since she's out of touch with that and she aligns with what you're dealing with itself, she can come and deal with whatever itself. She might not know all the trials and tribulations that go with it particularly, but when it comes down to it, she can understand it. And as well as when it comes to her verbiage actually speaks out on that.
Okay. So she's saying if she has, like you said, she grows up in a particular framework and she has affinity for the people that she was with, right? So if she grows up in a predominantly Latino area, right? When she walks into the room, even though she may look like me, she may align with them because that's what she was culturally brought up in. And that doesn't make her a coon or him. That's just their comfort level.
Correct.
Okay. And also, do you have to disparage to be a coon?
Definitely.
I think you do.
You know, the whole thing about it, remember, if you think about cooning, Richard Pryor had a real good joke about it. Remember he had a joke where he's talking about, oh, he wasn't fighting shit. Every time he was fighting, that's my side of the team. That's all a coon is, really. He basically sits there and says, yo, if this with the popularity of the group, I'm with the big guy that's fighting until the big guy gets knocked out. And then you actually put him in and you look at him and say, oh, now what you stand for? And then the nigga cowers, because that's usually how a coon basically presents themselves.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I think making negative stereotypes buys you credibility with the said social group in power. You have to be able to speak, think, and act and behave as if you're better than the social group that you're a part of.
Okay. So let me use a popular name. Candace Owens.
Mm-hmm.
She a coon?
No.
Mr. Williams said yes. Moses said no. Waterman, what you say? No. Lee?
Nah, she not a coon.
EBD?
I say she is.
Fo?
She like an in-betweener to me, man. I don't know.
Fo?
You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. You gave me a some answer.
I would say yeah.
Chuck?
Definitely.
Why?
When it comes down to it, she takes talking points and she adopts them, knowing the plight of others that are around her. And then when it comes down to it, she adopts it and takes that as without subjectivity.
Lee, why not?
Yeesh, man. I don't even know really what the definition of coon is. I'm trying to figure it out, really.
All right, sit still for a second. Let me see. Who else said no? Oh, you said no?
Yeah.
Why not?
Candace is a beast. For what she does and what we know her as, her work, I don't care if she's black, white, across the board, she's levels above everybody. Just the work that she does. She thinks for herself. She's the quality. Her product is like, she's been on a run for the last 18 months that I think, leave the color aside, she's a beast in her field. Now, as a black woman, that represents so much possibility for what people can aspire to be and do and all of that stuff. So the idea of her being a coon and keeping a community down is backwards for me, because it's like she's actually raising the ceiling and showing what is possible and inspiring people to think for themselves and do their own thing. So that's why I couldn't possibly see her as a coon.
Because she's talented?
More than just talented, because there's talent all around, but the talent, the story of what happened to the talent sometimes is a negative.
But
so it's what she did with the talent tells me, when my definition of a coon was someone that doesn't like to be black or doesn't like to be in their own skin. I'm pretty sure Candace Owens loves Candace Owens, and all of who she is has to do with the fact that she comes from black people.
Okay. She has a white husband. Does that mean anything?
Not a thing. To me. But everybody's entitled to their own thing.
Hey, Moses, I got a question. Have you ever heard Candace Owens say a disparaging thing about black people?
Come on, Moses.
Yes.
What have you heard her say?
That the culture is not in the best shape.
Have you heard her say that black men are the most violent and dangerous human beings on the planet?
No.
She said that.
Do you watch her, or do you only watch her for those clips?
It's not a clip; it's an interview. I watched.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying in terms of her day to day. Like, do you watch her work, and do you only have those clips in your mind as to who Candace Owens is?
I watched the interview, which is
no. This is a very straightforward question, so let's not make it complicated.
I'm answering your question. Did you hear my answer?
Watch her content, or did you? Yes. You do on a regular? So you watch what she put out yesterday?
No, I didn't watch what she put out yesterday. I watched content. I watch her being interviewed by other podcasters.
And do you think that those people have an image of Candace Owens that they want you to come up with? Therefore, you're getting a smaller portion of who actually Candace Owens is and what she actually represents and her actual message that could inspire. And so, like, I get where you're coming from. No,
no, I don't. You're gonna tell me what I do and don't consume about Candace Owens? I just asked you a question, and I asked you, did you know that what she said about all black men? You said if you're gonna say no, that's fine. I'll just give you the clip where she actually said it in the interview where she actually said it. But whether or not I follow her is not of any consequence. I know what she says. I listen to her interviews and her thought process and how she talks and how she perceives black men. That's all.
Yo, cool. DJ Hamp, do you think he's dodging the questions?
Hold on, Theory. I want them to finish.
The only way I'm gonna not end it, but let's move forward, only because when you say she's around black men. Her intro to her show is Kanye West, who she says oftentimes she looks up to. So like, I don't know if you think she looks at you in that way. I don't think she looks at me in that way as a black man. So we might have two completely different points of view, and you are entitled to yours.
Can I ask you a question? If she says that black men are the most violent and dangerous people on planet Earth, and that all we know is nothing but violence, we're the most violent, right? Do you believe her?
I don't take even if she says that. You just said that. I've never heard her say that. Also don't feel as though that's her sentiment or message. Even if she were to have said that, that's not okay.
Do you believe her?
But it seems as though you've allowed that to get you emotional, and you consumed it to a point where now you write her off completely.
I'm just asking you a question.
Do I believe her if she says all black men are the most violent on the planet? Yes. As a black man, why would I even I am who she's talking about? So she doesn't need to tell me what I am. I am that.
Okay, so do you believe her? Is she right?
You don't understand how it's crazy for you to say, do I believe her? Obviously not. Obviously not.
So she's wrong.
Yeah, why are you even asking? It's crazy that you want to continue to ask this question.
See what I'm doing? You see how this works, right?
You think you're making a point? Yo, this is wild.
This is what I'm saying. It's fine. It's fine if you disagree with her, right? But you need to know what she says, and you need to know what she means and why she says what she means, right? When we say if she's a coon or not, we're telling you what qualifies as a coon, and what qualifies is saying things that other people of other social groups want you to say and get money for it and get a financial reward for it and reap benefits from it. Selling your own kind for money is coon behavior by definition.
Oh, man, listen, I feel bad. Like, I'm giving you the freedom and the respect to be free in this moment. I don't want to tell you have to think this way. I honestly don't want to do that. But I can't allow you to think as if you are right, like almost at all in this regard. Like, it's so crazy for me to think that you think this way about Candace Owens and her perception of black men as a black man. Think highly of yourself. Think more highly of yourself.
I do.
Be proud of who you are.
Yes.
Set the example and raise the bar. So if Candace Owens came out of her mouth and said, black men are violent, and you are a black man, you could either affirm it, you could change it, but what you should not do is be offended by it.
Moses. Wait. Moses. The key is we're trying to mine out Coon. We're not mining out if EBD took it personal what Candace Owens said. So that's what you're pointing at. He's not saying that he adopted her ideology. He's saying she said that, right? And Coons disparage their people in front of others to gain ground, to gain money, to gain fame. So that's what you guys are arguing, not if she hurt EBD's feelings. That's irrelevant.
Yeah, I was going there because it felt as if his feelings were hurt, and then he was projecting.
That's not even the. Hold on, no, don't butt in too much. That's not the subject, right? We're arguing, because we're using her as an example to say, okay, is this what we're talking about?
Yeah. Okay, so respect and correcting me on that point. I'll dial back. I mean, I don't know now if there's a question for me to answer, but for me to get at what EBD was, what I thought he was projecting, I wanted to make sure he understands who he is before we move forward. I still don't think Candace is a coon, and I think her work is great. And I think that, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if there's a question for me to answer, but she's not a problem to our culture. If anything, she's providing solutions and ways out of this crabs in the barrel thinking of, because she's, I'm not even sure what the problem is with Candace, but it's like, because she's at this level,
She says things that are true about black people.
Like what? Like what? Like what? What has she said that's not true? Because
all black men are the most dangerous, violent people on the planet.
You have to first off.
Is that true?
First of all, you have to go get that clip before I believe that she said that. Because I don't believe you. I'm not gonna. I don't believe
about black women and black men.
I've never heard her say that. And
all right, let's do this. Let's do this because now everybody's okay.
I just never heard
the clip. So what's happening is we're pulling things into contention that are off topic, but people want to understand them. EBD, take a second. Go get the clip. Let me see if you can find a clip to where she said that, right?
Specifically what you said, because I had an argument for what he was going to say, and I'm saying like in certain situations, where does it become being honest based off of what you've been seeing? Is that cooning? You know, like say if she saw, like for example, right, this like not trying to blow Chicago shit up, right? No. But you see Chicago had 20 people murdered and like 80 people shot in just the 4th of July weekend, right? Is it wrong for, you know, people to go, God damn, sorry, my camera keep going out, but God damn, these dudes, like they're gonna say black, you know, because just how we kind of love to call each other the N-word, and that kind of like that's because we know that's being black people, right? They're gonna call us black too. So her using the word black man is just like when we call each other nigga, you know what I'm saying? So I don't get mad about it or think she's talking about all black men, and I would really love for you to get that clip. Now I've heard her speak of like violence in the cities.
Does it change? So if he finds the clip, but let me ask you a question, Lee. If he finds a clip, does your stance change?
If she said that, yes, my stance will have to change. I would have to, because that's ridiculous.
Moses, if he finds the clip, does your stance change?
No.
Why are you asking for the clip?
Why am I asking for it? Because that one clip got him feeling some type of way as if he knows Candace Owens. For me, that one clip, I would try to understand the context of it. And to be honest with you, I have never thought about who is the most violent group of men on the planet, but it has to be some group.
Okay.
So my mind, I've never thought through that one thing, but again, he was coming from such a place that was like, all right, let's break this down. First, EBD, be proud of who you are, but then you got me off of that. But yes, that wouldn't change my thoughts on her being a coon just because of the work that she's doing day to day. I mean, she's going at some of the biggest people that have been holding our people back for decades.
Chuck, what did you say? You say yes?
I said yes, that she is a coon, right?
Yes. Why? What's up, Jay?
I think I explained it, did I not?
I don't know if you went. Did you go? Did you go? No, I don't think you went.
Yeah, I went already. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you want me to repeat, all right. So, the reason I say particularly that she is a coon is because she literally takes what is, like I said, my definition of coon is much what I sum it up as. She literally takes the majority's group of white people's thought process on something, puts it into her own words, particularly as a black woman. She doesn't like the hypocrisy. She knows that there are societal norms that actually puts black people in the positions that they are in, but yet she still talks about it in that way. And then she sits there and totes about the results from it, because remember, when you put people in a bad situation, the results are not always going to have a positive outcome. And when they do have a positive outcome, they're not championed. They tell you to be humble when you get out of bad situations.
The word well, no, you're good, Chuck. The word that that comes to mind when Chuck is talking is grifting.
Correct. Yeah, she basically but the whole thing about the reason why she grifts herself is to be a part of the group. She doesn't want. Yeah, I realize if the majority of rich people are of a specific race itself, or the ones that she wants to pander to, particularly, she wants to continue to stay with the money is at. So she feels comfortable in actually making a living doing that. So when she lost her position at her news organization itself, it wasn't that she lost the actual position, it's the fact that she lost that platform where she was touted as to speak. Now that she has to do it on her own, her numbers are not doing the same itself. But even though she has made like a significant dive into the market, particularly with her message, but still it's not as where it was because the platform basically heightened what she had to say because she was pandering to that particular group.
Okay.
You're giving credit to that. You're giving Candace Owens credit to the I don't want to say the white man's talking points, but to other people. You're saying she's just regurgitating what they're telling her to do or saying.
No, she has her own nuanced view on it, particularly, but in the same sense itself, she aligns with what the rhetoric that they push. And yeah, I realize the rhetoric that they push itself comes from ignorance. It's not like they're coming from anecdotal or any type of statistical to say actually, oh, this is the reason why X happens, and this is why there's a result, and this is why I can deduce from it. They're basically saying, oh, this is happening. They're saying this is the result. Oh, these people are this, not knowing the factors that actually got them to the result.
All right. So what we focus, and then what's actually happening is just like we're simply defending her, right? We can't detach the person. It's probably the second time we failed at that. So let me ask you guys a question then. What about the men? I guess they would be considered red pill or whatever the case is, about the disparaging of the so-called black woman. Do those men qualify as coons? Because if we're using Candace saying men are the most dangerous, black men are the most dangerous or murderous, they're saying she said murderous. And I guess if you look at the statistics, that wouldn't be wrong for the United States of America, just based on murder statistics. So what if we used, men that you hear talk and disparage black women specifically? Would those men qualify as coons? It's quiet now for no reason.
Well, I don't want to. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say if they had.
All right, y'all two niggas talking.
They cooning for it. They cooning for each
Let
other
me hear,
as well.
you know what? Let me hear this. Mr. Williams and then Jay. Let's do it like that.
Yeah, they're cooning because for one, that main talking point came from white men, and then they followed it, and then they do what they normally do. That's how it got passed around. We took a trend, we used it against our race, and that's what we did. It's just like with her or anybody else. If you're going against your race, you are cooning. When it comes to us, if you're making money to downgrade our race, you're cooning.
So
that's just reality.
Do it matter what you're doing, or you just saying that like anything that you're doing against your race is cooning? Absolutely anything.
Yes. If you're gonna go against us, yes, you're cooning. Why do they say Uncle Tom? Because what? You're acting like who? You're acting like the other race, right? Isn't that why they call certain people Uncle Tom?
Wait, but how does the other race act? What do you mean they're acting like?
Come on, look, y'all, don't act like you slow.
I'm just trying to get some clarity, bro.
What it is
you
he's
know,
saying
look, is
people
it
have a
intelligent
preference
as
to
y'all
assimilate.
act?
They want to assimilate to another race, right? They want to more closely identify with another race than their own. But people.
Oh, so it's like a couple things they have to do.
Yeah,
right?
because Uncle Tom isn't the villain. You know, Sambo's the villain. I don't even know why we even call each other Uncle Tom, but Sambo is what would be proper. But that's
you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah. But again, let's not tell off the point. So Mr. Williams is simply saying when these people are bashing black women, and I believe that black women belong to us, whether or not we like them or not. Is that cooning? Mr. Williams is saying yes. Jay, what you think?
I would say yes if they identify and embed themselves within the Black community. Like, they don't try to separate themselves from the Black community. They deliberately say that they're still part of the community. They are active in the community. They still hang with people in the community, and they're disparaging Black women. Yeah, you're a coon.
So
Because I think you have to think about the Black people that don't fully align and or have never been accepted by the masses of the Black community too. Because I can't call them a coon because they've never been a part of the Black community. They never felt like they belonged. So how can I say, oh no, you're part of the Black community just because you look like me, and yet you don't feel the same in experience? I can't do that.
How would you qualify them as being part, right, to call them a coon?
I think
your mama Black?
It has to be a self-declaration type of thing.
So if they mama Black, their kids are Black, the women they deal with is Black, that's not enough. Like, how would you, like, what do you know what I mean? Like, how would you qualify them? The people that support them are Black. You see what I'm saying? Like, how would you mine it out to, like, okay, since this person didn't have a great experience or doesn't align with the community wholeheartedly, then they're not a coon. What's the logic? Like, how you do it?
I would say the line would be, because my definition of coon is somebody who has aligned with the Black community and is deliberately selling out their own people in order for personal gain with another community outside of it. That's how I see a coon. So unless that person is saying that they're part of the Black community, how can we call them a coon?
So people get to like pick and choose if they the community or not, essentially.
Because if they're not a coon, they're a token, right?
I mean, I don't want to align with somebody who doesn't want to align with me. That's
yo. You know what's crazy?
Hold on. Don't cut her off.
If I'm wrong, I'm open to being wrong. This is just my viewpoint. I
wasn't even gonna say you was.
Well, but Lita, this is why I'm stopping you just for a second, because I don't want us to just go off on another point. I want to understand this point.
Okay.
So, and Lee, you could jump in for
Sorry,
sure.
I'm not explaining it right, but
no, you're not doing a great job, but at least it is something, though, right? So, I understand it. Now, Jay, what if that person, let's say they don't have an alignment, which is hard to define? What if that person is only talking to Black people about Black people? So, like, let's say, right, if I'm on the panel, right, I'm talking to you guys. You know, generally speaking, I don't go nowhere, right? I stay on my own channel. My channel is predominantly us, right? And if I'm saying, hey, Black women got to do X, Y, and Z, y'all fucking up the church's money, right? Am I cooning? And you know, I have an affinity for my people. So am I cooning at that point?
No, because then say the example one more time before.
So I'm like, listen, we have a whole lot of children out of wedlock. You guys control access to sex. We understand men ain't wearing condoms. Ain't nobody wearing condoms. Hence the STD rates, right? We need to stop this practice. Okay.
You're just spitting out facts that you've researched over time. Cooning to me.
Now, let me give you another example. Okay, that's not cooning. You bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Am I cooning in?
And you still align with the Black community?
Yeah.
Do you get any personal gain from it?
Yeah, because when I'm provocative, people super chat.
That's the name of the song.
Okay, well, if we're talking about your YouTube channel, both instances, then sure, you would be cooning. But
okay.
What's an
And,
example?
and Jay, let me just say this. This is you up here, Dolo. Salute to you, right? I mean, you're not up here, Dolo, but this is hard. You answering a hard fucking question. I'm gonna let you know that now.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I need time to think. I don't want to just blurt out. Like, this is a great
Yeah.
conversation. I want to blurt
Yeah.
anything out. So a good example for me would be, have you ever watched Judas and the Black Messiah?
Yes.
William O'Neill, the one that infiltrated the Black Panther Party. I would consider him a coon. He deliberately put himself in a situation within the Black Panther Party and sold them out for personal gain. He's a coon.
Okay. And he is Daily Capital. I gotta get with you too, my G. I didn't forget. Sorry. Okay.
So can we agree on that?
Yeah, that's a clear example. 100%. But the reason why I'm using myself in a tangible example is because we had these conversations every day on these panels. So it'd be better if we identify it here so that we can identify it in real time going forward. So you're saying me, if I'm like, listen, Black women, we need to get our shit together. Family, marriage is the quickest way to wealth. Unfortunately, my brothers can't identify the hoes from the good women because of the poor conduct, right? And so for us to get back to the top where we were in the Reconstruction era in the late 50s, early 60s, we got to come together. One way we can do that is by women restructuring so we can easily identify so we can come together more quickly. That's not cooning. But I'm like, you bitches is out of order. All y'all dressed like Sexy Red. Y'all twerking, grandma's twerking, women, moms and daughters going to the club and fighting and competing over men when y'all all dykes. So Black women fucking each other, leaving men out to dry. Am I cooning in?
The disparagement within the second example, yeah.
Okay. So the delivery,
because it's you're using derogatory language. You're not backing up any of the claims that you said by saying, "Oh, Black women this, Black women that." In the first example, you actually used data and research and actual tangible examples to make your point, and it wasn't an emotional. It wasn't coming from like emotional reasoning. It was actually backed up by things that you said. So to me, that wouldn't be cooning at that point. Hopefully
okay. What y'all think? Good job, Jay. What y'all think? It's hard now. It's more unclear.
Yeah, I made it foggy because you said no. You made it foggy because you're saying because somebody has a stance that is disparaging, it's automatically cooning, which is not the case. You can have a disparaging remark. The problem with cooning particularly is when your disparaging remark actually consists into adding fuel to hurting the community itself. So just because you say bitches,
things don't hurt the community.
And any idiot can say anything. It's when that idiot particularly states that, oh, I'm making policy towards that itself. You have to have an action that comes behind it. So just because people say bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks doesn't mean that's anything that comes behind it itself. Unless you automatically from that. Hold on. Give me a second. It said if you don't have somebody particularly after they hear that song walk up to another female and then spew that rhetoric itself, then you automatically just look at it as just a tone problem, particularly from that one individual.
Okay, so back, I just want to use Candace Owens as an example. I'm not trying to just using her as an example. So back to Candace Owens. When Hamp asked you if her saying Black men being murderous or however he phrased it, is that cooning? You said yes, no question. But when it comes to Black men talking about bitches,
repeat that. You're breaking up to me.
Can everybody else hear
you were yes. So you were absolutely. Essentially, when we were talking about Candace and what she did that made her a coon, you were absolute. Go ahead. That's what she said. Jay,
yeah,
finish your
you were
statement.
absolute in your answer, no question. But when it comes to Black men referring to Black women as bitches and hoes and all they want to do is fuck and all that y'all know what they say, it doesn't hurt the community. You don't see how that could hurt the community, how it could get other black men and black boys to treat black women the same way that those men are talking about it. You don't see that hurting the community.
All right. So when it comes to black, so let's say that hip hop song, I don't even know who the artist actually was. That Daz and Corrupt?
Let's do this, Chuck. Answer her question, yes or no, then give your context of why you answered as such.
Okay. Repeat the question, Jay, for me.
Okay. When it comes to black women being disparaged and talked to in a derogatory way, you don't see an issue with that hurting the community. But when Candace Owens or someone like her gives actual facts and research and data and deduces that black men from that data are murderous, that is cooning. Why?
Okay. So I don't see it that way because we're talking about two different things, particularly. Like I said, we're talking about a song, which a song particularly, yes, reaches the masses.
I'm not talking about a song, you are. I'm talking about the men, like Hamp stated, who come on panels, who go online, even in person, because I've heard it in person. Black men literally disparaging black women as a whole, as a monolith, that we're all bitches and hoes, that all we want to do is fuck, etc. I'm talking about those people. I'm not talking about a song. That's easy to defend. What I want you to defend is what I just said.
Okay. So the manosphere, is that fine? The YouTube manosphere?
Sure, you can use that.
Okay. So with the YouTube manosphere, just like Candace Owens, both of them are a minority when it comes down to the population itself, when it comes to the rhetoric. The difference between the YouTube manosphere and I guess to say Candace Owens has this platform and she's basically been held up on that platform to particularly state her black point of view, because it's not particularly just her conservative point of view, her black point of view as a black woman, and give her facts about something. And what she does is she takes the minority of something when it comes to the black people, and she expounds it to say that all black people are X. The same way when you come to the manosphere and you say that the men talk about the women in a derogatory way. Yeah, I can probably name a handful of men within the manosphere that does that, particularly from what I've seen, because like I said, I've only been in the space for like, let's say the last 6 months or what have you. But from what I've seen, there's a consistent group of men that actually do it. So they are still the minority of the YouTube manosphere itself. And even, am I dodging the question?
Yep.
How is it different?
You're literally up here defending the same exact action, but it's flipped. The gender's flipped. And this is my problem. Some of y'all cannot stand on anything. And when it comes to it being an attack on you, then it's a problem. But when it's on somebody else who you don't give a shit about, oh, we're all supposed to just be happy about it. It's okay. It don't hurt nobody.
No, well, number one, Jay, don't put that on me. I care about black women. Number one.
Your actions in this conversation. I'm not trying to insult you. This is literally what you just did in this conversation.
In this conversation, all I stated was particularly that there's a minority when it comes to the YouTube manosphere of when they talk about women itself.
It's irrelevant. Okay. She's talking about the demographic that we're addressing.
Yes, the black women, correct?
No, the men who disparage the women. That's what she's talking about. That's what.
All right, and like I said, the men that experience it, that's why I go back to. They're the minority of the space itself.
The men that do the disparaging, are they coons?
What they do? Are they coons for what they do? Yes or no?
No, that's not. I wouldn't call them coons because, like I said,
what I stated before.
Can I?
You're not standing on anything right now. You are flip-flopping because it's a different gender. It's your gender being brought up. It's the black man being brought up this time. But when it's the black woman, oh, we all need to see it as dangerous and all this shit. But when it's a black man, we need to give grace and understanding and no, it doesn't hurt the community. That's bullshit. If one coon and it's one action and there's a similar action being done on the other end, it's just a different gender, he is still a coon. I don't know why you can't stand on that.
the reason why you're so close saying that you're trying to pigeonhole me to this one specific spot, particularly, is that the manosphere dudes, particularly that are in that space, I really don't look at them as that because they are a minority of voice. Their voice doesn't really matter. Nobody listens to that guy that sits there and sits on his soapbox. And those that are, and you realize, listen, Jay, and to those that are they get on that soapbox when real men are around, they don't fucking listen to them niggas anyway. Because when they're in public,
land that plane, Chuck.
Look,
they said Jay got you in a mixed bag, nigga. Land that plane, bro.
It's not even that crazy because for all intents and purposes, it
sounds crazy, Chuck. Like it sounds crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Like
no,
because you had because the consistency wasn't there, and she asking straight up the question. The conduct is disparaging comments towards black women. The example that we had previously was a woman, Candace, doing it about black women. She was instantly a coon because you saying she's doing it for gain amongst others.
Correct.
You look at the men who have been successful doing the same thing, right? They go to different platforms. Theirs, white people, everybody. Comments disparaging, and they get gain from it. So that is consistent. Therefore, your answer would be the same.
But that's why I go back to stating, Sam, that's the minority of men in that particular
space. That's not her argument, though.
Okay, which is fine. All right, so which is fine. All right, yeah. So if you don't want to say that it's more that particular person, yes, that person is cooning. And the reason why that person is cooning because he's getting the financial advantage. And because he's disparaging and getting a financial advantage itself, and he's particularly talking to the group that the men that hate women itself, and he's trying to put fuel on that fire. He is cooning on that point.
All right, yeah, because when we used one person, Candace, we didn't say a bunch of black. It's literally the same thing. So what you did makes sense. Now you're consistent.
Yeah, but the whole thing, we talked about. That's the reason why I asked the question. We're talking about a whole space because that's the reason why I brought that down to. I was like, are you talking about the whole manosphere space? And if we talk about the manosphere space, that's not the majority, that's the minority. It's not all the people in the manosphere space ain't making bread, disparaging women, and also
putting fuel to the fire. Conversation is about Coon, not about the manosphere, right?
Well, no, but that's to say, you're saying that the whole group coons to get the point across to disparage women.
No,
that's what the argument was.
I'm talking about, you wanted to use manosphere as an example. I'm talking about the specific men who disparage black women, go out of their way for personal gain, offer no type of resources, research, nothing to substantiate anything they're talking about. It's just an emotional talking point that they use. I'm talking about those. We know they exist in the manosphere. I'm talking about those. I didn't say all. Use manosphere as an example.
If you, that's what
about this. Even if we're talking about a minority within the manosphere, when it comes to Candace Owens, you don't know her. You don't know her backstory. You never had a conversation with the woman. All you do is watch her on YouTube or watch different clips that get clipped up on YouTube and deduce her whole personality on those clips. It's the same thing.
Let me read that.
That's bullshit.
Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think we got enough substance out of that. That's for damn sure. Unc with the 50 ball says, Hamp, I know what's real when we hear it. We don't have to tell the truth live on stage. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
appreciate the love and support, my G. Smitty with the $5 says, Coon and move in the dark. They see us as inferior, but won't admit it publicly. Clayton Bigsby type niggas. Martin Luther King with the $5 says, look at them niggas. Shirt and hat combo. Enough said. The real Pookie with the $2 says, look up Isaiah Hartenstein. What is he? Somebody look that up for me. Ezekiel with the $5 says, see Moses, don't insult our intelligence and speak regular. Okay. Mo, what's poppin'? With the 20 ball says, see Moses, please stop playing semantics. You know what we mean. Stop being weird. Salute to Unk for the 99 cents. Pookie with the $2 says Coon equals giving deference to every other race. Okay. Martin Luther King with the $2 says Shicey Bum Cooning in the chat. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says Candace once said we need to increase the black population. Seems she thinned it out by marrying a white man and having mixed babies. Tony Golden with the $2 says getting stepped on by EBD is crazy. Fight back. Jamal with the $5 says Candace Owens is fearless. Black is fearless. Black Lives Matter laundered 90 million from us, gave it to the rainbow community. She went looking for it, and she is on a quest to expose the synagogue. Eli with the $5 says C Moses thank EBD on that education. He just dropped on your head, brother. Hamp salute. That life with the $10 says EBD. Majority of black women has said messed up stuff about black men and vice versa. Ladies POV, anyone? Your point is moot, fam. Respectfully, by that logic, a lot of us are coons. That's what I like. Chicago, Gorilla was popping. He said, "Drop the coon." I ain't turned on the timeouts just yet, but I'll put this one in the kitty. I don't know if he's talking about Moses, but I don't think Moses is here. So really, just let me know once we turn on the bounties. Jamal with the $5 says Candace Owens put her career on the line against the most powerful people, the Jews, in entertainment. EBD sound like a liberal. She hold niggas accountable. Tony Golden with the $5 says if Candace made a statement about black men after reviewing or referencing national stats, would that still be cooning or going off data? Roy Coleman with the $5 says Candace Owens sued her high school for racial discrimination. Now she says there's no racism. Matt P with the $5 says niggas be on this very panel talking down about black people, but Candace go at black and white. So entertainers during elections are cooning definitely then. Zagu with the $2 says how is us talking to us cooning? That's what we're trying to understand. Uncut Underground was popping with the $5 says Candace Owens sat down with Amber Rose like she didn't go in on Cardi B and women like Amber Rose for being feminist. Uncut with the $10 says Candace Owens defended Andrew Tate's running a webcam business while exposing Rabbi Shmuley and his daughter for having adult businesses. Straight hypocrite and grifter. Granville with the $2 says me equals coon. Granny with the $2 says Hamp equals pro Blackian. Granny with the $2 says Big Jers equals black coon. Granny with the $2 says EBD equals mega coon. Unk Man with the $2 says cooning is synonymous with being disingenuous. Granny with the $2 equals Chuck C equals woman slander coon. Granny with the $2 says Waterman equals old Blackian. Granny with the $2 says MRM equals Blackian with coon tendencies. Granny with the $2 says Gunny equals pro Blackian with PTSD. Granny with the $2 says 111 theory equals Dune coon with a black woman fetish. Granny with the $2 says J equals feminist coon. Lauren Mack with the $5 says get him wifey, that's my donut. Woke up from my nap to the boss up. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says does saying niggas ain't shit make black women coons? 80% of black women gay or in jail, etc. What does he mean? Jalen, shut your lame feminist ass up before I destroy your weak logic. Hit the link.
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
Because he loves to talk shit and then he never comes up here to ever substantiate anything he has to say. So if you could just please come up here and destroy my chubby, lame feminist ass, I would love for you to do it.
Hey, DJ Ham.
Hold on. You don't let something like that land, Theory. Red Pill Ranger, you heard she got smoke for niggas. Go ahead, Theory, quickly.
What was he serious about that comment? Because I don't know why he called me that. That's disrespectful.
What was disrespectful?
The guy who made the comment about me being a coon or something.
Well,
I don't know.
He called you a sand nigga. You all right?
Oh, all
Big,
right.
Yeah. Big Sad with the $10 says the difference is she is presenting it to other race. She is pandering to white. She also flips to wherever the money is. Holiday Rail with the $2 says, don't black women see black men as dangerous? Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5 says, Chuck, hold this L, bro. Romello with the $5 says, are you crazy about having an intelligent dialogue with Jalen? Jay, say it with me. Light work. Had to stop working. Go back to work, Romello. Red Pill Ranger with the final says, recite false facts about us unaliving women and attacking women when rejected. Worshiping Sinji, living about father involvement. Coon shit. You should even say lying, maybe. Roy with the $2 says, where is the clip? Jay Miller with the $5 says, the difference is Candace's statement is based on the actions of minority of men. Men's statements are based on the actions of majority of women. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, Gunny, Modern Renaissance, what's popping? It's good to see y'all. Now, I have something else that I was gonna bring up in terms of continuing to define coon. I would assume that you guys wanted to comment on what was currently being discussed. If so, try to be as concise as possible because I want to show something else because I want to understand thoroughly what a coon is. Go ahead. MRM.
All right, so salute to the panel. GBville, I barely even got up here and you coming for me, man. What is that now? But no, that term, man, it's something that I didn't even hear until I finished school and went back and tried to do a lot of stuff in the community and instantly was just being accused of being one because I felt that the hoods I grew up around in Chicago, Cabrini Green and everything like that, that when I went back calling out the stuff that kept us from advancing, I immediately got called a coon. I didn't even know what I didn't even know what it even meant. So anyway, being in medicine, I can make this simple. You gave a good summary when you just said that about the whole deal, but you know, if you up here and you know, you deal mainly with us and people give you super chances at cooning. Now, the reason why I say that is this. If the intentions in medicine as a doctor, you know, if the intentions of what I'm doing is to diagnose the issue that you got going on. What we see often, if y'all can follow me metaphorically, what we see too often is that we spend too much time being mad at me because I diagnosed an issue. Everybody talking about the fact that I just diagnosed this issue. We never get to the solution because everybody's focused on the fact that me as a black man said that this is what this diagnosis is plaguing us in the black community. This is what's going on. We spend too much time on that. We never get to a solution. Too often, people seem to be more pissed off that the behavior is called out and they got a verbal spanking versus the fact that they're not calling out and focusing on the behavior that they actually put out. So when it comes to that word cooning, if my intentions literally is to call out what we see is damaging and damning our community with the fact and with the intentions of saying, I want to fix this and we can't get past because you pissed off that I called out the behavior, we're not going to move forward. It's going to be a continuous like a disease that we're never going to be able to get past unless a person is really willing to get help and want to get past that. Otherwise, it's going to be a talking point. Now, the only reason why I say that as well, because I know her pretty well. We and a few other of us, we talk at least once or twice a month. I have not seen a clip of Candace ever saying that all black men. I'm just saying, I've never seen it. Not saying that she didn't. I haven't seen it. I don't think she would ever say it at all. But I can also say this though. It's easy to be called a grifter because people want to pay you to come to a community to speak about certain issues when it had nothing to do with you. Hemp, if we have a thing that goes on and I would love it, I'll get with you on this because I do like the way you do stuff. We plan on having something possibly in the next year when it's warm again. I would love to have you come and attend that. Now, when you attend that and I said, Hemp, here's the contract right here. Here's what I'm going to pay you. You get up there. I'm not going to tell you what to say. You just do your thing. Okay. And it's going to be talking to us. Yeah. You get up there and you do exactly what you're doing on this panel right now. And you get called out by the people in the crowd for being not only a grifter, but you cooning. Is that right? It's not for nobody to answer. I just want to leave that as a thought. I'm done.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Gunny? Just because I got another clip, but I want to make sure you. What's popping? How you?
Fantastic. I haven't been listening that long. I saw the title and I had to call in. This whole coon thing.
You muffled today, Gunny. You usually not muffled. You got a little bit of a muffled sound. Is your phone laying down or something?
Yeah, let me put the phone away. Can you hear me clearly now?
Hell no, you ain't do shit. What, you got an Android?
Yes, I have an Android. You always ask me that. Yes, I love Android. I'm not an iPhone guy.
I'm saying try throwing that piece of shit against the wall. Maybe it'll work better after. That's all I'm saying.
Let me log out and then I'll log back in.
Yeah, because it's muffled for some reason. I want you to, because you know, it sounds okay, but it usually doesn't sound like that. That's all. I just dropped the link again.
Okay, I'm gonna log right now.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So let me show y'all this. And Gunny, when he comes back, he's free to re-talk about this. Let me show you guys this, right? Because we talk about cooning a lot, and I think there is a stereotype or essentially assumed understanding of what it is. But as we see through minding it out, not so much, right? So people are using it rather conveniently as we currently stand. To the discourse that Chuck and Jay had. Let me show you guys this clip right here. Let me see. I think it's showing. So I don't know if you guys saw this show. So this show here, it said, you want to go to jail, you want to go home. So everybody on the panel has been to jail and or prison before. Right? And I don't know if I need to play it as much as I need to show it, the premise of the show specifically, right? Because more so it's talking about what happens in there, do's and don'ts, etc., right? This segment here is simply talking about the things that you love and like you cherish being in there as opposed to being home. So this particular segment, like Sporty's is talking first, and he's essentially saying, yo, letters, like old school mail was like so-called Christmas every day if you got a letter. You had women sending you letters, they put perfume on it, all types of shit, you know? And you just cherish those type of things, you know what I mean? You know, from the phone to going outside. There's lockdowns. You got 23-in-1 where you just glad to take a shower, etc., right? Do we ever call the people that are doing harm to our communities coons? Because when we think through the term, right, would that not be the perfect fit? If I'm shooting, robbing, killing, doing the negative in my community specifically, right? Wouldn't that make me a coon? Selling dope, etc. Wouldn't that make me a coon?
But by their definition, it should make you one. And that's the reason why the people who use the word coon, they're the biggest hypocrites on planet Earth. These are the same people that will call Candace Owens a coon, but won't call the drug dealer that's out destroying his community or her community a coon just because they pass out turkeys on Thanksgiving. The same people that will look at a Meg Thee Stallion concert, her twerking on stage and disrespecting the image of black women, they won't call her a coon. These are the same folks. They're hypocrites. There is no definition to the word because the example that you just gave is Exhibit A of it's just up. The word is just up for grabs. Anybody can be a coon, except for who you want it to be.
Mm-hmm. No. What y'all
And
think?
Candace Owens is a patriot, by the way. I just needed to throw that out there. She's a patriot.
No doubt. What y'all think? Gunny just lined out what he thinks. Because I don't know if we ever looked at it in that way. Right? If we ever looked at it in that way. Right? Because what would it be? Doing harm to your people? Putting your people in a bad light? Furthering the stereotypes that get your people disparaged? Becoming a...
If I could add to that, Ham, we've been, because you know why? Because we've been conditioned. We've been conditioned to accept our own destruction. We've been conditioned to it. We've been conditioned to accept our image of our women being whores. We've been conditioned to accept the image of our men being thugs. Our men are put on pedestals. They call OGs and all these different things. If they've been to prison, if they destroyed their communities, they're praised. If they've been in a gang, they're praised if they're exposing their bodies. We've been conditioned to think this way. What's right is wrong and what's wrong is right. So this whole coon talk and the people, they're a sellout nerd. The sellout's right in front of your face and you can't see it. You can't see it.
Now, what about the part of the Coon definition? What about because do we agree that there's a level of pandering to the other races to qualify?
Absolutely.
I think so. I think that's one of the key components.
Okay. So if so, does the nigga in the hood doing this thing, the jail nigga, does he qualify? Go ahead, Aaron.
Hello, panel. Greetings, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
And Semper Fidelis to the Gunnery Sergeant of Marines.
Semper.
Right. So I think I appreciate Gunny's enthusiasm, right? I don't think it fully drives home the definition, but it certainly contributes to it. What am I saying? What he's describing is a nigger, okay? A coon is closer to a Sambo. See, a Sambo, I believe what he does is he gets on stage and panders to white folks. That's it, right? He's entertainment for the white people. A coon, what he does is he highlights or denigrates the actions of niggers in order to pander to white people and to make them feel comfortable and to placate them. Niggers don't necessarily have any interest in pandering to white folk. They just act like park apes, right? But they certainly provide ammunition to coons to go pander to white people. So you need a nigger and a Sambo to equal a coon.
Shit like that.
Okay.
I can rock with that.
Yeah.
So now I want to add something to that. How would it be considered cooning if your only audience ever is us? You know what I'm saying? So like say everything we just got done saying, but okay, like everything we just got done saying, if the only audience is nothing more than black people, no white people are even in sight, just all black people all the time that you going around and you speaking this on.
I think that's his point.
You a nigga. That's why I make the distinction. You just on some
yeah. No, that was actually good, Aaron. I ain't gonna hold you, because even when I thought, I'm like, okay, but the fact that you essentially you get the prison industrial complex funded, et cetera, the judicial system funded, right, by us going to court and continuing. A lot of people got jobs because of that. But you were saying it's almost like cannon fodder, essentially, for the coon to say, you see these niggas going to jail, you see these niggas going to prison, and the nigga going to prison saying fuck the police, fuck these crack, right? He's saying that shit, so he ain't doing it intentionally. Okay, yeah,
I'll be curious to know. I'll be curious, and I appreciate that breakdown, Aaron. I'd be curious to know where the Louis Farrakhan's or the Geno Jennings, those type of people, where do they fall? They fall into a separate category. I'd be interested to hear your take on that.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Good question, and I think now we're getting into the debate between Jay and Chuck, right? Great question. Now it really boils down to intent and proximity. What does that mean? If you're someone that is deeply entrenched in the black community and you're pro-black community and you're using facts to make corrections within the black community by highlighting flaws and discrepancies in the black community, which is what a lot of people think, let's say, a Farrakhan would be, then you are more like, dare I say, Jesus did the same thing. You know what I mean? They say he was not an easy man to get along with all the time, and he would highlight flaws, but he loved his people and was a man for and of his people. Right? It was for the people. He loved people, and wanted people's souls to be saved, essentially, but was not like Mr. Nice Guy willing to pander to the world. Hey, tell you about yourself, right? So I think it's more like that. It's all about intention and your proximity to your people. You start stepping close to the outside, then your intentions get put into question. What are you doing here? Why are you talking shit about us? Because I talk shit about black people, niggas and bitches alike, which is why I use those words very specifically to identify niggas and like you niggas and bitches. But no one will ever say I don't love black people, and I'm not trying to genuinely make a correction, and I don't live by the results of these corrections.
What y'all think? This is fantastic. What's following?
Yo, what up? What up? What's going on, man? Shout out to everybody.
My bad, man. That's good.
Yeah, man. Wow, Aaron, one of the niggas and bitches. That's the first time I heard that one. But yeah, man. Listen, you know, I'll be considered a coon of coons, because like Aaron, I'm sick and tired of you niggas and you bitches. I'm sick and tired. Sick and tired of them.
Wait, Mr. Fantastic. Before you go too far, do you qualify, Big Aaron? Do you qualify Mr. Fantastic as a coon?
I personally don't know. I don't think I've not seen him do anything that would qualify him as a coon. I've never seen him pander to white people specifically, or say or do anything about black people to benefit him in the eyes of white people. No, that's that Sambo piece that's missing. He might look like him, but no, I've not seen him do anything like that. I love you, Mr. Fantastic.
Appreciate you, brother.
I do. Yeah.
Appreciate you. Light skin, dark skin relations, brother. We keep hope alive. Now, yeah, man. Listen. Yeah, man. I said this repeatedly. You know, I don't have a white audience. I didn't jump on the very, very lucrative black conservative money train, any of those things. Whenever I speak about black people, I'm speaking about my ability, my children's ability to get throughout society without hassle, without being stereotyped, without being seen as, you know, niggas and all these other things, so on and so forth, right? I understand the importance of the part of the whole, but at the same time, adhering to and holding a standard, right? That's why I represent myself the way I represent myself. So nobody can I can't be a coon when y'all don't call the drug dealer, killer, gorilla niggas a coon, right? Those are the biggest coons, but because y'all scared of them, and it's a fear and an infatuation, this weird thing of where they love the ain't shit niggas. That again, this is why we talk about this. It's not, it's not because they get all the pussy and all this other. No, bro, it's just the fact of the matter that those dudes represent black people. They represent me, and I don't want them niggas to represent me. You know what I'm saying? For a point in time, and everybody got mad when I said what I said about George Floyd, St. George. Bro, if you typed in black man, George Floyd popped up. Outside of dying in a police interaction, the dude was a habitual criminal, fuck up, and just horrible human being. But because he died by the hands of a cop, they literally deified the dude. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me you can live a whole life of just criminality, debauchery, junkiness, addiction, and then get exalted to the representation of black men in a Google search simply because of, you know what I'm saying? And again, I never ever said he should have died. Never should have said he deserved what he got. But again, shit happens. Niggas die every day, B. And niggas only care when niggas die if a white man's doing it. We have the highest, okay, murder rate of each other. All right. Highest. All right. That's a problem. You got 6 times more white people than, not 6, but 5 times more white people than black people. Yet and still, at some points in times, we have a higher murder rate than white people altogether. And then y'all talk this shit about, the white man, bro, more black people kill white people than white people kill black people. Y'all was having a conversation the other day about the police brutality thing and the RP to Miss Massey, right? Massey is her name. That was completely totally fucked up. I just can get on and talk about that, but that was completely totally uncalled for. I'm not a back to blue guy. I'm a, hey, what's legal is legal, what's right is right, and then there is some gray area in between there. Some laws are stupid, you know what I'm saying? But should you ever be worried about your safety if you call the police to your home for, especially when you're not a criminal? No. But at the same time, fuck 12 and fuck the police, and this is our culture. This is what black people that aren't even in the street. Like I said, we said this. What I say, I give you maybe 5% of black people are really in the street, in the trenches, in the traps, in the bandos. You know what I'm saying? Putting pistols on niggas and that type shit. That's a very, very small percentage of black people. But yet and still, it represents, I would say, at least a 51% representation of what a black man is and what blackness is.
So as long as we got that problem, man, I'm gonna talk my shit, nigga. I earned it. I made it this motherfucking far. My bad. Go ahead.
Well, so Big Aaron was saying that the guys in the streets ain't coons, they're niggers.
That's just, no, they're both. They're both.
He's saying they're not pandering to white people though, or anybody.
I don't. Well, I guess that's where I differ at. Is you don't have to have the pandering of the what's the name, because the definition of coon, as black people say it, is you're a detriment to your own community, right? You are saying disparaging things, and you're putting out whatever because simply by words, correct? That's the general sentiment.
Aaron, I don't know. Say it again.
From the conversation I heard you guys saying, and you using the Candace Owens situation, you guys were saying Candace Owens was such a big issue and problem because she had a public negative view of black people.
The pander, I think, is the key. You can't eliminate that part.
Well, no, I don't think. Well, no, they said.
Oh,
my bad. Go ahead, Jalen.
Aren't the ones that are perpetuating the criminal stereotype of black people pandering? They're indulging in what the white people believes that we are.
They're doing the progress in the city. That's what they're doing.
But the key, but there's no gain. Are they gaining something from it?
If they're committing crime, I would assume.
It's all about intention.
I'm thinking too hard. You're right. I'm thinking too hard.
It's personal gain at the expense of black people.
They go to jail.
Drugs, personal gain at the expense of, whether they're thugging, personal gain at the expense of black people. If they're cooning, personal expense at the expense of black people. It's all the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing. And Hamp, like you said, bro, it's not even a 50% conviction rate on murders, bro. You don't got a 50% clearance rate in some of these places with murders, the worst of worst crimes. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when we talk about that, yeah, hey, do some people get locked up? But does every criminal get locked up? No. How many niggas you know that you know what I mean? They in and out. Motherfuckers got 37 charges, bro. Motherfuckers done been in the courtroom, done been to jail, but ain't never seen a prison. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, man. It's levels to this, and those are the biggest coons. Those are the people that poison their own community. Those are the people that use the white man as an excuse. Oh, it's poverty. It's poverty. It's poverty. Well, the trailer parks ain't killing each other up. They might be motherfucking getting high. They're getting high. They off that fentanyl. They might, some self-induced shit. But the violent crime is not the same. And my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to jump in before you finish. I don't want. But go ahead. Finish your thought.
No, I was just gonna say this. Niggas love to use the white man as a scapegoat for the most cooning shit ever. Like I said, we can't complain about the police when the less than 1% of black people are killed by the fucking police, and then you got the 99% that happen every day: men, women, children, elderly, everybody, and nobody gives a fuck.
How dare you say that, Mr. Fantastic?
So
how dare you say that less than 1% of unarmed blacks die by the hands of police?
Because he cooning.
Well, no. Well, what is an apologist?
An apologist in what sense, Aaron?
The sense of the conversation we're having. Where would an apologist fit?
Well, an apologist for white. That's what.
No, we're identifying the different categories of black people. So is it possible to have a black? And then the next question is, where's the victim?
Okay, so the apologist, I guess, for black people would be the person that's saying, "Forgive us for niggas being niggas." Am I on the right track?
Right, and then where would the victim be?
Well, the victim in that would be.
No, period. Where do you have placed the victim?
Oh, I don't know.
The apologist and the victim are on the same plane. They're on the same level. Both of them are. The same way
the victim
described it, from my interpretation, the N-word and the coon. They're all on the same level. The apologist makes excuses for white folks, makes excuses for history, because you can't erase history and how we ended up here. The victim always talks about the white man this and the white man that, and I can't do anything because of the white man. They're all on the same level. But unfortunately, we have people that espouse the talking points that Mr. Fantastic did, like the Louis Farrakhan's, like the Geno Jennings, like these people who you don't hear anything from. They get rid of them and they place them in a space where you can't hear them, and that's for a reason.
So the victim is to the nigga with the apologist is to the coon, right? I don't necessarily equate the nigga and the coon as the same, because the benefit that a coon gets from nigga behavior is from the white man directly, and he's not interested in engaging in coon and nigga behavior, because then the cost would outweigh the benefit. The cost to even create the narrative that a nigga exists that he's going to use to pander to the white man is going to completely wash out whatever leverage he has in pandering. He's trying to make the white man convinced that I'm okay because I'm not like those niggas over there.
So Aaron,
but a nigga,
respectfully explain Sexy Red then.
Well, I don't know her well enough, but I don't know her, so I don't look at, like, when I see that
Her
thing
caricature as an artist. Her character as an artist, not her personally.
Hold on, Jay, that's not true. Hold on, that's real quick.
Up here among a couple of other random women, I would not be able to pick her out.
Okay.
Yeah, but hold on, but to
idea.
Jalen's point, Jalen, that's her real life. That's her real life. That's not a caricature. That's really who she is.
I don't know that. That's why I said caricature. I can't say that's her real life because I don't know.
What I'm telling you, she's shown it. That's her real life. That's really her, and she just got promoted. Folk from that area, that's her for real. She has. This is documented. So what happens, Jalen? And I'm glad you brought or Gunny brought her up, right? And this is what happens. So now you get a person that is this horrible representation of blackness. They get sponsored, right? Yep. Again, black women especially, right? Eating ass. Again, I don't know how and why black women became the face of man ass eating. Jalen,
now, what you're saying is true, what you're talking about would be a plant, and a plant is 100% a coon. Where the white man says, here's what I want you to do. I want you to behave a Park 8 so that we can continue to denigrate your people, or that's what a sellout is.
Yeah.
So Eric,
and coons look alike, but a coon wrote the contract that he signed. A sellout signed a contract wrote by white folks. But niggas don't give a fuck about white people. They only give a fuck about their personal gain off the backs of hurting black people, period. The white people exist or not.
Quick question, Aaron. So if the white man wasn't the middleman and it was a black man, she wouldn't be a coon anymore?
I don't know Sexy Red. What am I trying?
No. I mean, from your answer, from what you just said, you said a white man. She signed a white man's contract. So replace that with a black man. If it was a black man, would she still be a coon?
I didn't say she. I said who signed the contract.
Well,
it depends on the difference between coon,
sellout,
okay,
a sellout. That's not gender specific. I don't know the she.
No, I wasn't making it gender specific.
You just said he and she. What?
She was just using Sexy Red.
Sexy Red within your answer. I wasn't trying to.
I can't answer questions regarding Sexy
Red. Misunderstanding.
Yeah.
I guess the point is, if you sign a contract written by a black man that, for all intents and purposes, makes you a sellout, are you a coon?
Yeah.
No. A white. You have to sign a contract written by a white man that makes you a sellout.
Okay. So if it's written by a black man, but everything in that contract makes you a sellout, are you a coon? Are you a sellout or a coon at that point?
Sellout.
It depends on where the black man came from. Does the black man work for white man, or is the black man that wrote the contract black people interested? Because if you wrote if you sign a contract by black people for black people, in the interest of black people, then you pro-black.
100%. What it is let me do it, Jay. So essentially, the contract is written by a black man owned by a black company, and then it says in this contract, your conduct and your representation is that of a Sexy Red.
I don't know Sexy Red. What is her conduct?
She's a little Kim on steroids.
Okay, then yeah, you are just on some nigga shit. If that company hasn't signed a contract or owes its existence to pandering to white people. If it's all in-house black, it's just corporate level nigga shit.
So another race has to be involved for you to qualify for coon shit.
So there you go.
I say no more. Trigger Mike, what's popping?
What up? Y'all can hear me? I haven't
yeah, you
a minute. What's going on, everybody? Good afternoon.
What's good?
Man, I just finished grading some papers, man, and this is interesting to me because this is everybody's individual thought based off of their individual experiences. But I think you may have done this in the beginning, but I think the conversation is so in the depths now that I think we're forgetting the objective. Is anybody giving an objective description of what coon means?
Yeah, we tried. It was 6 different people, similar definitions. I think we got the gist of it. So let's say yours aligns with that. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I will say just simply the way I've heard that term used basically by most people, coon is a term of black supremacy, the same way nigga lover and jungle fever is a term of white supremacy. All right, black supremacists use coon because in order to get that term, like if you're somebody who does well as a black person and you do anything to invalidate the feelings of black people and it involves a white person, you are then a coon. Doesn't matter what it is. Black supremacists love to call you a coon because you don't hate white people. You are not allowed as a black person to have an objective thought that invalidates the feelings of blacks, right? So that's the way I have generally heard the term used. Candace Owens, other people, because you can ask them. Most of the things that they're saying are objective. You know, we talk about crime, all this stuff. A lot of this is based in fact, right? So if you say anything objective and it's not siding with black people or validating their pain, you're automatically a coon. Right, so I think that's where I really hear that term used most. It's like, let's put it this way: Malcolm X called MLK a coon. Who got a statue in DC? Who is the representation of all things civil rights for blacks? Right, so that's what I mean.
But wouldn't that make the fact that he was inclusive, right? And Malcolm called him a coon, Malcolm would have been correct.
What I'm saying is that somebody got to be bold enough.
Coonan got him a statue, essentially, is what you just said.
No, what I'm saying is that was he really a coon? See, men don't get. I think the credit doesn't get, the story doesn't get told until you die.
Sure.
So I think reading the story of Malcolm X, he was a black supremacist, right?
And he was a coon, but he started out as a coon. He was one of the worst niggas to ever walk the earth.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, as what we know now, like about their story, the most notable parts of their story. But it just looked like the person that was willing to work and play both sides and be bipartisan, you see what I'm saying, was MLK. So it's like he was a coon until everybody realized his sacrifice. Both of them love black people immeasurably.
What it is he could pander, be qualified as coon, but coons get access. Right. Exactly. And so it could have raised his level of success. Doesn't make him not a coon.
Yeah, but this is why my point of contention is, so if you do anything concerning white people, you the coon. You can't.
We're trying to understand, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't say that because again, had it not been for white folks, you'll still be in chains and on the plantation. Exactly. You have to go to the other side, bro. Whenever there's opposing things or whatever, so on and so forth, you can't just yell in an echo chamber. We can't all just sit here and be like, man, this fucked up, man, this fucked up, man, this fucked up. That's never gonna change that way. You have to literally go to the other, one or two ways. You either gotta take that shit or you gotta motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, you have to make some type of agreement. You have to come to terms with the other party. And usually when you have a huge power dynamic, it's not cooning because again, you could try to go to war, but then everybody dies.
Well, what I'm saying is Malcolm is not an idiot. He called him a coon for a reason. We can't invalidate. So if I say it, that's one thing. Y'all can say, Hamp, shut the fuck up. If Malcolm said it, you got to understand why he said it.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, and this is the problem that comes with Malcolm. Again, Malcolm called him that because for one, and you got to put it in proper context, right? So Malcolm's understanding of Islam or the nation NOI, whatever it was at that time, was what it was, right? Malcolm also at the end, when he finally went and learned true and went to Mecca, he had a totally different outlook on what Islam was. So when he was giving his comments on MLK, that was from the separatist part in the strictly NOI what Elijah Muhammad teachings, right? You had pretty much this group of people that were trying to I wouldn't call them a black supremacist things, but make people maintain and be independent and not wanting to, which I agree with, wanting to be like the white man. Okay, even though MLK was fucking all them white hoes, you know, it wasn't a part of the thing where he wanted to be like the white man. He saw it as, hey, things need to be equal. We need to do this. In order to do this, I have to deal with white people eventually. Furthermore, he too had a realization, and once he changed his message up, they sent his ass to Uncle Charles. Once he started that, I've sent my people into a burning building shit, and he actually started telling the history and things like that. So I think we have two brothers.
Look at it though.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So, well, what I'm saying, what based on you running it down, which you pretty accurately did so, based on him changing his message, he agreed. Do you think that he agreed that he was cooning?
No, I don't ever think he agreed that it was cooning. I think what he understood was that he had too much of a lofty trust of humanity. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? He was a peaceful guy. You know what I'm saying? And he used it with the basis of, you know, Christianity, turn the other cheek and all this other shit. And Malcolm X was like, listen, you would turn your ass into the motherfucking ambulance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So again, you have nonviolence and whatever, which is just, you know what I'm saying, juxtaposing philosophies. There have been nonviolent people, you know, throughout history. People that just refuse to, you know what I'm saying, hey, they can take some ass whoopings. I don't know. But I just think that you can't just boil it down to coonery when most of the things in life that's happened that way has been two different sides, opposing sides coming together in the middle and figuring something out.
And let me just add this last part, because I brought up Malcolm and Martin for a reason. Y'all notice how Martin changed at the end. He changed all his rhetoric around. That's why I brought him up. Cooning in modern time is really like collaborating. If you want to be an elite black, we blacks don't have the infrastructure in this country at present for you to do everything with black people.
Right.
That we don't. So Martin said, shit, if I want anything, I have to collaborate. But in that collaboration, he realized he was giving up too much of his identity to them, to gratify them, which can be perceived as cooning. So we got to make the sacrifices to build our own infrastructure within ourselves, our own trucking companies, our own steel mills. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I think most people turn back around and be like, oh no, if you go collaborate too much, they might start asking for things that I feel like I'm giving up too much of my identity, too much of my worth, too much of my labor. You can't have that when I can build it within my own people. So unfortunately, right now, I think a lot of black people get the term coon slapped on them because they have no other choice but to collaborate with the other side. And that helps their image and not ours.
That collaborative word is the difference between coon, because if you're collaborating with the other side with the intention to bring up the black community, that's not cooning, that's just misplaced effort. Cooning, you're denigrating your people to gain personal leverage with white people.
But who's to say you're doing one over the other? How do we know what the person's intentions are?
Well,
who's to say that they're trying to appeal to the other side, or whether they're trying to collaborate to come to a greater outcome? Who's to say?
And Gunny, here's to your question right now. Anybody can go into anything with any intent. And that's where I say you end up giving up too much. They got you by the balls, right? If you get your first contract and you have to get it through a white company, right? You have to get it through them.
Waterman, I'm gonna bring you back up. I'm just rotating y'all a little bit. That's all. We got a couple people in the back.
And you have the intention to create other black companies. They will start to do things to where you cannot spread your wings anymore. And then when people come to you like, you're gonna show some love, they made it so my survival now depends on them. Right? So that's why people leverage. If we don't create our own apparatuses, our own business, our own infrastructure, they will leverage our participation so we can't spread it out to our own people. And that's when your people will call you a coon, because they choked you off at the point where you could have helped others to keep that labor for themselves. So, I think the term coon gets misused so much for black people who have no other choice if they want to advance. Now, if you see people actually cooning, like, yeah, you niggas better get it together, like they're advocating against black people for white entertainment, that is absolutely cooning.
Right.
But I think there's levels to it.
Yeah.
You saying people so you're saying that people can be accused of coonery when they're absent of choice in order to advance?
There is no black elite.
But if you
that doesn't have to go through that. If you are elite in black, you know me. I'm a federal firearms dealer. Where am I? What black wholesaler can I go get guns from?
What does that mean, elite, though?
Meaning, if you want to be rich and you want to be a part of any supply chain, any system, any infrastructure where you become the face of anything.
Yeah.
Right.
You
So
what do you have
to
to do?
Scale? In fact, let me break it down this way. If you want to scale a company to the point where you have employees and commercials on TV, that's really what I mean.
Extremely limited opportunities outside of white people, Asian people, or whoever else.
And you're talking about people who do business with get accused of cooning?
I think they call them sellouts more than a coon.
So think about it this way. Yeah.
All of those are colloquialisms.
If I open a super mega gun store and my investors are white, and I say, you know what, black women bought 64% of all guns post 2020, 64% of them. These are the numbers I did when I wanted to start a gun range. So I'm going to do commercials catering to black women so they could buy more guns. And because I have white investors, they say, no, we don't really want to. No, that's not the image we want. Now I can't help my people because I took money from them, even though I had a vision for my company the whole time to be black. So people are going to accuse me of cooning because I can't exercise my vision the way I want to.
Yeah, that's what the optics look like, but that's not what's happening. Your intentions were one thing, optics or another. That's the difference.
All right, I got another video I want to play. Callie, I know you clicked the link, and Tiff, you just clicked. I want to comment on something you heard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I slide Candace in the coon category. Just the most recent example that off the top of my head would be the George Floyd stuff. Instead of addressing the fact that he was murdered by the police, her focus was on the him being a criminal and all this kind of stuff like that. That to me is cooning all day.
Wait, who? Her or Mr. Fantastic?
Is Meg Thee Stallion a queen?
Wait. All right, let's not start. Every time we hear something we don't like, we jump in and start over talking, right?
My apologies.
You don't mean it. What Callie, Mr. Fantastic said the same thing.
But but if I remember correctly, he also said that he was killed by the police.
I think
did I misremember?
I think he knows that. I think.
I didn't. No. I'm a believer of the toxicology report. I'm a believer of the toxicology report where he overdosed. The police just happened to be there. So the knee on the neck, all of that stuff was disproved. That was a lie. There was never a knee on his neck. It was on his upper back. Again, when you mix barbiturates along with suppressants, your heart.
All right, Miss Fantastic. Yeah, he think he overdosed. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Okay, well then you can go ahead and slide Mr. Fantastic
proud
underneath
nerd,
that.
David.
I'm not gonna call him a straight up coon or whatever like that, but it was coonish rhetoric.
So they're coon if they say it wasn't the knee, it was the drugs.
The primary focus was bypass what happened with the police, and let's focus on him being a criminal, and he was a bad person, and and his criminal record and all that kind of stuff like that, instead of actually focusing on the subject at hand, was the fact that he was killed by the police.
Got you. But when they side on the side it was an overdose. So let's say they think the overdose is the reason why he died. Do they still qualify at that point?
Yep.
So can I since I'm a coon, can I protect my coondom or?
No, you just gonna tell us how he overdosed from drugs?
Well, I mean,
criminal.
if you guys don't know the details, I mean, a lot of people don't know the details. I can go into deep detail.
There was an investigation. Wait. Hold up. The entire world on the news
Kind of don't
saw
want to hear it.
tape, the trial, the evidence. We saw everything. The fuck?
Did you see what? What are you saying?
Like we heard all the testimony. I was a part of that. The whole fucking thing.
Okay, so was there a knee on his neck?
No, we heard the lame excuses of the overdose. They didn't come to that conclusion.
So okay,
nobody.
Okay, they also say that Tory Lanez shot Meg Thee Stallion. Okay, and then y'all was just crying. Hold on, EBD, hold on. So wasn't everybody talking about just how much of a travesty of justice it was against Jonathan Majors, right? Does a jury get things right 100% of the time?
No,
they don't have to. They agree. They have access to the evidence more than everybody else on here.
So travesty. So travesty's of justice is okay. So hold on. So according to EBD, I don't ever want to hear you niggas talk about the wrongly convicted black men in prison ever again. Fuck them too.
Why we gotta be niggas?
Huh? Because they in jail. If you're in prison, you a nigga.
No, us.
If you support prison niggas, nigga. All right, listen.
Niggas.
You said you niggas. Why you? Why
you niggas? That's everybody. That's the love. Hey, I love y'all. You know I love y'all, right? That's a term of endearment. I don't ever want to hear you niggas talk about wrongfully convicted black men ever again. Because according to EPD, if the jury don't get it right, tough shit.
No niggas here. Only ladies and gentlemen who are black.
If the jury doesn't get it right, tough shit. That's not my position.
Yes, it is. You literally
just said it didn't matter if they got it right.
No. I said that the jury had access to all the testimony, the evidence, and everything that none of us on this panel have. The video, everything.
That doesn't mean they get it right 100%.
Hang on. The pathologist.
Can I hop in for a second? Hey, him. I don't want him to say I was raised by animals. So, hey, everybody, hey, him. I'm having some confusion. I want to know, are we conflating things? Because one, are we calling people coons, sellouts? Specifically, when you brought up the Marvin, Lord, I have racist y'all. Malcolm and Martin. If you knew who Martin was, he really would be more of the coon. He was a Republican. He slept with white women. He had all kinds of things going on. He didn't really even believe in the bus right. It wasn't a thing. So you have to know historically what we're talking about. It's just like when people are talking about Candace Owens. Candace Owens is a grifter. Condoleezza Rice is a rhino Republican. They are both black women. But what has Condoleezza Rice done specifically to black women to try to harm them? Now, we want to talk about wars and stuff like that. That's different. So again, I'm like, where are we at? Because we're going back and forth. Now, somebody made a perfect analogy in the music industry. Is Sexy Red a plant? Or is the hip hop whole system, is that a plant for the community? It's not healthy. It's not harmful it's not healthy. It harms people, but you can be black and own a business. Is Rock Nation not owned by Jay-Z? He's a black man, right? He didn't sell out. He's not a good person. I think the deal with the stadium.
Yeah, the NFL. Y'all were calling him coons for the NFL deal.
I agree with Jay-Z.
Well, hold on, y'all was calling. Hold on, wait, just real quick. Everybody was calling him a coon for the NFL deal.
But what did he say? I'm not a business. I'm a businessman. So he's not in the business of serving black people. So again, I'm trying to think like, are we talking about capitalism? Are we talking about, where are we at? Really? Can we just hone it in?
I can tell you. So Tiff, if you don't do everything you do, and again, people celebrated Kobe Bryant's death because he married a non-black woman, and you got Dr. Umar Johnson talking about Kobe Bryant's wealth is not going to the community because he married outside of the race. Mind you, Kobe Bryant had
Dr. Umar has been trying to build the skill for what the last 15 years. Don't bring it into this.
Tiff, he still has he has a cult following and cult donators. Tiff, like you said, it's been over 10 years. Plenty of people have exposed this man for not giving money and not using money properly, not accepting free.
Oh, is he a coon?
Yeah, who?
Dr. Umar.
He the biggest coon. He hurting black people the most. What school take fucking 15 years to build? Shout out to King Randall. King Randall done had a damn school for 5 years now.
Fact.
He ain't getting none of that money. He ain't got millions of dollars. He ain't doing podcast tours and tricking down in fucking DR. And now taking fucking pics and selfies with Suzuki Hana. Again, one of the worst fucking representations of black women to ever walk the earth. With an
Is he a coon or a hypocrite?
He both of
No,
them.
he's not no coon. He a scam. He's not a coon. He's a scammer.
Wait. So now in this we saying we gotta fix.
Is he pandering to white people? Right, that was the key part. Pandering to whites or others. That's the key.
And that's my disagreement. That's the problem. Niggas only care. This is go back to my original premise of just like the murder rate and shit. Right. Niggas only want to call some coon in the wrong when the white man involved. No, the biggest coons are fucking self-contained. The biggest coons are fucking in-house. Like y'all said, and shout out to you, Hamp, for the correction earlier. Black Sambo in motherfucking Uncle Tom's Cabin. Niggas quit to call people Uncle Tom. They ain't never read the goddamn book. They don't even know they use the wrong fucking the wrong character as an insult. So again, when you had
look. Y'all miss each other because y'all on each side of one track. Tiff, in order to be a sellout or coon, it isn't just pandering to white people, it's pandering to white people on the denigration of black people. Now, Mr. Fantastic, it is the denigration, you're correct. Denigrating black people can be leveraged to coon or sell out. But typically the person that's cooning is not going to be the one who's perpetrating the denigrating behavior. They point fingers. Now, the sellout absolutely can point fingers or perpetrate the denigrating behavior used to pander to white people. But both must be true, which is why I don't think MLK was necessarily a sellout or coon, because he wasn't denigrating black people, even though he might have been placating to white people.
Well, again, I
don't.
Stop
saying that, yo. That's the third time. We gotta stop saying that and pushing that rhetoric about MLK sleeping around with white women. This is the third time in the last 30 minutes.
He did. He slept around with white women.
But Gunny, hold on, Gunny.
His name wasn't Martin Luther King. His name was Michael King.
Darvell, have you been here before?
Nah.
One thing,
but I listen and I watch y'all guys.
Okay,
no and the doubt. Information that y'all be spewing be crazy.
I'm gonna tell you one time though, right? We take turns. We try to do our best to conduct ourselves appropriately, and then the first thing we do is say hello to one another when we come up.
How you doing?
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right, y'all.
So I got you. So this is what I want to do. I want to just make sure Tiff get her shit off all the way. Then his ghetto point of view. Then Darville will come right to you. All right.
Copy, brother.
Appreciate you.
No problem.
Tiff, I just wanted to ask one thing. You said Republican. Is that a check mark for Coon?
No, and that's the thing. I think when people are saying like Candace Owens is just a Christian conservative. No, she's not. She's a grifter. If you want to see a black woman that is quote unquote Republican, you would go to Condoleezza Rice. She was straight up. She served with both of the Bushes. She's a staunch Republican. We've always seen her with like the dry hair, sorry for about that, but she's a Republican. Candace Owens is a grifter. She flip-flops, like how she did with Kanye West and had White Lives Matter. Like, why would you do that? That was unnecessary. She did it to get clicks and views and money. She was grifting. She was selling her people out.
Okay. All right. We understand. We kind of argue that back and forth. But you got your 2 cents. Let's move it around a little bit because we kind of get stuck on those people. But I understand you just got up here, so you've been listening. So usually people are like, man, I want to get my shit off about the shit we talked about an hour ago. So I understand that. His ghetto point of view was popping.
What's going on, good brother? Salute to you. Salute to everybody on the panel. You got a lot of very intelligent people up here. Salute to the chat. I hope, Fun conversation. What's going on? What's going on? What in particular can I chime in on? Because I don't want to go too far back into time.
Yeah,
So
well, I know
what
you
would be the most recent.
Yes, sir. Well, I know you dropped the George Floyd info in the chat.
Yeah.
You know, and it's seemingly his ghetto. Maybe this part. It's either if people, pardon me, if he don't like you, you get called a coon, or if you're not going with the popular narrative, you get called a coon. Those are a couple things that we haven't totally mined out. That I would like to get your take on, because that's kind of what, like Mr. Fantastic said, they call him a coon because he may not go with he don't fall victim to the Jones effect. What you think?
Yeah, I definitely think there's a misuse of words. You know, words matter, and sometimes when in the heat of a moment of a conversation, we might call somebody something that we know they really don't fit. We might call a dude sweet when we know he ain't sweet at all. He got a family, and that brother, you know what I mean? He definitely let you know he's about the ladies all the time. We might call somebody soft when we know they'll knock somebody out if they really needed to. You know, we go around sometimes just mislabeling people, especially in the heat of these conversations. And it's not, you know we're not being accurate. Sometimes we being disingenuous and a little silly, but it can throw the conversation off if not done correctly.
Yeah, no, 100%. So I have one video queued up on his ghetto point of view, and we've been reviewing it over and over. So I went to the the convicts essentially, and I think we got decent definition on that. I used just the rhetoric of I don't care what color you are, as long as you know what I'm saying, rock with me, I rock with you. Do we qualify people who say that as such? And then finally, I have a few clips of the Miss Massey debates and discourse that we had. One of them was a gentleman who's security, aspiring to be a cop, and essentially cannot separate himself from the blue wall. So it's almost like people that are a cop or a cop adjacent. They tend to stick up for what the cop did. We need more information, etc., etc. There's a person that does that, and the reason why I'm articulating it, because it might just be because we got a panel flowing. You know what I mean?
Please.
What do you think about those types? Right? They always like, well, you don't know what it's like when you're in these situations, but it's just like what we saw. We kind of could see, you know. So those that do that, do they qualify as coon?
I don't know if that's necessarily a coon or a sellout, because what they're doing is trying to align them. It's almost like tribalism. They trying to align themselves to a particular gang of faction, and they show them by any means necessary that gang of faction is more important than the communities they come from, no ties that they previously had. And we've all had the conversations where we'd be like, sometimes the cops that share reflection, they got to go harder to try to prove to the rest of the force that they really down for them. And I can understand that from one perspective of like, yo, I get it. You trying to make sure you could take care of you and yours, but at the same time, to completely turn away from where you at and where you from for the sake of this new lifestyle you're trying to lead, it's very fake. It's very. I don't know if coon is the word. It's more sellout to me.
Okay. This is kind of off, and I want to ask you one more question after this. Is a snitch a coon?
Is a snitch a coon? Not to me. Not to me.
Would he be a
snitch? Is
sellout?
not a coon. A snitch could be like a snake. A snitch could be a rat. A snitch could be a turncoat. A snitch could be a traitor. But I don't know if they're necessarily cooning.
Man, snitch sound worse than a coon. God damn. And then how about the people? And I don't know if what your determination was, that when they slowed down the video and saw camera 1 and camera 2, their first thought was she threw the pot. What about those people?
I mean, I've seen the footage. I've seen a bunch of stuff people sent me, and it's like it's. I'm not sure she actually threw the water. I don't know how they get into that conclusion. But even like let's go with the full preponderance of the evidence. Let's look at the evidence in the best light. So let's take the argument for what it is. Let's say she allegedly on her knees was gonna project some water at a trained officer of the law with firearms, and his man's there with him. You telling me there was nothing else you could do as a trained officer of the law who's supposed to be trained in all these emergency scenarios to stop a woman who's completely sleight of frame? It's not even a hefty sister. She's very sleight of frame. She's doing everything that you commanded her. She called you there to help her. Allegedly, the day before, they was already over there for a wellness check because she's already known as having a little, you know what I mean, little issues with the medications or what have you. So if all that's the case, what level of training are you getting before you running up in this place, especially if you was a sheriff and you was at all these other different divisions and different offices before you got to this one? He was with this police force, he was with that police force, he was a sheriff here, he was town police there. If he has all of this on his resume, I don't know if a hot pot of water can be something he would say is a threat, is a deadly threat. I just don't know if he can justify that. Because I know dudes in the hood, no disrespect, ladies, I really apologize. I know dudes in the hood that'll try to smack the water out of shorty hand before they try to take a deadly turn with her before, you know what I mean? Like, people argue and throw water in the hood, you know what I mean? Like, and nobody dies. You know what I mean? Somebody might get smacked or shoved, or you grab the water pot. But like, so I don't understand how an officer with all this training allegedly couldn't figure something else out.
Yeah. No, 100%.
And you know, there's
And
audio
anybody who
recording
says
of him with the
that
previous
he's
supervisor.
justified in that, I wonder then, well, what do you think they train for? Like, do you actually see the scenarios? These people say they train for everything. They train for terrorist type scenarios. So she's not a terrorist. Are you saying she's worse and more dangerous than a terrorist scenario? I'm wondering, like, when they, I'm so sorry, Callie, real quick. I'll land it right here. I just wonder when they say that, what are they saying your tax money is going for to train these people then? Do they just sit around playing 2K all day if they can't deal with a pot of water from a skinny girl? I don't know.
Well, I heard audio recording last night of one of his former supervisors calling him a straight up liar. So, yeah, there's that too.
Yeah.
Just sprinkle that on top.
Yeah. Thank you. I didn't even hear that. Appreciate you.
You know, that whole situation, and I've watched the 7 hours.
Coons. So we're not necessarily talking about the situation. Y'all find out I should have clicked the link when I went 12 hours straight. So yeah, I went 12 hours. His ghetto point of view. Then I went another. I know y'all should have clicked the link. We talked about it. Now,
but when you did what was his name? He did the frame by frame.
Will.
And then when I watched the actual link that was in there.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was. I have been devastated.
100%. Now, the people that were saying she threw the pot, right? Because initially, when I saw it, Aaron and I reviewed it together, if I'm not mistaken. We like, damn, that shit looked kind of. And then we like, damn, did she throw the pot? Whatever the case is, right? But then a lot of people saying, well, bullet, your body can do all types of shit. And then when we watched all of it, we like, okay, here's what happened, here's what we deduced, etc. Right? People that
I didn't know that. Somebody made the point that by the time you see the bullet, you've already been hit.
Will.
I was just like, okay.
No, not see. By the time you hear the shot, you've been hit already.
Yeah. So
if you see the bullet, they need to give you a different type of job.
Right. The whole thing, when it's not uncensored, there's no question. And I think everybody's right in the sense of he should have used it. There are a bunch of different things that should have gone right. It's a horrible situation. I don't think anybody that saw it differently, I wouldn't call him a coon. I think it was a lot of confusion, and I think it was propaganda. And we're going to see it the way you wanted to see it. But if you
Tiff, propaganda. But that's the point right there. If you see it that way, what would you be qualified as?
I don't know if you're a coon or just confused.
No, you're saying that. You're saying that, but I'm just listening to what you said. You said that you get the information. You make a determination on all the information everyone received. Your determination is she threw the pot. That's why she got shot.
I got you.
Where does that person fall in your eyes?
In the black community, they're gonna be a coon.
Hold on, Darvell. Hold on, Darvell.
My bad. Sorry.
Oh, good. Go ahead, Tiff.
I'm gonna have to, like, in that moment, a coon.
These are
Somebody
what's popping.
cooning, is a person a coon, or are you cooning? There can be a time where a person is cooning. There's a difference in you are just a straight up all the time coon. To me, Tim Scott is a coon. That he fits the example. Clarence Thomas is a coon.
Why?
What?
Clarence Thomas, really?
Clarence Thomas.
Oh, come on.
All right, let me do this. Let me get Darvell in because he been trying to be as patient as possible. I appreciate it. Darvell, what's popping?
How y'all guys doing?
Good.
How you guys doing? I'm just
It's
chilling.
about to start name dropping like a motherfucker. I seen Dunny face and his ghetto point of view face. They ain't like that shit. So let me get Darvell in before they start talking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right, so what? You got any questions to ask me?
Well,
Like that?
Darvell, you be going hard in the chat.
Who? Me?
You? Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I'm passionate about a lot of
well,
stuff.
let me clear this up for me. Why was we dumb niggas in the chat? Why? Why? What happened?
I apologize, man. I ain't mean to go that hard, bro. I'm sorry. But it's just how can I say? It's just the rhetoric that I hear from time to time when I go on your podcast or your panel or whatever it's called.
Sure.
And I just hear a lot of, like, I wouldn't say, like, because they're still intelligent, but it's not intelligent at the same time, the way you guys talk about, like, events and situations and things like that. I mean, it is because you guys are brainstorming and, you know, hitting one another off with different perspectives and different viewpoints and things like that. But how you guys come at it, like, arguing and stuff like that, is like we're not going to get anywhere constructively doing things like that when we need to just, like, how can I say, agree to disagree, to each his own, but take one another's viewpoints and, you know, how can I say, study them and then come back and talk to one another about, like, situations like that. That's just me. That's how I look at things.
Okay.
But long story short, like, I didn't mean to come at you guys like that. My fault. My bad. I just watched a lot of, you know, I don't know if you know about the Angry Man. He joined your panels before a few times.
Yeah.
I watched him a lot. That's the majority of the guy that I bangs with. I bangs with Angry Man, the Crimson Cure, Sister Kendra, all of those, you know, all of those folks and stuff like that.
Word. Yeah. Nah, they show me a lot of love and support too. You know, I interviewed both of them.
Right. Beautiful.
Indeed. So even though, like you said, you were being you know, hyperbolic with the dumb niggas, but in terms of what was the thing that you were hearing that caused you to feel that way? That's better.
I mean, just the whole topic in general, because at the end of the day, it's a bigger picture that they're trying to play on us as a people, and this bigger picture that they're playing on us as a people is, let's go back to what, 2020 or whenever the George Floyd thing happened.
Okay.
That's what they're doing. Every election year, they always do this scenario, this psyop, where they kill somebody that's a melanated person or melanated descent, and they use police to do it. And then from there, after that, it's a social unrest. We burning down our communities. We're doing all of this idiotic stuff to our people. We're setting ourselves back like 300 years. Then they got the Megan Thee Stallion at the ATL rallies and Quavo and all of them talking about Kamala is black when she's not, and everybody's just eating it up. And I'm just tired of this. I'm tired of the same rhetoric. It's like we're playing in it's like we're playing in a Boondocks movie.
Okay. I think I understand that. Do you think that benefits the Democrats, so to speak? Is he still there? Oh, he froze. Hold on. It did Darvell. He doing too much.
That was a mic drop.
Stop folding. He folding clothes and shit. Darvell, with that internet, you can't fold clothes. Hold on, Gunny, with that terrible mic. Darvell, with that type of internet, you can't fold clothes at the same time, baby boy.
Gotta upgrade to 5G.
Left the room.
He left. Nah, he right there. You see his arm? He froze. You see his arm like right there. All right, I'm gonna kick him, and then he okay. He
I mean, he
dropped
dropped a word though. I was very offended with the Meg Thee Stallion. Like, what are we doing here? Why is she twerking? And then she said something about like my friend Quavo. Like, girl, don't do this. We did this with you the last time with the chucks and the pearls. No, ma'am. Just say you want to give Black votes. Figure out how you can give us an initiative. You're gonna have to say what you're going to do for our community, because the last time, whatever happens for Black people uplifts. No, you can do something for everybody else. Give us our own agenda, and if you can't, oh well.
The is so. Aaron, would Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo up there and all that, would they be Sambos in that instance?
I have no idea who are these folks?
All right, so basically, did you see Kamala Harris? Did you see her rally or whatever?
Pieces of it.
And she had the women dancing at the end, twerking and etc.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, those people are very famous entertainers.
Oh, okay.
But they be Sambos based on the earlier definition.
Yeah, pandering Sambos, selling out Sambos. Yeah, they're placating to the I don't want to say this without. They're placating to. Yes, yeah. To answer your question, yes.
No, say it. You already said niggas and bitches earlier. Might as well go all the way with it.
They're placating to the low life component in the Black community to sell something that belongs to someone of the, I would say, high life community in the interest of them joining the white folks. Like, we need your votes to go, but you, motherfucker, you're not going to represent us when you get these votes. You want our votes to get you in where you want to be. It's like reverse cooning. You know how cooning points the finger at Black people and all the bullshit that the nigga shit that they do, so that they can go pander to white people. Well, now they want to pander to Black people by feeding them fucking chitlins so they can get votes, so that they can go do what they want to do with the white people. Jeez. White people don't have to know about this. They just have to know that the vote count was there.
How about race trading? How about we throw all these people into a pot and call them all race?
Yeah, none of these niggas are for Black people. Yeah, no, 100%. They're all treasonous motherfuckers. But
how about we do that? So we take the coons, we take the N-words, we take the sellouts, we take everybody and throw them into a pot and call them race traders.
Yeah, niggas and bitches are
like that.
low life, lousy, lacking. Yeah.
Hey, it is what it is.
All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did I read this one? That life with the $5 says, bro, where did Jalen lie? She's right. I don't know, man. Some of y'all really have a gripe with women. That's crazy. That was logic 101. So solid with the $2 says, Coon equals council of online niggas. Cali Bev. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $2 says, red pill, you have been summoned. He ain't hit the link though. Torrance with the $2 says, Coon fits the terrorist/freedom fighter dynamic. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, hello to everyone on the panel and Brother Ham. Aaron is 100% correct. Walk the talk with the $2 says, facts. They cried when the King Vaughn died. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, fantastic. Your opponent has been getting saucy on the liquor leading up to the fight. Bring the win to Mactown. What's Mactown?
Macon, Georgia.
Oh, they call it Mactown?
Yes, they do.
Why didn't they just call it Macon, Georgia?
Because everybody has a nickname for their city. Let's not do this. You from Connecticut, okay, nigga? You got.
I don't even
every
think
time you go back
Connecticut
home,
has a nickname. Do they?
You're on. You're.
This might be risky.
Class clown with the $10. An underrated aspect of cooning is how often do you criticize, quote unquote, us. Farrakhan and Jesse Lee Peterson can say the same thing. One will be called a coon, the other will not. Unkman with the $2 says, please tell old ass Chico Bean his mic is underwater. They can talk to you, Gunny. Chocolate Bunny, salute for the 15 in the Cash App. Appreciate you. Romello with the $7.47 says, serious question. Are we creating a dictionary for future reference? Kinda. Kinda. Man. Mel, salute, my brother. Thank you, my G. I appreciate you. I don't think you ever missed a show, man, long as I can remember. Reap it with the 10 ounces. Jay didn't sell out. Have you heard what he did in my neighborhood on Flatbush X to help move out people and put in the Barclays? Remember how they promised jobs in that area that never came? Stop it.
Disgusting what they did downtown Brooklyn.
Yeah, and you remember they was calling him a slumlord in Philly. I don't know if y'all remember that shit.
He also invests in monitoring. That's why he wants jail reform, because it's cheaper if you want to say keep somebody at home, have the monitoring. Now you have to have somebody to pay. It's wicked what he did. And then when he did the NFL thing, you gave us a way for a weekend event, and you can curate the Super Bowl for the next couple of years. Nothing happened, and it was for 1 week. And if you go and read the initiative, it literally was for 1 weekend, and for him to be able to do a really good halftime.
Sean Antonio been a member for 3 months. The unseasoned Republicans want y'all want us to vote for represent our interests even less, and it's a binary choice. So like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Beans was popping.
What up, God buddy?
What's goody?
Nah, I mean, with the drilly with that though, it ain't banging. What up, man? I just wanted to say that all of the conservative douchebags on the panel are right. Everything is black people's fault. We were born this way. There was nothing done to push us into any of this degeneracy that they point out. This is just innately how we are, and they ought to get rid of all of us.
Jesus Christ.
No one said that.
Oh, really?
No one said that.
You sure?
I'm positive. No one said that. That's what people like you always think. That no one said that.
Really? Okay. So you're saying I made a bad interpretation?
Yes.
Checkmate. All right, you can go to the next person.
What you mean?
That's all these niggas been doing the whole time I've been watching this show, especially Trigger Mike, right? But I can't get into it. These niggas won't be serious. I just can't.
You can't say the point.
My debate got pushed back.
You can't say reality without people saying that, oh, everybody's coming down on the black man, and the black man is a victim, and black man. Come on, man. I can insinuate about that. About your talking points.
You don't think systematic oppression happens?
Victim mindset talking points all the time. But I listen to what you're saying. That's not what you're saying.
Let me ask you something, Gunny. Does racism still exist?
Yes.
What about white supremacy?
Yes.
What about systemic oppression?
Yes.
And what the fuck?
You're asking the wrong human being these questions.
Then why the fuck? Okay, so how is it victim Olympics, right, and all this other shit if that shit actually exists?
Because most people fall on one side of the spectrum. They believe all those things exist, and they believe that somehow that's holding them back from accomplishing things in life. I don't fall into that category. Yes, those things exist, but they're like barriers that you have to go through, over, around, or under. That's what I believe.
Question: if you have to go through, over, or around them, is it fair to say that they're holding you back?
Yes, it is fair to say.
Checkmate.
No, it's not a
Why y'all making this shit so easy? Aaron, get in here and make it difficult.
Well, hold on.
Get in here and make it difficult for me.
Have you ever been held back in life from something that you achieved anyway?
No, actually. I've never actually been held back.
A lot of things. But I've also achieved a lot of things that at one point in time I was held back from. Certain things are not going to stop me.
I don't have that experience, so I can't speak to that. I'm sorry. I've never been held back from anything. So
There's two kinds of obstacles: a hindrance and a barrier. A barrier prevents progress. A hindrance slows down or impedes progress. So an impedance, something that impedes forward momentum, can be something like all of the things you just listed. But victims look at them as barriers. I cannot go forward. This wall is impenetrable. I cannot move around, through, under, or over it. But they are all to be looked at as obstacles.
Gunny lives in a world with no barriers. Sorry, I just do.
Well, hold on. So Aaron, my question would be, do any of those barriers have psychological effects? Yes or no?
Well, that's assuming I'm looking at them as barriers, which I don't.
Okay. Do any of those hindrances have psychological effects? Yes or no?
Yes.
Would one of those psychological effects be that you believe it's hindering you or impeding you? Yes or no?
Sure, potentially.
Next.
What do you mean?
Man.
No, y'all gotta make this harder.
Beans. Hey, Beans. Beans. No, I gotta give it.
You know what, Beans? I started liking you when you were emotional the other day. I even went back and was listening to some of the old stuff. I was like, oh, he's not crazy.
You only like him because he got
No, I mean, from the first time he called me a hoe, and he was like, "What?
No.
Checkmate." I was like, "Wait a minute, sir." But no, you. I see.
All right, hold on. Tip. Put that shit in the private chat. Nobody want to hear about how much you love me.
No.
All right, so who next?
Prostitute, not hoe.
Hey, who next? Mr. Fantastic Bean?
Yeah, what's even being said?
Hold on.
Wild. That's wild that he's saying what's even being said.
What's
Come on, man, you're better than that. Don't do that. Right?
No, I'm like multitasking. So I heard bits and pieces of what was said because y'all talking about barriers and obstacles. So I mean, everything in life is pretty much a barrier and obstacle, bro. That's any and everything, not just a racial aspect. So if you're making an argument that, but if you add a racial dynamic to it, that makes it. How does that make that different than, you know what I mean? Then you run out of gas in your car. How does that make it different than you not being allowed in certain places because you don't make enough money? So again, it's not just a racial aspect to it. So that's what I'm trying to. If I'm catching this right.
Well, so the problem is this, right? This is what happens very often. Right? People assume by your argument that you're taking a specific stance, and I'm not.
But I'm asking.
I'm not saying what happens one way or the other. What I am saying is make it make sense the shit that's coming out y'all mouth, right? So when you make the art, if you're going to acknowledge that white supremacy, racism, and systemic oppression exists, then you can't then also make the argument that it's not stopping anybody, that it's not hindering anybody, that everybody says that it's existing or that it's impeding them somehow is just playing the victim. You can't have
I don't agree that it exists. I don't agree that it exists. White supremacy in itself is just an oxymoron. It makes no sense. You can't be supreme to someone simply because of your race. It makes no sense.
Well, see, unfortunately, what you've been showing us all night, Fantastic, is that you don't have to accept the definitions as defined. You can make them what you want them to be, and that's fine. I'm not telling you not to, right? You did it with Coon, and now you're doing it with white supremacy. We can show that there's been a historical reference to historical reference to what these words means, but now you want to change them up in order to make your points land. Well, that's unfair and it's disingenuous to the conversation, but you can have at it. I'm cool with it.
Okay, cool. So I shall. So again, like I said, we were talking at a certain time frame. You know, things change over time. If you're going to tell me that somehow, some way, when the white man again is not even the top of the top in his own country, that somehow he's specifically pointing out and keeping his finger or his thumb on black people alone when he's being surpassed by Asians, Arabs, hell, even some Africans and all different others of people. That's why I say it does not exist. You show me history is one thing. History is what? The past. Okay. So show me currently how you can prove white supremacy today in 2024. Go.
Can I ask a real quick question?
No, you can't. Hold on. It's not your turn.
So you said that you don't believe that the white man is the top in his own country. Let me ask you this question. Would you say that most black people have to work?
Most all people have to work.
But I'm just specifically just asking about black people. So you would say most black people have to work, right?
All people.
Okay, cool. Who owns most of the businesses in America?
White corporations. White people.
What the fuck are we talking about? I'm just trying to make it make sense, bro. I'm trying to understand this. Right?
Okay, I can. So you
what is the power dynamic between black people and white people in this country? Has it not been economical? Is that not what racism is? Is that not the byproduct of racism, right? Is the economical castration or therefore impediment or hindrance, if we want to use the words that Aaron used, right? Is that not what it is?
Is that your argument? that financial whatever is supremacy is a part of racism?
Absolutely.
So you just checkmated yourself, because like I said, white people are, you just checkmated yourself. Checkmate. Okay, white people are number 8 on the list when it comes to wealth in this country. If you didn't know that.
This is a bad showing. Fantastic.
How's it a bad showing? Oh no. Nigga,
fantastic.
How's it a bad showing? Hold on, wait.
When you
First off, brother, I didn't cut you off, brother. I didn't cut you off doing anything.
You just did.
No, I didn't. You jumped to me. You were done talking.
And you cut me off saying how was it a bad, as I'm trying to explain how it's bad. You just cut me off, literally.
No, the fuck you, bro. You were done talking.
You did. I literally said that is a bad showing. I'm trying to explain it.
Yeah, because that's cutting me off. I'm not done. I'm not done. Okay, I can say checkmate and keep going. I was making an explanation. I was not done. So first of all, let me finish my point. So like I said, I let you explain your definition of it. By your definition, white people will be victims of racism because they're no longer, again, they're not even at second or third place. Okay, when it comes to wealth and it comes to economics. So what are we talking about? You just fucking made my point for me.
You just admitted less than 3 minutes ago that the majority of the businesses in this country are owned by white people, which means the majority of black people who work for those businesses work for who?
All people.
Exactly. See, this is what I mean by the disingenuousness, right? So this is one of his tactics. So you see how I'm talking and you interrupted me and you just went through that whole spiel about letting you finish?
Well, nigga, I owe you one.
Right.
Absolutely. About 3 minutes. You filibuster me for
let me know when I can talk.
Go ahead.
Sure. All right. What I'm saying is, if I control you economically, it has nothing to do with whether or not I have the majority of wealth. Me being in the position to determine whether or not you will get government assistance, me being in a position to determine whether or not you will get the job, right? It's me being able to control you economically. Has nothing to do with whether or not I own the majority of wealth in the country. Now that's a checkmate. Laugh at that, honey.
Are you done?
Absolutely.
All right, great. So no, yet again, if that was the case, why would you allow several other races, nationalities of people to out earn you in the businesses that you're running? Okay, you cannot. Why are you saying that? Oh, because white people own the businesses, black people are victims of racism. Well, that makes no sense. It makes no sense because again, those same white companies have Asians, Arabs, and the other 7 people that are above white people working for them, but out earning them in their own fucking companies. What are you saying? This shit is motherfucking ABC 1, 2, 3. So if every other race of the and again, I wasn't talking about you saying all people to fucking what's the name? I was saying all people work for white people. Damn it, all people work for white people. All of them. All right. So if that's the case, and you still have people that are outperforming black people, that makes your point moot. You have no point.
Does it?
Everybody's working for white people, but then you have people that work for white people making more money than white people. What the fuck are you saying?
What does that mean? So fantastic. I might be giving you credit for something that you didn't say. If you did say this though, shout out to you because you brought it to my attention. Somebody made the argument that the problem with Dr. Martin Luther King trying to practice nonviolence is that he did it in a country where his people were outnumbered, and that he got the idea from a man who did it in a country where he had 1 billion people backing him up. Right? So he could argue nonviolence because they weren't going to take him to a violent place because he had 1 billion motherfuckers backing him up. That same argument I can use right now to suggest to you that these people make up 70% of the country. So it doesn't matter how much wealth you want to argue that they have. The fact of the matter is that they still hold the power in this country over black people, which is what we're talking about. And that's all we're talking about. Most black people in this country work for white people. Even somebody even made the argument on this panel that you wouldn't even have your freedom if it wasn't for white people. Is that not power?
But he said
not a power dynamic? Hold on. Let me make sure you done. So again, first off, I'm gonna say this again for like I don't know why you're just jumping over this.
You keep reiterating the same point.
All people work for white people. You cannot put black people in a vacuum and say, "Oh, white people got power over black people because they got the jobs." Everybody has to get their job from fucking white people.
Sounds
so
like
being
white
that everybody gets their job, hold on, EBD. Everybody gets their job from white people. Now we need to have a motherfucking talk about what jobs are black people taking, what jobs are black people qualifying for, and how much money are black people making. It's not a racial aspect to it. It's a lot of other things that you're purposely fucking leaving out. It's not race as much as it is.
The argument, fantastic. Right? The argument was about whether or not white supremacy, systemic oppression, and racism still affects black people. Right? That not just that it exists, but that it still affects black people because y'all are.
So let me help you out. So that's one and the same. If I'm arguing that it don't exist,
it's getting boring now.
Yeah, let me help you out, bro.
You're making the argument, right? Every time anybody says this, that they're playing victim. So if you make that argument, then you have to also make the argument that it doesn't exist. The moment that
you make the argument, that's the argument I made. It don't exist. I literally said that. And that's what you're missing. It does not exist in 2024. It don't exist in 2024. There's nothing that a white man tell me something that a white man can stop me from doing today as an American citizen, non-criminal. Go. Hold on. Let's find this out. Tell me what's something that a white person can stop me from doing today as an American citizen, no criminal record. Go. Let me know. Tell me.
Get an abortion. That's an answer. So now,
that wouldn't be exclusive to black people.
You didn't ask for that. You just said, what can he do? Right? I just gave you an answer just to.
And he still can't because now you can go to other states and do it. So try again.
Wait. All right. So we went around a few times. So question, just in terms of understand that last point, supremacy can exist, but it'd be supreme over everybody, right? Doesn't it still exist if that's be true? Miss Fent, don't get on the phone conveniently when I'm trying to talk. But I'm trying to understand
that, right? It's because he was making the argument that white supremacy specifically doesn't exist.
But if all people work for white people are the majority, it still exists, but it's over everybody, not just exclusive to us, right? Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. It does not exist
different definitions of what white supremacy is. That's part of the problem.
White supremacy says, hey, because of my race, I am supreme to you. I am better off of my race only. That's it. That is the definition of white supremacy. Now you start trying to colloquialize it and turn it into what niggas want to use as an excuse.
Keep it there. Keep it there though, right? The argument that the conversation you and Trigger Mike were having earlier, the fact that sooner or later, if you want to make your business a multi-million-dollar one, you have to placate to some extent to white people to get in where they want you to fit in.
Talking about the economic part of it, the business.
Yeah.
For most of them, like you said, they have the jobs. That doesn't change anything.
But
That's not a supremacy. Hold on, that's not a supremacy thing.
No, it is. We're just saying it exists. You're saying it exists, right? Because you have to.
No, that's not white supremacy. That's fucking economics and that's business. If you go to motherfucking, if I pick my black ass up and go to China, the majority of people ain't gonna be there Chinese. I gotta go through the Chinese. If I go to Africa, I gotta go through. Hold on, Gunny, hold on.
America's a much different situation.
So that's it's a horrible argument. It's just the fact of the matter that you're in the land of the people that are the majority of the people. That's going to be fantastic anywhere you go.
Slow down though, but you have to go to them to get access. If I was in China, it would be. I gotta stop saying that word. What's
Vietnamese anyway?
Yeah, wow. Chinese supremacy. Right. So if I'm over here, based on who's in charge, it's white supremacy.
And again, no, and that's the reason why
it just is what it is.
Hold on, but that's the reason why Chinese supremacy don't exist. That's the reason why African supremacy don't exist. That's again, white supremacy in itself is a poor mindset that black people fucking made up. Black people fucking made up.
You proved his point. You did. He's talking about a system where you have to placate to a hierarchy. He asked you a specific question about economics. Is there a certain level that you have to get to where you can no longer depend on your people? And you agreed and you said yes. I'm not trying to speak for Beans, but that's his definition and my definition too of white supremacy. It exists. It does. You admit to it. You admit it.
Can I just ask y'all one question?
I agree. I agree to economic principle. I agree to the basic fundamentals of economics, to where, hey, the majority of the people and the people that are the suppliers because they had the majority, they had the most capital. That is what it is. That has nothing to do with race. It has nothing to do with
the people with the most capital. How can that be American?
Here, Chris, I'm cooking on here.
It's across the board. No matter where you go, it's across the board.
How come so much of our debt is bought by other countries if white people are so supreme with finance? How come so many companies in this country are ran by international companies while the people work here for them? How come, like 7-Eleven is a perfect example. 7-Eleven is owned by Japan, and so many white, black, Spanish people work at 7-Elevens all across this country.
Well done.
Also, like we say this, I think some of us don't really realize that a lot of this is an international finance game, and a lot of America has been bought and sold already. It's not the white man at the top in America. It's a bunch of other countries who own America's debt and own America's country, own America's companies. What are we talking about?
The instant argument would be, who owns our military?
No.
Who owns our military?
Y'all stress me out, man. Y'all be
you can make your argument after. All I'm saying is this: we own our military, and if you can't beat the nigga ass that owe you money, you can't guarantee you're gonna get that money. So I understand that shit. No, I think we've been owing people for a long ass time.
Nah, we pay our debts every year. If we didn't pay our debts, then how come so many times they talk about, oh, the country's going to close because we don't have the money for the budget? We gotta stop the country down. We gotta argue the budget because the budget is necessary to pay off the debts and at least pay the interest on the debts.
Yeah, when that happens, I always want. I don't know enough about that, to be honest. But they be like, we gotta close the government. I'm just like, what? And so what happens in DC? Callie, you could jump in. So what happens in DC, his ghetto, they like lock up all the parks.
Right,
so you can't even go to the park. It'd be a little dumbass park in the middle of the hood, and they literally put a chain on the fence.
Right, because all federal buildings can't operate until there's a federal budget. But that also means they can't pay their debts.
No, I understand. It just don't make a lot of sense to me. But maybe Callie knows something more than me.
So Burger King is owned by Brazil. How can we say how many people work at Burger King?
I was just going to say that there's a difference between the national debt and raising the debt ceiling. So when you raise the debt ceiling, that's raising the amount of money that you can actually borrow. But we know we do not pay our debts every year. No, we do not come up to no zero balance every year. The national debt keeps occurring. But when they shut...
Yeah, somebody got background.
That's my husband talking in the background.
Right.
But you can have... when they say we got to close the government down because we have to raise the debt ceiling, that's just raising the amount of money that we can actually borrow. But the national debt keeps accruing all the time.
I agree with that, but they have to pay on the interest on the debt.
That's what they pay on.
They pay on the interest on the debt to the central banks. They do that annually.
That's a fact.
Oh, but that ain't what was said earlier. But that's a clarification. Because you said
income tax.
I said, why are they not? They pay their debt every year, and the government has to close so that they can pay the debt.
And I'm saying he's got a point. You said they pay the debt every year, and then we just got a clarification, which is fine.
I made it sound like it goes to zero. No,
yeah. That's all.
I apologize.
Yeah.
But POV, this is the point, right? And none of this is why people hate me. This was irrelevant, right? The statement that was made was that black people, not Asian people, not Mexican people, not Arab people, black people make the argument that white supremacy, systemic oppression, and racism is impeding or otherwise, hindering them, right? So that was the argument. The rest of this shit is irrelevant. Yes or no, do these people have the power to impede the progress of black people? The answer is yes.
No, it's not. It's simple. Not. And I asked you for an example, you didn't give one. I asked you for a direct example, you could not give one. There's nothing, again, that a white person can do to purposely motherfucking stop specifically black people only. You cannot do it. You cannot name it. Name it in 2024. Go. You can't do it.
Right? So there's absolutely.
What about the question of do they have the power to impede?
Exactly.
Black people have the power to impede. Black people have the power. White people, Asian people have the power to impede.
Norvell, I'm gonna bring you up in a second.
Nobody's discussing that.
What,
The rest
let me
of
ask y'all a question. I gotta ask y'all a question. The deviation from the Coon conversation, are we helping it or are we talking about?
Yes, because we're highlighting that this nigga is a coon.
We're hurting it. We're hurting the conversation. We are.
Well, white supremacy will be a part of coondom because if you're a coon, you will believe in white supremacy. You will be a supporter of white supremacy. So that's why I say with all you niggas that talk about white supremacy, this white supremacy that, are some of the biggest coons. Because hold on. Because somehow, some way, you believe a fucking white man in 2024 can stop your black ass from doing anything in this fucking country.
Why would that be coondom though?
Because you submitting to the white man. You supporting the white man's fucking agenda.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
Earlier in the conversation, Fantastic made it clear he didn't agree with the definition that you provided.
Mr. Fantastic just got his own definition. That ain't fair.
I said that when I first started talking.
Hold up. So you're saying that out of all the people in America who are black in 2024,
Who you calling out, EBD?
No, I'm asking. I want to clarify what Mr. Fantastic was saying because I keep hearing it, and 2 + 2 don't equal 5, right? You can't have. We just had this argument for 30 minutes.
EBD, who you calling out, man? Somebody on your nerves, I could tell.
No, this is fantastic. I'm hearing what you're saying, bro, and it ain't making sense, bro. It just don't.
And Mr. Fantastic, and he got a wife beater on. He ain't fucking around.
Nah, man. Beans put this to rest a long time ago. Nah, man. You're not gonna have like white supremacy, oppression, racism, like not oppressing in 2024. Like nobody woke up one day and walked down the street and said, you know, my black ass don't matter. I can get a cab, I can get a job, I can get anything I fucking want, and nobody's gonna tell me different. You still waking up to the same fucking country in which white supremacy is the main ideology, in which all laws stem. You are not allowed. You were not considered even able to own property. You weren't able to run a bank. You weren't able to do shit in this country. All of these things had to be fought for. Hang on. All these things which make us 2024 today on a panel, have money, have houses, have cars, have accounts, have an education, have a millionaire status. All of that shit had to be fought for from a system. It damn sure wasn't anybody else. It wasn't Koreans. It wasn't the Chinese. It wasn't anybody else but a white power structure.
I think he wants to windmill and punch down. You gotta let him do it.
Just all you have to do is say, Mr. Fantastic, do you agree that it ever existed? Once he says yes, then ask him what day it stopped. That's it.
How many square feet is your home again? I keep forgetting, man. It keep growing. You sound real impressed, brother. With how many square feet your home again?
So can I? So I guess can I reply?
I know you're over there smoking on a loud pack or something in a beautiful spatial home over there.
3 arguments. This is what happens. You have someone on the far left, you have someone on the far right, and then you have normal people that are in the middle who understand history and understand that you might agree with somebody on the left, you might agree with somebody on the right, but the actual outcome is what's important. This is exactly what happens. We always get derailed from the main conversation because these people seem to always take over. They always take over the conversation. Beans and Fantastic, they take over the conversation because the far left and the far right rule. But most people live in the middle. And they want the best for Black Americans.
No, the fuck y'all don't.
Whatever you want to call her. And so is Owens. They're all the same. That's the argument. So why don't we get to the middle and argue the middle? What do we need to do to identify what types of folks are not good for our progress?
Listen, here's why we can't do that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. Till I got my shit and I pop my
Go ahead, Bean.
earlier, the reason why this can't happen is because you niggas is full of shit. So Fantastic already told you, right? He using his own definitions of shit, right? So you can't do that, right? Then you put 4 military ass conservative douchebag niggas on the fucking panel. Of course they're gonna agree, right?
That's an assumption.
At fucking best, right?
That's an assumption.
The fact of the matter, absolutely, I'm allowed to do that. This nigga allowed to use definitions that don't exist. So the fact of the matter is that when we had these conversations, y'all say shit, and then when a motherfucker try to take your logic and apply it to something else, y'all start saying strong man, little man, big man. You don't like the fact that your logic don't fucking hold up under fire, right? Here's an example. Earlier, it was stated that drug dealers are coons, right? Do you agree with that, Gunny?
Define it. I mean, we were trying to see if that qualifies.
Which what?
Drug dealers, if they qualify as coon.
So
but
define which one, the drug dealer or the coon?
Yeah, so we were saying, are drug dealers coons? It wasn't definitive. We mined it out. Aaron kind of, I think, put the big hand on it, paused, and said that they were just niggas.
Absolutely, but that's why right now, since I'm talking to Gunny, it's his qualifier, not mine, right? So if he qualifies them as coons, then we'll have the conversation from there, right? So do you qualify them as coons?
I don't have a definition for the word coon. I said the word is fickle. I said everyone that uses the word coon is a hypocrite because they can't define it. And
Absolutely.
That's why in the chat,
you have a definition.
Excuse me, I'm trying to answer your question. That's why in the chat I said. That's why in the chat I said that maybe we should lump all these people into the word race trader because we can't define what coon is. We can't define what sellout is. Nobody can define it.
Right. So see, this is what I'm saying. When you just when you just made a statement about why the conversation goes the way that it goes, Gunny, yes or no? Does Gunny Jules have a definition for coon? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so there you go. That's problematic to the fucking conversation. So stop blaming me, Mr. Fantastic. Why are you having a conversation about? So why I'm talking now, right? I was just quiet while you was talking. So why are you having a conversation about something that you don't even fucking know what it is?
Okay.
You don't think that's problematic to the conversation? You don't think that impedes the conversation?
Why am I answering a question about something that I don't know what it is? I didn't say that
why
I
are you here?
didn't know what. Excuse me. I didn't say that I didn't know what it was. I said that the word cannot be defined because everyone who uses it, and I'll say it for the 5th time, everyone who uses the word is a hypocrite.
Absolutely.
The word cannot be defined.
So you know what it is then?
It's a colloquialism. You can't define something that doesn't have a definition.
Or using other racial epithets about black people. You can't define the word.
For the sake of the conversation that Hamp is trying to have, he wanted to define it. So if y'all aren't gonna come up here and help him define it, then what the fuck was the point?
Even the woman acknowledges it.
I can tell you the point. The reason this is my opinion. The reason that came up with the title of the show is because the definition is fickle. That's why.
Okay, so you deliberately came up here to derail what Hamp was trying to do. That's what you're saying.
No. I don't think he's
That's
saying
literally
that.
what he's saying. Fantastic. Let's not look at the title.
Hold on.
Look at what he said.
Jalen, just hear me out. So here, Jalen, this is the thing. Again, coon is a made-up word by just people. It is a colloquialism. Everybody has a different definition. You're not going to look up fucking Webster's dictionary and find a fucking definition for coon unless it's short for raccoon. Okay, so you have something that's a cultural fucking creation. Okay, that black people made up to pretty much shame other black people for whatever reason. You're never going to have a solid definition. Like you said, to the point of the panel, everybody's different. Okay, just like white supremacy. Hamp, can you show my thing again? Again, you niggas not even using white supremacy right. I am. Okay, the belief that white people constitute a superior race. Okay, it should therefore dominate. Should therefore dominate society, typically to the exclusion or detriment of other racial and ethnic groups, not just black, other racial and ethnic groups. So even by the fucking y'all fucking admit, I don't know the fucking definition. I'm making my own up.
It exists.
No, that means it's real.
No, it does not exist. It
It's a
does not
belief.
exist.
The belief.
Wait. 1 second.
It's a belief.
You asked Mr.
I think-
Fantastic, what will happen if you don't have mobility? If you are in an educational system that is not up to everybody else's, you have to go to public schooling, correct? So that's an issue. Secondly, if you don't have people around you to see it, it is hard to do certain things. Are you saying there's no systemic oppression? And please, if you're gonna do this,
Look at God. Look at God step in there.
The belief. You don't have to agree with it, but the belief exists, which means that word exists by definition. It just takes one person to believe it for white supremacy to exist. You don't have to agree with the logic, but if someone believes it, white supremacy exists by definition.
Okay, so Santa Claus exists. So Santa Claus exists. The Easter Bunny
No,
exists.
the belief of Santa Claus can
It's a
exist.
belief. It's a belief. It's a belief.
What's the definition, Fantastic?
It's a belief.
No,
for white supremacy to exist, someone has to believe it.
Okay, and for Santa Claus to exist, somebody has to believe him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just because you hold on, you just proved my point. Just because you believe something don't mean it's a fucking fact.
No,
It's a
Santa
concept.
Claus.
It's an
Santa Claus is a bad example. You would
Oh,
use.
that's a
you would
really good
use-
example.
Well, no, you would use religion, right? So religion would be more. I think it
Santa
would
Claus
be.
is people's religion in December, hint.
Oh, well, so now, yeah, no, I understand. But like, if you use like Christianity, right? What people will do in the name of God is makes them real, right? So I think that would be more realistic. I understand.
Yeah,
It's
what
a
people
belief.
do on Christmas, they rob, they steal, they hurt people. People get divorces, people get injured. More people get injured around Christmas time than any other time of the year. I mean, you could literally make the same argument, sir.
Okay, but I'm saying people genuinely believe that Santa Claus isn't a real person, right? But people believe in the Most
Believe it's
High.
real.
So
Millions of children believe it's real. They put them on the news where they
why do
show
y'all,
Matthew
why
where
do
he's
y'all do
rapping
this?
about
Do y'all-
yeah.
His ghetto
That's
point of
for
view.
children.
Did you guys think I'm stopping talking or what? Like, you think I'm stopping talking? I'm trying to understand. I forgot my damn point. But I think that would be more substantive than a Santa Claus.
No, that would help your argument. But like I said, it's a belief,
Okay.
and I hate when y'all do that. It's very slight to try and use that tactic. But no, a belief is just that. A belief isn't just to religion. A belief isn't just to a policy or whatever. Belief is just that. I believe I can fly. Okay, if I
And
jump
what
my
are
ass off my motherfucking roof. If I jump my ass off my roof because I believe it, that's a belief, is it? So don't try to put context on the word. Belief has a fucking definition.
And then
okay?
real quick, so in the definition of white supremacy, did it say belief or?
Yes, it did. I'll show it to you again. That's the first thing in there, Hamp, and that's
So,
what I told
so
you.
if people believe it, that's what.
So
That's
everything
what,
the person believes. My bad, Hamp. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to ask clarifying. So if the person believes in it based on a definition, that's what authenticates it.
No, it doesn't. Highlight the point. Highlight the thing, Hamp.
Okay.
So again, I'm gonna ask the question again. Okay, and the belief. You see that? That's all that everybody need to see. Everybody seen it. The belief, right? So now, if you make that argument, Hamp, are we saying that what everyone believes is true? Are
No.
we saying that?
No.
No.
All right then. So what are we talking
The
about?
belief exists.
Oh, no, hold on, Aaron. Wait. Before y'all
because
windmill,
it exists doesn't
hold on.
mean
Before
that
y'all
everybody
windmill,
follows
wait.
suit.
Before y'all windmill, okay, this is the first time me ever saying this shit. Unless you're saying every belief is true because you believe it, we got nothing to talk about.
That's not what I'm saying.
So what about fantastic? What about social constructs?
Jalen, that's a great point. You know what, Jalen? People don't believe that it's only
It's
two
not-
genders. Hold on, wait. Hold on, Jalen, you made this. You gotta let me have it now.
Mhm.
Jalen, some people no longer believe that there's only two genders. Are those people right, Jalen?
Social constructs are subject to change.
No. So
They're not
Jalen,
solidified.
no. That's not a
If
social construct.
society
No.
widely accepts that there's more than two genders, then guess what? The social construct changes.
Okay, well, no. Again, that's the problem, Jalen. So now you're not. I'm not saying conflating, but you have conflicting things. So you have proof and fact, okay, versus opinion and belief. The fact of the matter is, scientifically and biologically, is that there are only two genders, and this isn't even just to human beings. This is like across the board about almost all species. 99% of species, male and female. You need the two to you know what I'm saying, to interact with each other in order to keep the species going. That's the fact. Now, whatever people want to add to it after that, they want to believe. People can believe nowadays, Jalen, they fucking trees. They can believe that they are motherfucking a rabbit or animal. Okay, so are we gonna say that's the thing? If it becomes a social concept, now listen to what you're saying, Jalen. So the social concept is, oh, I believe I'm a horse. I believe I'm a dog. If the majority of people start believing it, does that make it true? No, it does not.
It doesn't.
It never makes it
That's
true.
not what I'm saying. That it makes it
That's
true.
not the argument.
Come on,
It makes it
That's the only
majority.
argument to have. We talking about belief
No, it
now.
isn't. No, it isn't.
Let Jay finish.
It makes it while on a macro scale, it makes majority of people accept it being that. So that's how social constructs work. That's how gender was created. Most people agreed in the beginning that it's just a male and a female, and they use biology to back that and to solidify that. Now we have people who are researching about other genders and all that other shit. And if it becomes majority accepted, it becomes a norm.
Don't ever tell me I was.
It wasn't accepted. It was proven. You're again, now you're conflating science. It's proven.
No, what you're conflating is gender is a social construct, biological sex.
No, it's not. Again, no, it's not.
Yes, it
No,
is.
it's not.
Gender is. Yes, it is. Gender is a social construct. Biological sex is science.
So here Callie Bell goes proving my point. Callie Bell, was that being said in let's say 1995? Was anybody say that in 95?
Hell no.
Did anybody say that in 2000, Callie Bell? Because in the year 2000, was anybody talking about gender is a social construct and they're more than any? No. Again, you have a very small.
Well, that kind of proves Jay's point because it wasn't even involved in the conversation, thus making it a social construct.
No, it doesn't. It's not a social
No,
construct.
it wasn't the conversation. It was in DSM-5 as a mental handicap. It was called not being mentally healthy.
You guys don't understand what you're saying. Something that's already proven to be a fact. Once you try to put it to an acid test and disprove it, now you make it and you call it a social construct. That doesn't make it true.
Hey,
Y'all are falling for the fucking okie doke and the fuck drinking the Kool-Aid.
Let me do this. So Aaron wanted to see if he can answer. And Mr. Fantastic, just so I'm clear, it never existed.
3 minutes, babe.
No, I said now and I never said. I said today.
You said 2024.
I said today. White supremacy does not exist. I said that. I don't know how many times.
But you said 2024. So I apologize. You said 2024, right? But you do believe it existed in the past?
Obviously, Ham. I'm not no fucking idiot.
I don't believe that neither.
Slavery, fucking like the point of where again? What?
Okay, no. Okay, all right. I just want to be clear. I want to understand.
I hope people ain't trying to act like I'm just saying. I've never been a racist. Again, and I'm not saying that racism does not exist. Racism is separate. Fucking white supremacy. Anybody can play racism.
But you admitted to it though.
Let Aaron go ahead. What were you trying to say? Then we'll go to Beans. I didn't hear what you said.
It's simple. Whether the belief is in something that is true or not is not consequential. White supremacy is defined simply as a belief in something. In order for white supremacy as defined to exist, that means someone has to hold that belief. Whether the belief is in something that's true or not is not consequential. The mere concept that someone believes it means it exists. The belief itself, not what is believed in. The belief itself has to exist. By definition, that's what white supremacy is. The belief in something that could be untrue. Let's say it is. Let's say it's belief in something that's untrue. But that thing even does not exist. But the belief that it does exist. Therefore, white supremacy exists if the major tenet of white supremacy is a belief.
Yeah.
That's the fact.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm challenging the validity of the belief. Then I'm challenging the person that would say I'm arguing the validity of the belief. Like 100%. Santa Claus. Santa Claus ain't real. People believe in him, but he ain't real. So I'm challenging that.
There you go. No problem.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, shout out to Connecticut, said no one ever. Wow. Are you serious? See, that's why you don't do this to me, bro.
Real niggas lick shots, peace, Connecticut. Real niggas lick shots, peace, Connecticut. Real niggas lick shots, peace, Connecticut. Hey, yo, what up, yo? Time is running.
Come on, stop, my nigga. Not only did we get a shout out, that's the chef, motherfucker.
The one ever. Now play us another one. Play us another one. Don't
I ain't heard no Macon, Georgia from none of the legends. So stop.
You better listen to Jeezy.
New dudes in Connecticut used to get busy. Like dudes in New York used to run up to Connecticut all the time to do things. So we not even go play as.
They don't be knowing. Marvin been a member for 2 months. That's the chef, baby. Bobby with the $2 says, Beans be like, is today Friday? Yeah? Checkmate. Granny with the $2 says, holy shit, Beans cooking the whole panel. Mo with the $10 says, thank you, Beans. Mr. Fantastic. So Solid said, Mr. Fantastic, you got a new subscriber in me. Mr. Fantastic, you owe me $5. Big Sad with the $5 says, the easy answer, Mr. Fantastic, is they respect them. Black folk are looked at less than 3/4 of etc.
That Anton?
They act like it.
No, that's sad.
Black folk act like it. Yeah.
Big Sad with the $5 says, Black Americans have no country support like other races. Where's the Black Americans embassy?
Right here in America.
Li with the $5 says, Beans for the W against Mr. Fantastic. Salute DJ Ham. Li was popping. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, what about the women that support abortions? Is that cooning?
Yeah.
UT with the $5 says, by Mr. Fantastic logic, he cooning by being in the military. God, that's a fact. Damn. Mr. Fantastic, I don't know who kicked him off, so Mr. Fantastic got a $10 credit. Mr. Grant was popping. But the 20 ball says, only black people think there is something called white supremacy. No other race or ethnicity believe in those things. This is the U.S. in 2024. Only one can stop you is you. 2 million black millionaires in the country. Mr. Grant don't know no Latinos, obviously. So Solid with the $10 says, boo Beans. Beans has an $80 credit. He now has a $70 credit. Salute the Mo, man. And then, okay, I'll just clarify. Allow with the $5 says, I like Jay in this conversation. She's trying to help them out, but they will not listen. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Gunny Mike is a coon. I don't know why it was so muffled. Rainbow K with the $5 says, if it's just a belief, then it exists because there are people who believe it. You are wrong, Mr. Fantastic. So Darius, I couldn't drop everybody because there's a couple people with credits, so you gotta let me know what you want to do with that. Shit. CT is your daddy. Salute to Lauren Mack for gifted 5 memberships. Whoever got one, please maintain it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Okay, so Mr. Fantastic took an L to Aaron. My bad. I thought I was on mute. Mr. Fantastic. I thought I was on mute. Stop
the cap.
Stop the cap.
Oh, what? Beans, did you still want to get in on that?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, listen, I think, I like when people use definitions and shit, right? But the thing about it is this, right? So he said it's the belief, right? I would ask you, Hamp, you seem to be a person of integrity. You know how they say which comes first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah.
Which comes first? What is a belief first? You know what it is?
What is it? What's the etymology?
Since he like looking up shit.
What's the etymology of belief? I knew it before.
Look it up, right? A belief is an acceptance that a statement is true or that something exists.
Based off of faith.
Right? So basically a belief is what? An idea, right? So which came first? The belief or the idea? The idea, right?
Idea.
Absolutely. So that would mean that white supremacy is actually an idea, more so than it is a belief. And that idea has been put into practice. See, the crazy thing about it is that y'all think black people are the ones who subscribe to white supremacy. White people are the ones who subscribe to white supremacy.
Damn.
They are the ones. Watch this. See how you ready to jump in already? Let's look it up again. He said, looked up white supremacy, right? The definition was the belief that white people constitute a superior race. How many clips do I need to go get right now before everybody on the panel will concede that white people were saying they were the superior race?
That's
5?
a fact. That's a fact.
Beans. Can I say
No, not
something?
Beans yet. Beans still talking.
All
Beans
right,
still talking.
go ahead.
I just want to know if it's not a number, you can just be quiet, right? So because I want to make sure we're not going to be disingenuous, right?
That's a fact. Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So they're the ones who believe they were the superior race, and their practice against particularly black people is the reason why we have the notion of white supremacy. They said it, not us. So when I say checkmate, it ain't just because it's a Friday, it's because I fucking think. And I don't just say the shit I think I'm supposed to say because I'm a fucking conservative.
Okay, so all right, you done. Cool.
Watch
So,
this. No acknowledgement of what was said. No,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? No acknowledgement. No concession. No none of that. Watch this. Just a dumbass argument from
Mr.
nowhere.
Fantastic, what you gonna rebuttal with?
It
Though?
is
That's
so again, I'm gonna say this again. Bro. I
Okay.
said today, y'all niggas are fucking stuck in and let's build a time machine, niggas.
They stuck
Okay,
in the past.
let's build a
Victim
fucking time
Olympics.
machine. I don't give a fuck about fucking what it was and what it ain't and what is it today. You still complaining about the white man today, nigga.
We got power.
The white man can't stop me from doing a goddamn thing. You neither. You just lazy as fuck. You lazy as fuck. They're black. Like who put it in the chat? You Omar gave a super chat. It's 20 fucking 2 million millionaires and fuck black millionaires. What are we talking about? So how the fuck do you explain this shit when you have individuals that not only motherfucking succeed but supersede the fucking standard of success?
The white supremacy, they shouldn't even be there.
Say that.
They shouldn't even
don't
be in
get
that
this
predicament.
bullshit about they were cool with the white folks. They were coons. They were stepping fetches. They was kissing ass. They was bootlicking. Fuck no. Robert S. Smith, the richest motherfucking black man, who's one of the people you fucking talk about. Okay, multi-billionaire.
They put that work in. They put that work in and they did what they had to do.
Who has his own fucking company, did what? Transcended the fucking white man. All right. So again, the shit you talking about from fucking slavery, nobody can fucking deny it. No one's ever denied slavery. We talking about today. I said that. That's why I said it in my argument. You talking about before, nigga. I don't give a fuck about fucking before. Fucking
We
used
got
to was the
opportunities
rule, nigga.
now.
We
Was
talking about
Charlottesville
today.
before? Was Charlottesville before?
Was January 6th before?
Let him argue. Let him.
Yeah, you gotta let him finish. He is hanging his
Hold
stuff.
on,
I gotta let him
hold
do
on,
it.
hold on. Wait, I'm not replying to you. I'm replying to them. So first and foremost, what the fuck did fucking black people have to do with January 6th?
Nothing.
What did black people have to do with Charlottesville?
Yeah,
Okay,
it was the
so that's
white people believing.
It's
No,
white people. Wait.
no. Charlottesville was the white people believing that they were the superior race.
It wasn't the head of the Spanish brothers?
Charlottesville was the white people
Wasn't
believing
the
that
head
they are
of the
superior.
terrorist organization
Hold on.
Spanish?
So white people.
That can't just be white people, Callie. You just making random statements.
Hold on, Fantastic. Just because Hemp left the panel don't mean we supposed to get chaotic, bro.
Everybody cut me, bro. Let me say what the fuck I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna ask the question. So white people beefing with white people is white supremacy?
Shit don't make no sense.
They were beefing with the Jews, and they don't think the Jews are white. They don't think the Jews are white. So
Jews
yes,
are white.
What?
I said they don't believe that the Jews are white.
Oh, this.
Okay, but even still, they weren't even there. It was mostly white people there. The majority of people
Yeah,
that were
complaining
there were
about the Jews, they will not be replaced. So yes, it's white people thinking that they are the superior race.
Charlottesville, hold on, you just making shit up. Charlottesville was about them removing a motherfucking monument. What are you talking about? It had nothing to do with no fucking Jewish.
And they were talking about they will not replace us, and they were talking about the Jews.
You're talking about one fucking talking point and not the fucking purpose of the
Well,
rally.
no, I was addressing your talking point, saying that all of that shit was before. So I said, was Charlottesville before?
Yeah, and you gave and Charlottesville had nothing to do with black people or motherfucking white people or black people and white people dynamic would be white supremacy. It was all white people or 99% white people.
Yeah. So this is
all
the
right,
thing.
Beans, you got it. It was a checkmate, even whatever.
No.
Yeah,
See, this is what I'm saying. But this is what y'all can't fall into this trap, right? This is why I tell cats all the time, don't even bring up slavery, right? See, Hamp ain't here, so I can't ask him. But if I ask Hamp, did I ever mention slavery? What is he gonna say? He's gonna say no.
You mentioned the past.
Right, but did I mention slavery? Yes or no?
You mentioned the past.
Right, see that right there. So when he does that, that's when y'all have to understand
inferred.
he's losing debate. Right?
So it's
not
inferred.
inferred because yesterday
Smart
was
people
the past.
infer.
Yesterday was the past.
Smart people infer.
Right, yesterday was the past.
Yeah, and so was the years
Exactly.
ago.
So
You were
that
talking
means,
about it.
so if I was talking about yesterday, I wouldn't have been talking about slavery, right? You can't infer that I'm talking about slavery, right?
You were. You mentioned it.
You can mention it. Well, you can't say that because I have too many videos showing you that I don't give a fuck about slavery. I don't even address it. Don't talk about it at all. It's unnecessary to talk about the atrocities of white men and you have to bring up slavery. You don't. You can literally start with Reconstruction and work your way down. We can stay in the 1900s. We don't have to go back to slavery at all, nigga. Period, point blank. We all know that black men somehow rose themselves up after slavery. So it had to be something done after that in order to put black people in the position they have been in for the last 40, 50 years. So I don't never bring up slavery, nigga. You just used to goofy niggas bringing it up because they think that's all they got. But see, I understand the white man and how depth his atrocities go very deep.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm still talking. See, you want people to be better than you talk.
No. I have to interject now.
You want to.
I have to interject now.
No,
because
you
you talked about the
let
original
me finish,
concept.
nigga, because that's always what the fuck you want.
You talked about the original concept of it.
Right?
I'm just trying to get you to acknowledge what you
I
said.
didn't bring up slavery, so you ain't gonna make the context of my take be about slavery. I never fucking did it
though.
Right? Absolutely.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Well, I just want to ask a clarifying question. Hold on. So did you not talk about the inception of an idea and a belief, right? That's what you said, correct?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No,
you didn't have a walk down with help between the idea and belief to where you manipulated the definition in your favor of where before you can have a belief as an idea. You didn't say that?
No. See,
you didn't say that? So now you're just gonna lie? You got it, brother.
Right, nigga. You see how the fuck it feels?
You got
so
it.
stop doing the shit to us, nigga. That's the fucking point, right? Thank you. Let me have it then. So here's the fucking point, Caddy, where I'm saying, like, don't get this nigga no fucking out. He's trash at this shit. All he gonna do is duck and dodge and deflect, right? Here's the point. At the end of the fucking day, the shit that he brought up had nothing to do with it at all. White supremacy, as an idea, has been put into practice. It is that fucking simple. He already said out of his own mouth that it existed. Watch this. When did it end? What's the date?
Today.
When did it stop?
Today.
Exactly. Now, see what I'm saying? You don't have to understand what the fuck you dealing with.
That's my belief. No, nigga. No, you dumbass nigga. You dumb nigga. You just motherfucking, you gave me the out you said you want to give me, you dummy. Because the fucking belief, all it takes, for something to fucking be a belief, all you need is one person, right? So I'm the one motherfucker that don't believe white supremacy exists. You stupid fuck.
Think about that. Think about what he's arguing.
You dumb as fuck.
Listen.
And nigga, you talked about fucking slavery because you talked about the inception of the belief. You dummy. You didn't even realize what the fuck you said. You talked about the inception of the fucking belief as to where the white man thought he was better than black people. When did that start? That didn't start yesterday, dumbass nigga. It started during slavery, didn't it?
No,
it started when they was putting them niggas on them ships and bringing them over here and putting them in the fucking field, right?
That's when it started?
Actually, no, it kind of started with the Irish people and everything like that. It started with them because they didn't believe Irish people were white.
Irish people weren't white, Kelly. They were black.
The Irish people was white. They were just slaves.
Come on, man.
Irish people were not white.
Calling y'all stupid. Don't give him nothing else.
Ain't no outs. Ain't no outs. I believe white supremacy don't exist. So because you niggas said beliefs are truths and all it takes is one person to believe it, I believe it, dumbass nigga.
No, it doesn't take. No, it doesn't take just one person. That's the social. That's the social construct that Jay was talking about. It has to be believed.
But here's the thing:
believed by the masses, not just one person.
But Callie, he's talking to Bean. So if you insert yourself, then he can try to attack that point in it. But Beans was having a back and forth.
I already destroyed her point. She don't even know what the fuck happened in Charlottesville. She talking about Jewish people. That shit ain't have nothing to do with Jewish people. And then EBD talking about fucking January 6th. How the hell is January 6th got anything to do with white supremacy when white folks are getting locked the fuck up?
You know white supremacy.
Hang on.
Don't get pulled in, Kelly.
Okay.
I don't believe in white supremacy. I can answer the question. Something that we need to start doing.
No, the thing is, Mr. Fantastic was just replying to Beans. Beans was gonna reply. And he may not reply in the same way which you guys are replying. So let him reply for himself. And then I'm getting Darvell and True in after.
He literally just made the fucking argument out loud out of his mouth. That because he don't believe it. Because he don't believe that the idea is real, then that makes it not real. While there are still people existing believing it's real, while arguing that you only need one. Think about this. This man, I don't know why y'all have crowned this nigga. I don't get it, but I guess it's because he was in the military.
No,
Yeah, nigga, because I'm better than you, nigga. Because I'm better than you. I'm taller than you. I'm smarter than you. I'm not as broke as you. I'm better than you, nigga. That's why.
So
They crown me, and that's why you in your feelings. You trying to make this shit personal. Dumbass nigga. All I did was motherfucking reverse the logic to show you how nonsensical it was. You dummy. That was the point.
I'm in my feelings, but you keep telling me dummy.
You think you fucking smart. You didn't even understand what the fuck I did. If one,
I know exactly what you did.
But also,
pointed it out.
Beans earlier, real quick. Earlier, when Aaron clarified it for him, he seemingly went with Aaron's clarification earlier about it being a belief.
I was arguing against the goddamn belief of it, shit. The fucking existence of it. That's the point. That's what this dumbass nigga not even understanding.
I literally just pointed out that that's what you did.
Fucking belief that is true. That is a fucking weak argument. I believe I'm a fucking tree. I believe I can fly. I believe I'm white. So because I believe the shit, dumbass nigga, that make it true? No.
Fantastic.
So
Just
again,
because you're a fucking
belief
deflecting ass, disingenuous
does not make it true.
Don't make you win debates, bro. You won't never answer a fucking question
Nigga,
legitimately.
you up here in your feelings challenging me being
How?
better than you.
I'm feeding you.
Nigga. I don't even got a reason to talk to you right now.
I ain't feeding you.
Go EBT
You're
card,
losing.
nigga. Go fucking get some free food.
All you
Go
do
get some
is
motherfucking
this all you
free
do.
Go,
All right, John. All right, we monopolizing. All right, now it's being monopolized, man. Let me get the two brothers in that been chilling. Darvell and True. Darvell, anything you want to comment on?
He got off all the shit he wanted to get off, Hamp. This is what motherfuckers be talking about, bro.
Don't give a
He
fuck.
got to say all the shit he wanted to say.
Yeah, it's confusing for sure.
Look
That's
again,
crazy, bro.
I'm back again, y'all. I
Yeah.
just wanted to say hi. And I just wanted to
And always somebody doing something, man. I don't know. I don't even know what he said aside from talking shit. What else do you want to possibly say back at this point?
But it's not about
He just
saying
talking shit, bro. He just talking shit. He's really saying nothing versus your argument.
Hamp, this is what you said. You said, Beans, did you want to say so? I said, yeah. I started talking and niggas started cutting me off. The fuck are we talking about? I can rewind the tape if you need me to.
Nigga, I don't
Why is
need you
that
to
right?
rewind no tape.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying, nigga. You gave me the floor. And
Relax.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, man. Y'all having a full-blown argument. You know what I'm saying?
Shit crazy.
I mean, y'all, and I'm supposed to try to figure out the fact that y'all just arguing.
Nah, nigga, you supposed to shut that nigga the fuck up when he cutting people off.
I ain't doing shit. You want to say something to him now? You want to say something to him now or not?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Come on, man.
Favoritism shit, bro.
Whatever, nigga. Do you want to say something to him or not?
Opportunity.
Go ahead.
Bitch ass nigga.
He gonna do shit, but let him cut me off again. He doesn't say shit.
I'm gonna drop down so he can say everything. Who's why I'm not here, bitch ass nigga.
How about that?
Government cheese,
Suck
fat
my
fuck.
dick, nigga. How about that?
That's why we gotta unite, man. This is what's wrong with us now, man. We so divided as a people, man. This is
I be trying. See, this is what I'm talking about. I be trying to be nice. I be trying to be the cordial me, the debate guy who just go back and forth with niggas. But y'all don't want to call these niggas out because they're your fucking puppets. That nigga been rude and disrespectful and disingenuous the whole fucking time, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. That y'all word. That's all y'all know how to say is y'all. Call these hoe ass niggas the fuck out, man.
And we trying to have a conversation for some reason. Yeah, and the thing about it is before you came up here, before Mr. Fantastic came up here, we just talking through the shit. Y'all engage like that on a regular basis. And so I let it happen. And then you think you get to say, oh, Hamp, you being fake. How? Y'all talking over each other the entire time. Like, so I can't play into that.
That's what I'm saying. Hamp,
what I'm saying is, listen, you act like I'm listening that intensely. When you guys are talking, I generally let y'all go. It may be a little different depending on other people, but y'all do it all the time. That's all I'm saying. Come on, man.
Oh, but just love spinning these fucking narratives, bro. I don't understand that shit.
I'm saying y'all go back and forth all the time, right?
Okay, but he started. That's the fucking point.
Huh?
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it, Aaron. As long as he don't make this shit members only, I'm gonna review it, and then we gonna see. All you gotta do is play the fucking tape. Somebody start talking, this nigga start cutting them off every fucking time. And y'all want people to be okay with that, which I would be. But he the one who be telling motherfuckers to stop and let him finish. So if you to stop, let me finish, nigga, you absolutely have to shut the fuck up and let people finish.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Weak ass shit.
Bean, did you have a point that you wanted to land on? That's pertinent to your
point, right? It's just about having the dialogue. It's about having the conversation / debate, right? To get to a point where you acknowledge things. If you're not willing to acknowledge things that's said to you, nobody wants to make concessions inside of shit. Then it just becomes a stupid ass argument.
Yeah.
That's the disingenuous shit. But y'all don't call that out. Y'all just want to say niggas be broke, niggas be pussy. No, call out this whole ass nigga who do this shit every fucking panel. Or it's favoritism, nigga. And I don't give a fuck how many times y'all clip and run and tell niggas what the fuck I said about them. Because I say what the fuck I say to a nigga face. That's a fact, nigga, on TVL, nigga. I ain't ducking shit. I say what I say anywhere where I'm at. You don't like it, you know what the fuck to do. Goofy ass niggas.
We just, as a conglomerate, we need to learn how to debate and talk to one another with respect and to, how can I say, agree to disagree respectfully. We don't know how to do that as a nation, as a people, as a community. And this is why we always get where we're at, which is nowhere. Every other nationality know how to agree and disagree and move along but us. And I understand why. It's the crab in the barrels mentality, but we got to break against that. We got to move accordingly onto a code. Every other nationality, they move on a code. And like what's his name was talking about, Mr. Fantastic, about the white supremacy and the belief and all that stuff. I don't believe in white supremacy. I believe in how they move as a collective. They put their resources together. They move a certain way. They look out for one another. Us, we don't put our resources together. We don't move on a accord, and we don't look out for one another. And every other nationality, they move on that same accord as the European. You see the Asians, you see the Indians, you see the Arabs, you see every other nation looking out for their people and making sure their community is strong and making sure that everything is intact within the family dynamic and the nuclear family. And then we go back to ours and we're in shambles, we're in disarray. That's because we're constantly arguing with one another. We're arguing with our sisters and our brothers. We're arguing with our mamas and our uncles. We're arguing with everybody instead of actually using our thinking ears, listening to one another, and how can I say, building off of one another's ideas. Because shoot, I could be wrong in one perspective, but the other person could be right in the other. I'm going to take that information that this brother or this sister was giving me, because this is my brother and my sister, and they are what is it? They have genuine good feelings towards me because they're my skin color, they're my skin folk. So guess what? I'm gonna listen to that person. I'm gonna get that Jew. I'm gonna elaborate, and then if something works, I'm gonna go back to that person and let them know, yo, you looked out for me. You did this. You did that. What can I do for you? Can I help you out? Can I make this happen? Can I make this move for you? That's what we need to start doing as a people. But we're not doing that. We're constantly arguing with one another. We're constantly calling one another names, and that's not working out for us. It's been since since day one, like the 80s, the 60s, the 70s, and I'm a youngin, and I see this. I'm 28.
That ain't day one, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to say it's day one, but I'm just talking in general. You know, I'm not being specific and nothing like that. I'm just saying it's constant. This is a constant thing that we go through as a nation.
What's up, panel? Shout out to the panel, you guys.
What's up, bro?
How's everybody doing? How you doing, Ham?
Pretty good.
What up?
Nothing much. Great conversation thus far. I kind of want to piggyback on what Darvell said because I think he made some valid points. What I really want to chime in on was we were getting to the whole cooning and what is right, what is wrong, and we deviated so far off. But I guess you guys can help educate me because I try my best to be educated. I think I'm amongst smart people. What is it to be Black, strive for progress, but then simultaneously connect to the community that is deemed proper while simultaneously progressing? Because if we're going to say that cooning is tied to progress, and it's going to say that the white people own this and everything is white and we need Black companies and blah, blah, this YouTube stuff right here will be considered cooning because this is not a technology that was developed by our community. The internet also was not a technology that was deemed just from our community's influence. It gets very, very murky.
What about the color monitor?
The color monitor, sure. I'm not saying we didn't contribute.
And you know, these are teams of people, right? You know,
of course.
This is IBM. This is teams of a bunch of people, the Apple products, etc. Right? So that's simply a moot point. We're not disparaging Black people in the process of using YouTube.
Well, I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to do is get.
No, I'm saying in terms of you say cooning, so I'm just saying we're not on YouTube. Like thank God, aka the white man, for this YouTube, and also these niggas ain't shit. We ain't doing that.
Okay, fair point. That's why I'm asking the question. So thanks for clarifying that. Because what it seemed like to me in the discussion was that if we have a group of Black people or Black people as a whole who are looking to strive, most of the things we deem as proper, successful has a white connection. The NFL, the NBA, anything. I mean, wealth in itself it comes from something we were shown. The dollars in your bank account have white presidents on them. The banks are owned by white people. So I'll digress. I'll walk back.
I don't even understand the point that you make.
But what are you true? Yeah, you think because we use the products, it would be cool? I don't understand. What do you mean? What are you trying to? You're trying to get clarification, right? So
yes, because
why are you making that correlation? Why are you making that correlation?
Because the conversation earlier seemed like we were pointing out figures of people who were saying that this is deemed cooning. And it seemed like, I could be wrong, I could have misheard it, that progressing as a Black person in this country that is not driven by Black political power, by economical power, is cooning. That's what I understood. Am I missing it?
No,
someone defined it. Someone defined it as Trigger Mike defined
Trigger
it.
Mike was saying that.
Trigger Mike defined that, made that definition about how he believes the word is being applied. That's what he was saying. That was his idea of what the word is used, of how those type of people who would progress with other people would be considered cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so then my clarifying question would be, what is it? Because I still am confused. Because Darvell kind of touched on it. Our community doesn't even have a one common thought behind what it is properly to be Black.
Yeah,
like we have. Go ahead, Callie. Go ahead, Callie.
Okay.
Okay, so like in the beginning of the broadcast, we all had different definitions, but they all were kind of in the same vein. It is basically when you praise white people, or unreasonably praise white people, or make agree with their unreasonable arguments, while simultaneously denigrating Black people. That was the general consensus. Even though we all kind of gave different definitions, it was all pretty much in that same vein. That's what we were saying that cooning was.
Okay, that's fair. So explain to me how, because maybe, again, I'm trying to be educated. Praise is not always verbal. Sometimes praise is the depiction of action. We have a community of people who dye their hair blonde, and they're not necessarily being able to grow this out their own scalp.
Come on.
So again,
so now we're talking about wigs. Wigs is cooning.
No, I didn't say that. that. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah,
because
so
that's the problem I think with in this community. That on one hand you're not Black enough, but then if you try to progress, now you're a coon. And I'm like, it makes sense.
It has nothing to do with progressing. Okay, it's literally praising white folk.
You're not gonna change.
Uplifting white folk unreasonably and denigrating Black people. That's
He's
the like
not hearing that.
that's the baseline of it.
He's not
Hey,
hearing
Thing
it.
is
so
just
He's really
so this
trying to
what it is. Yeah.
question.
So true. Placating makes more sense, right? So you're trying to appease them in a way, right? While disparaging your people in the process. So if she puts on a blonde wig, right, she thinks it looks nice. There's also black people with blonde hair. I don't know why people think that's exclusive to Caucasians, right? And then also, and then she ain't talking down on other black women because they do or don't wear wigs, so she wouldn't qualify.
Well, I'm speaking to my own individual thought. I could be missing it because sometimes within these conversations, I hear that we as a collective community want this individualized pursuit of greatness. Yet we don't have a picture of what it looks like from our community. And then there's no way in this country that we can isolate ourselves in a way that we cannot assimilate. It's impossible. There's no every single aspect of progress is connected to a collaboration of sorts. The very things we covet as value. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, so true. But I guess what it is I thought you were looking for edification, but it sounds like you already have a presupposition.
No, I'm looking for edification because I'm really trying to understand based on what was being said.
Yeah, so what I just gave you is probably the best, just clean, concise understanding of what Cooning would be to the majority of black people.
So the question would be this, True. Do you think most black people don't want money? Like if you offered the majority of black people $5 million, you think they take it?
Absolutely.
So then that means the money wouldn't be the issue with them calling people coons. It's not that. It's how you act once you get it. That's the point, right? I'll give you an example, True. There was this guy in my neighborhood. He used to hang out with us on the same blocks, drink beer, all of those same ass shit, talk shit, flirt with the hoes, shoot basketball with us, all that. He went and became a cop and came right back to that same block and started arresting us for doing the same shit he was just out there doing with us a year and a half prior. That's a fucking coon ass nigga right there. You know damn well we not selling drugs, bro. You know we not. You know we just sitting out here shooting the breeze, hooping, drinking, smoking, chasing, flirting with girls and shit. But now you on their team. So now you come right over here and putting bullshit ass cases that's gonna get thrown out. Loitering, trespass, and all that type of shit. It's gonna get SOL, but it's not the point. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck would you come back and do that to the motherfuckers you was just over here doing it with?
I'll just
say now that's a hypocrite.
That's just about how he acted after he got it.
And that's fair. Now with your example, I understand that. That didn't seem like that was the concise example that was being used because it's not a money play. That's sometimes where I think the disparity lies. Levels of life when it comes to progress require different actions. We already know that. If you are going to level up in certain ways, I'm sorry, some things that got you to the next level require things to fall away. That's just we know that.
The problem is you were listening to the fucking conservative douchebags, right? They have to say that because of their political stance. That shit wasn't real. That bullshit Trigger Mike was saying was some fucking bullshit, bro. That shit ain't applicable to no fucking body for real. They have to say that goofy shit because they right leaning, right? So you can't use what they were saying. It's not accurate. These terms have existed for a very long time. So their experience in 2019 has nothing to do with what the fuck the terminology meant in 1920.
Fair point.
And another thing is, it's a term that you kind of have to earn in your behavior. We don't just like label that to anybody. We all kind of we all take a look at one event or what somebody says or what somebody does over a period of time before we make that assessment. So what's the name that somebody actually earns? You don't go around saying this word like 5 times a day to different people. Like we can say the word nigga all day because, you know, we just use it as a colloquial in language to communicate to each other. But that word has a specified meaning of actions and behaviors that you take in order to get where you are. You have to be shitting on black people in order to get in that room to get that big ass check and that house and that car. That book wouldn't sell. Hang on. The qualifier is that you're benefiting from it, not that you, whether you believe it or not, that you benefit from it.
Well, I'll tell you, EBD, what I do. Fair point. What I find interesting is there are one-offs where you don't subscribe to nothing that seems to be the Black experience. You just so happen to be melanated. In our community, sometimes even shuns that. If you don't adopt the mannerisms, if you don't adopt the vernacular, if you don't adopt sometimes the style, just because you've never been a part of that, you still are demonized for it.
So they call you, wait, yes or no, true? That they call you coon for that?
They call you coon, they call you whitewash, they call you
Did they
sellout,
call? Did they call? No,
Uncle
I think that
Tom.
he asked the question. Did they call you coon for that?
Did they call me coon? I've never personally been called a coon in my face.
Me neither.
No. Yeah, to my face, no. So
Okay.
what they say behind closed doors, I don't really care. But
And I grew up in the hood. I'm in the east side of Buffalo. That's street gutter. But I was always sheltered. I always stood to my A's and B's. I always made sure that I was out of trouble. I wasn't trying to figure out the Black experience, even though I'm Black. It was not because I'm a coon or nothing like that, or a Sambo or a Jigger. It's just I was taught. It's some people that grew up in the household that wasn't raised, and it's some Black people that was in a household that was raised.
Darvell,
One that came up that was raised.
let me ask you a
I
question.
tried to stay out of the trouble.
Let me ask you a question. Do you feel, and I'm saying feel on purpose, right? Do you feel like Black people may classify you as such, regardless if you think you qualify?
Yeah, I would. Yep.
Okay. So you go ahead.
Because I haven't been in the streets. I haven't, experienced the Black experience. I'm not out here at house parties. I'm not doing none of that stuff. Majority of the time, I'm chilling. I'm reading up on things. I'm
That wouldn't be
learning
a
stuff.
coon.
And when I do learn stuff, or I try to spread that knowledge,
That-
they be like, "Nigga, what? Why is you? I don't want to hear this. I don't want to listen to that. I don't want that."
No, they just think you.
Put on
Okay,
some sexy
yeah,
red.
you wouldn't be a coon. You'd be lame. You'd just be lame. You wouldn't be a coon. That's probably what.
Yes.
Well, no, and I'm not
Exactly.
talking shit. I'm saying that's what the qualify. That doesn't qualify as coon. They might be like, oh, Darvell be lame. He be reading books and shit. That's all. You know what I'm saying? If they had to call you, that's all I'm saying.
No,
Sean, what's popping? Let me get Sean in real quick. Sean, what's popping?
Y'all feeling?
What's goody?
Ain't shit. We know what Coonin look like, bro. We know what it is. Coonin could simply be like, man, look at this nigga Beans. This nigga's name is talking like his name is motherfucking Eddington or somebody around these white people. Coon ass nigga. This nigga TVL everywhere else. Nigga get around these white people. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, nigga. We'd be like, this coon ass nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? We go we have these drinks. We know we call that cooning too. Nigga, we hear chaotic truth talking, we hear this nigga talking, and we say this nigga a coon. We know what the fuck it is. It's like you being performative for these white people. You think white people's ice is colder, shit like that. We know what the fuck cooning is. I don't even know what acting like this.
I was gonna say, can that just be code switching? I know how to code switch.
Yeah, I'm saying
That's not really cooning.
But
It's just assimilating to the society.
Would
You
we
know what
agree
I
that
mean?
something can be called more than one thing?
No.
Wouldn't we agree that something can be called more than one thing though? It can be called code switching, you know what I'm saying? But it also can be called cooning.
So what Sean is appealing to is how it's most often used in my right. I think that's how it's most often used. To even this Darvell's point, I understand what he was saying. Is I think the qualification is actually lame, but if he was called a coon ass nigga, I could see how that could work too, based on what Sean is saying.
I'm over here trying to be white. I'm reading a book. I'm doing this. I'm talking proper. Nigga, you a lame ass nigga. You a coon ass nigga. You this, you that. It's like,
I think Sean just speaking to how it's most often used, but I don't know if that's the most accurate.
But that's what I was speaking to him. Why is the mindset be classified as lame?
Go ahead, Sean.
Come on, go for it, Sean.
Well, when we look back at all them old black exploitation ass shows, motherfuckers shucking and jiving and shit. You know what I'm saying? Tap dancing for the white man and shit like that. That's the original cooning. Shit like that. You entertaining these motherfucking white people like they motherfucking God or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they're the king or your majesty type shit. Like that's shucking and jiving ass shit. That trying to motherfucking impress white people. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's what we call cooning. You know what I'm saying? The other thing, that's saying something. Nothing is a fact in life. Everything is an accepted truth. Anything, whether we talk about math, physics, anything, nothing is a fact. Everything is an accepted truth. So by that metric, pretty much everything is a societal construct. We just literally agree upon things, and that's how they become things until they're not that thing anymore. So whether you're talking about scientific theory or anything, it's a theory. It becomes a theory until somebody disproves it. So all of these things, no matter what we say, is an accepted truth.
But Sean, if you acknowledge that the thing once existed, and you also acknowledge that the only thing that requires that existence is for one person to believe in it, and then I ask you, well, when did it end? And you can't answer.
Right? And that's the thing. You're exactly right. And so the thing is, when you talk about systemic oppression, that there are lots of buckets underneath that. You talk about sexism, you talk about rape, you know what I'm saying, like the anti-Semitism. Lots of things fall underneath systemic oppression because it's part of a system. These systemic things are in place. Now, just because they're not as effective, what he was arguing is because there are 2 million people, black people that are millionaires, that's evidence that it doesn't exist. That's evidence that it may not be as effective as it once was. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Absolutely. Because there were always people, and not all black people were slaves and all of that type of shit, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's not
right.
I have a movie recommendation. As far as what a good example of cooning is, I think people, especially our younger folks, should watch Bamboozled.
Can you give us
bug-eyed people?
Yeah, can you give us a concise like depiction, or can you illustrate it really, really quickly, like why we should watch it?
Well, it demonstrates how a black person who was for his people ended up selling out his people for money and using the most denigrative perceptions of black people in order to do so, and projected that out to the masses via television.
Mm-hmm. What platform?
You had to buy it, something.
But the hemp, because this is my thing. Did you include?
I can look though. It could be a movie night. I'll look and see if you have to buy it.
Did you include rap music and cooning, sellout, whatever?
Nah, I ain't talk about no entertainment.
Okay.
I'll say NWA would be the biggest one.
I think it was mentioned. No, it wasn't really mentioned. We didn't really get there at all.
I think Tip was the one who mentioned hip hop in its entirety, right?
Maybe so. Maybe that's what I heard.
Did y'all? I don't think y'all parsed it out at all.
I don't think it.
Sexy Red was brought up. That's what it was.
That's what it was. Yeah. You know, they don't. I just think those people, they don't even know what the fuck it is. They don't know what they doing. Like they don't come like they kids. They young as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know. They trying to get this money. They signing 360 deals. Fuck they cooning for. They think they doing something. You know what I'm saying? You know the 360 deal will say we own rights to your likeness, you know, NIL and in perpetuity in the universe. That means if you go to Mars, your ass is still owing. Like
that's a fact.
Remember when Charlemagne asked Lil Yachty, he like, I don't know what my shit says. I'm like, that's crazy.
I got a question though.
You sure?
When they present those deals to those artists, you don't think they run up a game plan for that artist to blow with like an image and stuff like that, and what their viewpoint is and how their songs, like, how can I say? This is how I think of it. I think of when those people go down to those big contracts or those big record deals, those people that own those record deals, that's giving those people that money, those loans, I'm thinking that they give them the rundown. Oh, you're gonna be Sexy Red. You're gonna wear this. You're gonna talk about this. This is your lyrics now. And if you don't follow these rules, you won't get the publicity or the fame or the backup. Just like with Public Enemy. I don't know if you know about Public Enemy and all of that stuff.
Darvel, did you ask a question or you answering your own question?
Oh, I was asking you about that, sir.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think you was running it down just really quickly. Yes, they have a game plan. 100%. I was listening to Benny the Butcher talk about it as an example. Coincidentally, you know, Buffalo, right?
Yeah,
but
Buffalo.
You know, he signed to was it Universal? I think it was
so. Yup, Universal.
Def Jam Universal, and he said the money's there, but the process is much different. He said it's much more painstaking because they're looking for a particular sound too as he's producing his music. While on Strictly Griselda, which I would argue the best album was the one with the J. Cole song. That was more what's it called? Independent. You know, so he talked through that, like how the songs kind of sound different because they forced it a little bit.
I would say the difference between because we saw Straight Outta Compton or whatever, them dudes were talking about what was going on in their actual and what was going on around them in their lives, and what was going on in their neighborhood. Now the difference with Bamboozled is the main character knew that it was fucked up what he was doing and did it anyway.
Yeah. What's up?
So the intention has to be there.
I was waiting for you to interject me into the conversation. It seems like if I don't, I won't ever get interjected into the conversation.
No, you'll get in. I was just talking through that last point. What's going on?
Just in terms of cooning or a coon or whatever the case may be, and I think the confusion, pretty much how I see it. I don't know if y'all agree. Maybe it'll sound crazy, but when I think about it, I've had the same concept when I think about when I've categorized like hoes. Like it's like it gets weary. Like what is a hoe? What's not a hoe? Yeah, I think of it like in math sense, a quadrilateral to a square and a rectangle. Squares and rectangles are different, but they're both quadrilaterals. And so I think that there's a root and it stems down. And at some point, I think the root pretty much, which is coon, is you placate and uplift whites as a black person, and you denigrate and possibly punch down, depending on your scenario, on black people. You know what I'm saying? And that in itself is the root, regardless if they make money from it or not, is where you start talking about all these little subjective, like weird, like sellout or, you know, house nigga. It's like house nigga isn't the same thing as a sellout, but they both coons.
That's fair.
So that's kind of how I think is the confusion. Is that if you think about it like that, it might make a little bit more sense.
Everything stems from the coon tree.
Yeah.
Like the coon is the root.
Yeah, you get more specific based off of how that goes about in action in their life. So how are they placating, uplifting whites, and how are they denigrating and punching down on blacks? And typically that's where we start to categorize them as something more specific than just a coon. But I think coon in itself is more like you said, it's feelings based because it encompasses everything. And once you kind of hear them out, then you start weeding them into one of those categories. Is he a square? Is he a rectangle? But I know that nigga is a quadrilateral for sure. But I just don't know which one, you know what I mean?
Yeah, facts. So in that sentiment, and I think Beans be joking, but he be serious a little bit. He don't say it anymore, really. But the Beans, remember when he used to be like, shout out to white people? Was he cooning at that? That what that was?
I don't know.
That's like a perfect example, right?
If he's constantly calling black people stupid, and then he's also uplifting whites and say they just do better than us and they hold the front, they don't argue, and we know that he placating to whites. And I said that before. I said you cool. I've told him that.
Okay. Yeah, that don't make it right though.
You're definitely a coon for that.
Absolutely not, because when I'm over there with them and they get stupid, they get called stupid.
Like, I'm talking about before you, like now, when you used to just say, I've never seen it based off of what I've seen. You haven't been up there. You used to say they act better than us. They don't do this. They don't be talking and moving. And I'm like, nigga, yes, they do. Until you started getting firsthand experiences. And now you're like, I can't say that shit no more.
Right. That wasn't my experience.
But I'm saying at that time, you was cooning.
No, it wasn't, because that wasn't my experience.
For about 6 months.
It would be different if I had known. I didn't know.
See, everybody
was telling you, Beans.
Stop. Hold on.
As a black brother, man, who's looking out, you was cooning. You was going against the peoples.
This is the point. If a motherfucker come to me and say some slick shit about Hamp, I'm supposed to just believe it? Yes or no? No. Okay, then checkmate. Shut the fuck up. Y'all can't tell me nothing about these people I ain't seen. When I see it for myself, then I'll make my assessments. Until then, I'm not taking y'all word for shit. Disingenuous, gaslighting, lying motherfuckers.
So you calling me a disingenuous, gaslighting motherfucker, and I lied to you? Is that what you said?
Did you say Jewish? Because I don't think you're Jewish.
You said you disingenuous, gaslighting, lying motherfuckers. So is that what I did when I said that to you? You think I was disingenuous, gaslighting you, and lying to you when I told you you was?
No, but I did used to think that about you, but I don't know more.
That's what I'm saying. So you was mischaracterizing me, and I was actually telling you the truth, being
I never
genuine
said it
and
out
trying to
loud.
look out for you. So you was being a coon. You
I
coon
never
ass
said
nigga.
it out loud. I
You a
never
coon.
said it out loud though. That's why you don't know.
For 6 months.
Not at all. See,
Subscribed to
that's
coonism
why
for
you
6
don't know that I
months.
used to think that because I never said it out loud.
You was a sellout for 6 months.
I don't think you're Jewish like that.
Well, yeah. I'll take sellout. I'll take sellout.
A sellout is a coon.
The thing
Yes,
is,
it is.
social media got everybody misconstrued. They got
Bro, did y'all
everybody
not wait?
misconstrued.
Hold on. Aaron is my arch fucking enemy, right? As far as this debate shit goes. But did y'all not hear this man lay this shit out earlier today? The greatest layout I ever heard in my life about the differences between sellouts and coons. The greatest shit I ever heard.
Yeah.
If you don't take that away from this conversation and move forward with that, then I reserve the right to call you stupid.
Facts.
Aaron, could you please repeat that for the people just wanting the stream? Because that was earlier.
The terms that he used in his clarification, I don't know if this makes a difference, but he used Sambo, coon, and nigga.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't say sellout specifically, but it was regardless, it was a great layout with those 3 terms being used.
Absolutely. I think he did though. I think he did. I would be willing to bet $7 that in that diatribe he actually mentioned the sellout part.
I think no, you're not wrong. I think after we continue to ask him questions. I think somebody said, "What about a sellout?" et cetera, et cetera. And he probably placed it somewhere within that spectrum.
It matter. Like somebody put it in the chat earlier. Words matter. Yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Yes, there's similarities, but there's also differences. And when he laid that shit out, I was sitting here like, man, welcome to the fucking channel.
Yeah, I think I was more right.
He elevated the fucking intellectual standard on the panel, man. Shout out to Aaron for that, bro.
Yeah, I think I was more right than Aaron on this breakdown.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's your belief.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't hear exactly what you said, but
that's your belief.
It's not my belief because I didn't hear what you said, but I just don't think it can get any better than that, bro.
See, the media socially
So
engineered all of us
you
to
think
hate
I
one
was
another.
wrong, but you didn't even hear what
I didn't say you were wrong, asshole. I just said I don't think you could have articulated better than what Aaron did.
Aaron, like Callie said,
you didn't even hear what I said.
Make it a short.
Make that definition a short, man. That shit fire, bro.
Aaron, can you do it again? I think it was more than a minute though.
My definition is very short.
So
want to chop it up?
Sambos are exclusively concerned with placating and entertaining white folks, pandering to them. Simple as that. A coon is a person that typically denigrates black people in order to placate to white people and to pander to white people.
Right.
Now, they have gone upon their own volition to do that. A coon sets out to do that. A sellout is offered the opportunity by white people to denigrate black people in order to profit from the pandering to white people.
There you go.
Jesse Jackson
are black people. Niggas are black people that perpetrate that perpetrate degenerative behavior this is my definition, sir.
Darvell, just give him a second, bro.
I'm sorry, brother man. I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
Appreciate it.
No short.
Yeah, we're gonna make this a short.
Niggas perpetrate degenerative behavior that coons and sellouts typically use as fuel to enact their pandering to white people, be it for personal gain that they seek or personal gain offered.
Yes.
Whoo!
You said my definition was
this boy is good.
That's fire.
Yeah.
So my question is, where's the other category of those who don't fall into that category? Like if that's not the agenda, is there another? Go ahead, Aaron.
Describe one and I'll show you.
Well, that's what I don't think I can describe it because what you're saying, those all seem to have an agenda What if it's not neither one of those agendas? What
So
if it's
let me. Well, no. We want. He said give him an example and he'll describe it. So, Aaron, I've been decently successful. Generally, I don't placate. You know what I'm saying? And I've gotten in trouble. The road was probably longer because I have a hard time. 'Cause I'm like stubborn in that way when it comes to like business and working. But what would that be considered? Nothing, right?
Yeah, black man on his own bootstraps.
Yeah, that's why I just because it's just basically motherfucker just living. Like, you know, you just operating, you know.
So we don't have a term for it.
No, just human being.
We don't need a term for it.
U.S. citizen. Yeah, the people that ain't doing nothing to nobody don't need to be called a name. You know what I'm saying?
Productive citizen in society.
Yeah.
This nigga said a human being.
I asked that because it seems
like most things you have to.
Folks that fit that
exert
stereotype
behaviors in order to qualify to have a name. Like you have to exert behaviors behind the name.
Yeah.
I would like to agree with you, EBD, but I don't think that's true because it seems to be heavily predicated on what you look like.
What you mean?
Well, no,
it seems to be heavily predicated on what you look like.
Coon?
Who hurt you? No. I'm saying you're a black male as far as your aesthetic, as am I. There's expectations that come with that from people that look like us.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. If you don't have the same agenda, and it's not negative.
Are you saying if you don't fit the black male stereotype, how do women treat you?
No. Not about women. What do you call that? It doesn't seem to have a name, is what I'm trying to figure out. Because
they call them lame.
Lame. That's all.
Okay. Lame seems to have a negative connotation to it.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'll
lame. I like the negative. I like the negative. Keep me negative.
Okay, gotcha, lame ass nigga.
We're gonna keep you. Darvell, we're gonna keep Darvell, we're gonna keep you negative, all right.
This might be risky.
Darvell in the negative like a motherfucker. Laura put 20 on his head. Darvell will be back in 20 minutes. She said, drop Darvell for interrupting Big Aaron. The fuck? Let somebody bring Darvell back or he bring himself back.
Make that short. That short gonna be fire. That's just crazy.
I'm gonna do a little bit of splicing.
Can we all agree that Aaron has the best definition of all three?
Yes.
Terms?
Absolutely. It's not even close. It's not even close.
No.
Like, can we all agree that podcast is admitting that Aaron has the best definition?
Of what?
You admit when I'm right all the time, podcast.
All the fucking time. I don't know what
these
people's problem is with these narratives. But the thing is
the best
that
definition for
I'm
what?
glad that he laid it. Well, Coon and sellout and nigga and all that he just
Me
did.
and him said the same thing on Coon.
Like that shit just crazy. It's like it shows.
It's great. It's
ability to be able to.
He said mine's worse.
Right? Like you don't want to fucking just say the thing that you've been trained to say. Yo, me and my mom was literally having this conversation earlier. We talked for like a couple of hours on the phone. We was talking about the same thing. Is because she was saying, yo, you need to stop calling people stupid. And I'm like, Ma, I can't. Right? It's I have to, you know what I'm saying, for the sake of my own mental health. I have to be able to address like him, like Fantastic said, you know, you broke, right? If you can say I'm broke, I can call you stupid, right?
Words matter. Words matter.
Absolutely, right? So when people are being stupid, I feel like I'm justified in saying
he ain't justified in saying it. Even like this, right? Like when Beans, when he get tight at me, right? When he say I'm showing favoritism, and it could be true to an extent, right? I need to assess it. I show him a lot of favoritism too, I think. And he showed me favoritism when I go to his channel. One time he told niggas I ain't dropping a link, but I was supposed to be there. He dropped the link for me. But you know, but also like I don't know. It's just like you gotta understand people get their shit off in it. People get their shit off. Like I know in that moment he tight at me, right? So he fuss at me, right? And I just let it ride and this shit. And then it go back to like none shit ever happened. People be digging in this shit so much. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's why last night when I was talking to Drip and Logic, man, we had a dope ass show yesterday. That show was so funny.
Yeah, I ain't talk about shit.
What? Boy, that we was in tears the whole show.
I ain't see it.
Bruh, talking about the first 5 hours was fucking amazing, right? But Logic came on later and we was talking about it and the shit. And like I saw, I said, man, look, this is why, Hamp is the GOAT, right? He's the best, period, point blank. And I call that nigga out because I'm his fucking brother. It's my job. I feel like it's my duty to hold niggas accountable. And I hold myself to the same shit. But the point is this, though. For me personally, I feel like when somebody, I think when somebody shows the level of intellect that Aaron just showed, you gotta highlight that shit. You have to, right? You can't talk about the degeneracy that's always highlighted in the community, but then when you see that, you want to just skip past it. No, take the time and give the reverence where it's fucking due, man. Because that shit was beautiful.
That's that time beans, I'll be saying let the shit marinate. Like nobody ever got to shake. Even when he said it the first time, everybody was like, "Yeah, that's it."
Oh, God. I'm in the chat like, God damn, this nigga Aaron. He's showing up.
You showing up.
Everybody can't do it. God damn it. I'm sorry. I know that hurt feelings. I'm sorry.
The only person that ever stumped Aaron is me.
Fuck out of here.
Aaron, I won a couple back and forths, right?
Yes, man.
Yeah, I guess.
No, man.
No, Aaron and I, we do have back and forth, like we trying to clarify like a point or something.
Yeah. I mean, I've been edified by him, man. A lot of people. For me, it's not a win-loss. It's
no, but I'm joking. But yeah, we'll walk away like, okay, that's better, or this is better, that's better. But how he put the thing,
I've done that.
But how he put the thing just now was just clean. Like what, Beans? He cheated actually. Now that I think about it.
Well, how did he cheat?
So the show started 4 hours before he got up here. So essentially, he was able to consume all the information and then formulate it based on, okay, Callie said some good shit. I don't like what Hamp said. Fuck out of here. This person said it. Then he came up with the master plan. But you can't take that away from him because if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
It's still processing, goddammit. That's the point. The ability to process, if that's what it was. Can't fucking do it.
Yeah.
When you see it, you gotta applaud that shit, man.
That's a fact. That was clean as shit. I'm gonna clip it, hopefully go viral, and then I'll make sure I give Aaron a little bit of credit. You know how you do like executive producer, but you put it in real small on the right. They're like, but Hamp, this ain't you. Trust me.
Right, exactly.
So I got a question. Should coons be like named and called out for when we see it in the community? Like when they
that's a good ass question. So I want to answer that question. I definitely want to answer that question. Let me just get Rilla in real quick. Rilla, what's popping? That's a good question.
What's cracking, family? What up, Callie? We still got a battle, G. We still got a battle, man. I ain't forgot.
Oh, Rilla, she looking for an opponent.
Yeah. I gotta stretch and warm up first, though. I don't know how
you've been stretching for a month now.
I know. I don't know what's going on today, man. Big Aaron talking about niggas and bitches. EBD up here talking about niggas. I feel uncomfortable. You got a wife beater on this. Beans, you good, fam? What's going on, man? You was winning and then you blacked out for no reason.
For no reason.
Yeah, man. You gotta listen. When you win it, when you up, man. You supposed to just, keep it player, man. Like that Playboy bunny y'all be using.
Yo,
rabbit
Rilla, he's an ass. Let me talk, Beans. Rilla, he's an asshole.
He a liberal douchebag.
Yes. He winning. I zoomed in on the nigga, re-dropped the intro. He forgot about that shit because it was an hour beforehand.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, nigga's an asshole.
Beans wildin', man. Yo, I just been listening to the whole conversation. I did want to add just this small piece, and then I'll drop down. Y'all can add me in whatever. But Callie, I'm listening to this conversation. I was like, at first, I was with Sean Antonio, right? Sean Antonio was like, man, we all know what a coon is. But then I'm listening, and I'm like, nah, you know what? There's a whole generation of kids, like a lot of our kids that moved out to the suburbs or that have integrated with, Asian, Hispanic, white folk. They have no idea. So when we're using it, we were raised to know what it is. When we see it, we can. I don't think all of us can articulate it, but you definitely know it when you see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's as difficult as how y'all are mining it out here, right? But I think the conversation is necessary for these shorties. And the other thing is, a lot of these shorties now don't subscribe to what we identify as the Black community. You know what I'm saying? Or what we would say is a Black community or whatever. Like they don't identify. So they don't have a real solid concept of what coon is. They just know they've been called a particular name. You know?
I think that's what, True was kind of, but True, what you, 36, 35?
True, a millennial. This nigga Beans, don't do that.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, what we finna do? Hey, I'm finna box with Broadway Jerobi. Nigga ain't finna let that down. You think I'm finna let that down?
Hey, put a one in the chat if they related.
Nah, I don't gang bang.
I thought all twins were.
Low ass nigga.
I ain't even get my associate's degree, man. I ain't as smart as Beans, man.
Yeah, you shit me.
That nigga was literally walking that argument down. I was at work punching the air like, Beans, what the fuck is you doing? You good, man. You good.
Listen, man. I mean, it's all good. I'm just in that zone, right? Like I got a debate coming up. We're about to debate Christianity versus agnosticism in another hour. So I'm in my bag right now. This was just training, you know.
Yeah, have a good show on that one.
Beans, who you debating?
Glenn Lawrence.
Glenn Lawrence.
Yeah. He old Hollywood actor turned podcaster.
Oh, word.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw a clip. Somebody was arguing with him. What is it? Sis, is that the clip you sent me? Is that the white boy that was in the clip? Sis in the chat. That's why I'm asking. That's big, right?
My baby in the chat. What's up, baby?
She don't like you no more.
Amp can't stop this love.
Wait, where you debating him at?
On my channel and Fatty channel.
Oh, what time?
In an hour.
So 7?
8.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's 7 my time right now.
What's up?
Yeah. So but the thing is that honestly, this is a good conversation. A lot of times we highlight the differences in perspectives, all these different types of things, but we have to be willing to make concessions. These conversations become debates because we disagree, but they don't have to become arguments.
Yeah.
And thing, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're willing to make concessions, it doesn't even mean you have to change your mind. It's just to show that you understand what the other person is saying.
That's a fact. Beans, you know, I've found like let's say you're going back and forth with look at this. Niggas just anything, bro. Like you can't get fucking. I'm like Rodney Dangerfield around this motherfucker, man. You know, even when like making the concessions, right? That doesn't mean you lose. Like if it is a debate, it doesn't mean you lose. Like you'll open up a gap. I'll give you that. Right. And what about this part, right? Because you make that concession, but there's still a hole in that armor somewhere, you know.
Right. It's the difference between, and I've never read The Art of War. I don't know if this is in there, so forgive me if I'm making this up. But it's the difference between the battle and the war, right? You can make concessions in certain battles. I was just watching a documentary on Adolf where they was talking about he refused to make certain concessions in places where the you know his army was going to lose. It was nothing about it. His generals are telling him, "Look, we need to retreat over here." He like, "Nah, them niggas just got to die." I don't know what to tell you. Right?
When strong, feign weakness. When weak, feign strength.
See, now you have to know what feign means, because I'm pretty sure most niggas don't know what that means. No. I do, but I use the word a lot. Shout out to LI.
LI with the $5 says, another credit for Beans. He cooking this show. So Bean got $75 in credit. This show belongs to Beans. Sorry, Mr. Fantastic. Humble yourself and take that L, bro. LI with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, don't rage out, bro. Just take the NL humbly. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, you cool and you cool people, but Beans has a point, bro. Sway with the $2 says, ad-libs are annoying to the audience. Salute, Hamp. Matreon with the $10 says, so it's only women who need to be right. Mo with the 20 ball says Bean's 100% right. Fantastic. So I don't think Mo like Mr. Fantastic that much. He said he's so fucking slow and obnoxious and wrong a lot. Jesus.
Wow.
Brother.
Fifi with the $2 says stop name calling. It's detrimental to us. Your coons. Jesus Christ. See through you with the $2 says Fanny does it everywhere. Mr. Fantastic with the 20 ball says this nigga started it when he was talking that I don't know why y'all crown him shit. Now he's still whining. This nigga mad because I'm better than him in every facet of life. Make sure you review this. you review that. God damn, man. Zanisha with the $2 says Bean stay fucking up panels. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $2 Bean swap out Hamp on that fight night.
With my two brothers, absolutely.
Look, now Rainbow mad at me. Look, Rainbow with a $5. He says Beans is right, and it does seem like favoritism. I noticed it before today. Actually, I rock with Mr. Fantastic, but I'm not gonna gaslight Beans.
Shout out to you for not gaslighting. That shit is painful.
Rainbow, I hope you get a flat tire on your way from work. I hope you got a date that night and you get a flat tire in the middle of the traffic, will leave you stranded, and therefore you miss the date. I hope that happens next Friday.
Or you could just fight John Henry.
That is sad.
See, through you in the 2000s, what are white? Is that what it is? What are white women trying to be when they dye their hair? Stylish, I guess. Omar Smith, what's up, big O with the 20 balls? It's fantastic. Come back up, brother. Of course, I don't agree with you, but I still see you as my brother and love hearing your perspective. We need to focus on the common goal and not individual perspectives. I can't read or write. Omar Smith with the $5 Hamp. I need clarification, bro. Do people assimilate to other than who they view as their superior? I can't read or write. Yeah. Yes, they do. I don't think it's, if I was answering, I don't think it has to be superior. I think it's admiration. I don't know if they think that person's superior to them in that moment, but they admire things about that person. Or Zoe with the $5 says, just a question. Are there any white people you're allowed to impress and not be a coon? That's a good question, actually. Oh, man. Big Money Trucker with the $5 says Uncle Ruckus and Samuel L. Jackson are the best examples of coons in pop culture. And he's talking about not Samuel, but he's talking about friend Steven, right?
I hope so.
Steven from Django.
Yeah. Love C with the $2 says I'll sponsor Bamboozle for a movie night. Okay. Make sure y'all join the Discord. It's pretty cool in there, actually. I like that shit a lot. Omar Smith with the $10 Hamp. I need clarification, bro. Is assimilation accepting the whites as the standard? Meaning this is who they see as the bar for their culture, ideas, and costumes. I can't read or write. I guess let's answer one of these. Let me just get through. I only got a few more. So this one, Darvell got kicked off at 5:48, 5:58. Okay, so he got 3 more minutes. Sway with the $5 says Beans is definitely gets mad when people gaslight him just to gaslight me. Shake my head. Never again. Niggas also admitted he used to mischaracterize me. Irvin Reed with the $5 says identify or ignorant. We know what niggas with the hard ER means by both definition and practice. Bobby Seal with the $5 says good luck on the debate later, Beans. Even though you didn't like my Friday checkmate super chat earlier, I still got your back, bro. Yeah, Bobby, if he in the chat, he definitely got your back, especially if it's that's a fact. That's for sure. So what do you think, Rilla? I seen you like kind of like pause, mouthing an answer for this question here.
Is assimilation accepting the white standard, accepting even what's the name? Kevin Samuels talked about a lot about the European standard.
Yeah.
A lot. And so we generally accept, I mean, we're in a dominant society. We represent 13% of the population. We're now the second minority. Right. So everybody that comes over here accept that as the white as the standard and tries to assimilate into that. I agree with that other one. I think you were saying that $5 one. It was saying do they assimilate into people or cultures that they think they're superior or something like that, right? And it, you
Yeah.
know, it's generally like the way that I look at, or the way that I look at it, everything through a hip hop lens, right? So typically when we see outsiders trying to mimic the culture, imitate the culture, decoys, toys, all that type of stuff, you know, they're assimilating into something that they admire. But then you see a lot of times they get in the culture, they still think they're superior to the people actually of the culture. Yeah.
This one. If I were to give a quick how about like athletes? Like they impress for all intents and purposes, but
if you impress white people because you do something that's impressive, great. If your intention is to exclusively impress white people, then you're Sambo. If you denigrate black people with the intention of impressing white people, then you're a coon.
Yeah. So EBD's question rings back in my head. EBD, what was your question? I think that's an interesting question.
Like when we all collectively can identify what a coon is, whether it be a male or female, should we call it out and kind of name them and shame them and let them know that their behavior is unacceptable and that it damages our community?
In a vacuum, I would say yes. What'd you say, Beans?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. YouTube just did some silly shit to me. Say it again.
So basically, when we all socially collective agree that this person is a coon, right? Should we name them and shame them and be able to tell them as a collective, hey, your behavior is destructive to our community. This is some coon-like shit. All kind of, I mean, if Aaron can articulate the definition to a degree that we can all see what the behavior is, can we all then better move as a community to identify who is and who isn't a coon and call that behavior out, putting a name to the face, things like that?
Man, that's a long ass question.
But it is. But the thing is this: so it's still one of Hamp's lines. In a perfect world, yes. But unfortunately, I don't do that mob action shit. Right? Only if it's like me and my brothers jumping some nigga who deserved it. But I don't do that mob action shit. What you have way too often. This is another reason why I don't fuck with the criminal justice system. Right? You have motherfuckers who are guilty of shit trying to stone you for being guilty of something. Right? So if Hamp is fucked up, I'm not gonna go get a bunch of other motherfuckers to come tell Hamp he fucked up. I'm gonna just go talk to him and tell him he fucked up. And if I see a mob of people trying to tell him how fucked up he is, I'm not gonna participate. But in a perfect world, yes.
I have a question. I have a good question. Good question.
We ain't answered the first question.
No. It follows up. He did.
I definitely just answered.
Well, nobody else got the answer.
You said nobody else got the answer.
Here it is.
You don't give a fuck about I answer everybody else.
Hang on. Yo, because this is a good question. Now that we have like Kamala Harris as, you know, potentially the first, you know, black female president, whatever you want to put on it, right? Should we call out her?
You can't. Well, EBD, real quick, you can't gloss past that, right? Or whatever you're gonna call it. Is she black or is she ain't?
I say she is, but let's just
she ain't.
for the context of the conversation.
That was on purpose.
Hey, he said, "Is you is or is you ain't?"
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Is you? I didn't say the first part
because there's some debate.
Wait, Ham, I don't know what EBD doing over there. Look like he eating ramen noodles, man. Is you making a spread over there, man? What you doing?
He watched
Beans, he got the zooms and whams, man. He got
you making dip. You over there making a dip.
He watched Wednesday night episode. Now
that's what he did. He got his shank ready, man.
That's why he got a white people. Do you have a phone book by chance, EBD?
No, he got that bar soap in that sock though.
Yo, I hate this. I hate that I understand all of these references.
No, Beans, you just saw Bad Boys with Sean Penn when you was growing up. That's all. You just watched that.
He making swole.
That shit was traumatizing, Nick.
But it was, bro. It was.
Oh my God! and Cooley High was traumatizing for me.
But EBD, I don't know.
Penitentiary too.
It's just that we get caught up on Kamala, the whole Kamala thing, you know.
Well, let's take her out of it. But we can go back to the original question.
Yeah.
That
Callie, what you think?
Yeah, I have to take a note from Beans on this one. Calling it out on an individual basis, sure, but I'm not going to dogpile online. I'd say liking the comment is enough, and they would kind of get the same point. You know, you got 50 million likes on a comment calling you a coon, then you know that should suffice.
Hey, Aaron and Shrilla, can a coon be right?
Yeah. If a clock can be right twice a day, a coon can be right.
Okay. Because, like, let's say a coon was on a white panel talking about black women, but he's using the data that we have access to for all intents and purposes. And let's say, in a hypothetical, we assume that data is accurate, although it be negative. He cooning, right? And he gaining favor on that panel.
Absolutely.
But he would be correct based on the data and statistics.
Probably most of the time he's going to be correct. The thing that my issue is he's not just. It's fucked up use of correct information.
I agree with you there.
Yeah,
I
fair.
called in the council of online niggas for no reason.
What? True, you shaking your head. Go ahead.
I think that's where I again, individually, I get lost because the example you just used, if someone's on a panel of white folks using facts, you're saying it's cooning. But they're speaking to what we all know to potentially be true based on fact. Why does it matter?
You missed the other part though. True.
You missing it.
Okay, he's gaining favor from the white people, right? So if you take business that goes on inside your house, your True's house, right, and you go out and you share that with a group of people, a group of individuals from outside of your house, you could be speaking facts about what's going on in your house, but the fact that you're speaking it to try and gain favor with people from outside of your house put you in an adversarial position, which for us in our community would be labeled coon.
How can we classify that they're gaining favor though? What does that look like?
You know,
so, listen. Listen. It could be something as simple as acceptance and approval. That's sure enough, right, Mr. True? Sure enough. Man, good job there, True.
Yeah, we want you to come back.
Yeah, come back over here. You're one of the True. You're one of the good ones. Right. We like you.
Right.
Okay, now that makes sense, but I would challenge that if that was used. That makes sense, but the other part that gets a little lost. I'm
one of the good ones is crazy.
It makes sense because I understand, but it's like gaining favor. It seems like we're trying to police the fact that there can't be something spoken to the community that we deem to
every community gatekeeps except for ours. Everybody's invited to the cookout in ours. I disagree with Beans and Cali. Love them both, but disagree with them. I'm all for gatekeeping, shame, blame, explain, whatever. I don't give a fuck what terminology y'all using these days on YouTube. Yeah, you cooning. We should call it out. Now, me personally, I don't engage in that behavior, but I don't take issue with people that do. Right? There's a proverb that says, "Those who say it can't be done shouldn't interrupt those who are doing." Right? So I'm cool with that, especially if it's ultimately beneficial for the whole. Right? So people gatekeep all the time, and they use whatever measures they agree on as a collective to do it. I'm cool with it.
I agree with that. I think the challenge arises. I think the challenge arises is when we have a divided perspective on what needs to be defended, and then you have things, especially when people are misinformed. So you can only speak from your very limited perspective, which a lot of times people are not informed enough to formulate these arguments in other sectors. It's challenging.
This is what it is, B. If I'm invited to an Asian panel, called whatever panel, right? And we understand who runs the panel. We know what type of panels we on, right? And they start denigrating black women, right? I also have counterpoints to the shit that we say. It's not likely that I'm gonna lean into that shit on that panel. Now, once we get back home, you know you heifers is fucking up, right? I just got jumped over there by them white people because y'all been fucking having babies, and you know what I'm saying? But I can also break down those numbers in a different way to get them to think differently. Like they say, 70% of our kids born out of wedlock. I would say, which I learned from Beans, true. However, 46% of that 70% have a father figure. that's involved. And women voted that black men are the women voted that black men are the best, most involved dads. But touche to the 53% who don't have a father representative. But we have groups like Omega's High Five, Kappa Alpha Psi, 100 Black Men of America who go into these programs, go into these neighborhoods each and every day and reach out to make a difference. I myself have a young boy playing on the Bears right now as we speak, fighting for a contract. So you see how I would fight it in a different way where you're not just going to do me. You might jump me, but it's going to take all you got.
Yeah, and you're informed, and that would make sense.
Yeah, that's why I'm over there.
You're operating from a
the
place.
argument would be then the uninformed people should be quiet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
but uninformed people don't want to be informed some half of the time.
But that ain't even
right? We don't have to argue about that. They should just be quiet, right? But I wanted to say this real quick to what Chicago Rilla said. I would say drop your location, but I'm tired. But see, and this is my issue, right? I said this to Hamp the other day, right? About where we draw the line, right? Well, we want to define certain things, right? Whether that's manhood, coon, all this other shit. We like to draw lines in the sand and say, well, this is where it is. But if somebody else push the line forward and say, no, don't stop right there, nigga. No, don't just say this is a coon. Don't just say this is a pussy. Now you got lynch mobs, right? Now you got people. Now, not only that, you got the nigga standing over here selling crack, telling the nigga who dealing guns he need to stop. Right? It's like, no, y'all shut the fuck up talking to me until you get your shit together. Be quiet.
Beans, you a member, former member of a certain organization. Y'all. Okay, yeah. So y'all had structure though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And
okay.
that's what I'm saying. And
Checkmate.
No. Look. No.
What on, Rilla?
No, that's
like that.
Oh, Rilla, that was a good one, right? But we're not arguing about the
structure. Hey, and it's broke off to the left, Beans. And it's broke off to the
left. Absolutely. You already know you should have broke it to the left, man. Right? But it's the thing, though. The fact of the matter is, look where that got us. That got a lot of people done in. You know what I'm saying? Because it comes to a point where you start looking at the favoritism. People don't like that. You start looking at the authoritarianism. People don't like that, right? The structure is put in words, but it's not actually practiced the way it should be, and that's the problem, right? And so that's what I'm saying. I'm just looking at human nature, right? One of my arguments tonight, I hope this dude ain't watching, about Christianity.
Don't do it.
No, he ain't watching. You can say what you want to about the religion itself, but if the people aren't practicing,
nope. You ain't wasting that argument here. No.
You ain't do the what's the name. You ain't giving the spotter, man.
You could put it on anything. The people ain't on there.
You still going?
Yeah, he gonna keep going. Beans. The nature of humans, is the nature of human. But we still gotta have some structure and order around this camp, man. So when righteous brothers are leading, right? We weren't opposed to when the Black Panthers were enforcing in our communities, right? We weren't opposed to Nation of Islam enforcing our community, and they certainly not opposed to New Era Detroit enforcing in their community and calling out whatever bad behaviors, right? So I understand what you and Callie saying. I'm just saying, for me personally,
what degree though? That's to what degree though?
Well, that's the part that we speculating on, right? To what degree? You understand what I'm saying? Like I think you're accounting for what possibly. I think I'm gonna go on mute after this, Beans. I think you're accounting for what possibly could happen. I'm looking for the structure and the correction now. We well past a 3-alarm fire in our community, man. We gotta get this.
What's 3-alarm, really?
Dire Straits, brother. It's
okay.
Y'all, I don't know if I necessarily like. I feel the same way about it. I feel the same way about it, that you and others may feel about it, but I don't think the same way about it because I see opportunity presented. You know what I'm saying? There's no way around it. It to me, this is what I'm saying. Imagine I'm in the house and I'm just coughing. The coughing is pissing you off. It is irritating the shit out of you that I'm doing all this coughing. Meanwhile, it's a motherfucker that's poisoning me. It's a motherfucker that's doing something, filtering something to me that is causing this cough, and you addressing me for coughing. You ain't doing nothing about the motherfucker that's giving me the shit that's causing me to cough. That's what we doing as a people. We sit on the panels all day and we want to say black people, black people. And that's why when I first came up, I was being facetious by saying, yeah, we all just fucked up and that's just how it is. And there's no reason why we are that way. And this is just innately how we are, right? Because if you're gonna have the conversation about what black people are, before you try to change them or tell them how to change it, tell them why they that way. You know, this ain't how you're not naturally like this, right? You do understand that there were times when we weren't like this. Let me tell you, we used to woo, and this happened, and that's how we got to that point. So this thing that you may be holding on to, you don't have to hold on to that because it wasn't originally yours. That's how you get people. Well, at least that's what worked on me to start changing certain things about myself. Was understanding this ain't mine, and I don't have to accept this as mine because it has been, deemed culturally black.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you because my ultimate point is that it's never just one straight line of attack. I believe it's multi-pronged. So I think one comes shoot straight up the middle, one come from the rear, you flank on each side. Yeah. So
you said the really shit you could have said to solidify it was if you don't believe it can be done, don't interrupt the people that's doing
it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like at that point, it was solidified because that is absolutely the great stance. Because, like I said, I'm not gonna join the mob, but I'm also not gonna try to shoot the mob back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just not gonna do the mob action.
Yeah. Understood.
What category? Hakeem B with the $2 super chat said, "What category would OJ fall under in your opinion?" OJ said, "I'm not black. I'm OJ." Enough said.
Yeah. I don't know if I call him Coon. As long as he didn't actively denigrate black people or engage in some nigger shit that can be used to denigrate black people, I would say he's a Trojan horse because he inserted himself into the white community and did some damage.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, I wouldn't call him a coon. I don't think he qualifies.
Yeah, what the fuck you be drinking over there, bro? Like what makes you see that angle?
See, I got a question. I got one more question to ask real quick. So, people call people coons because of say this is the thing. If someone points out the actions of the race of that same person, so like say I'm black, I get on the panel and I talk about the actions of my people or the actions of the people that's in my ethnic background. That's out here, just acting like a total damn fool, total mess. Just crazy as hell, out here twerking on cars, drinking, fighting, shooting one another, just doing the most outrageous, retarded, just black.
You're highlighting nigger shit. What's the question?
Yeah, nigga shit. So if I'm on a panel and I'm trying to correct that to the black folk, not toward somebody else. Not trying to appease nobody else. I'm talking to my people in them general. And they get pissed and say, "Oh nigga, you a coon," or "Nigga, you Uncle Tom," "Nigga, you acting like this, you acting like that." That puts a stake in my I can't talk. Damn it. Basically what I'm saying is they don't want to hear it. If they don't want to hear it, how am I a coon for telling them what's going on and they don't want to hear it? That's the thing.
You're not. You just need to readjust your narrative so that they get it. You're just a poor teacher. You need to speak in a language that they're picking up. But you don't have to wear the moniker that someone puts on you just because they're in their emotions, especially if you identified them as the deficient one in the story. Change up your shit to they can actually listen to you.
Yes, sir. I got
Try again.
See, that's what I was alluding to earlier. I mean, the way that young man kind of put it, it seems to still be something that within our community, we have our own way of policing what is black, what is the proper behavior of being black, what is supposed to be expected of being black. And I started this whole conversation from that same premise, and it went a whole bunch of different ways, and we're still rerouting back to the same point. Because I said, if you don't subscribe to the things that are expected of you when you look like this, what category do you fall in? And
what is that? What is that?
Let's
unravel that. What is that? What's the thing that you're supposed to be subscribed to? Give us some examples.
Fried chicken, Kool-Aid.
Come on. Let's be serious for 1 second. Let's be serious for 1 second.
From what I've been told, it's everything from the way you talk to the way you dress to the habits you have. If you have not smoked, if you have not drank, if you haven't caught a case, if you haven't banged.
Okay, stop right there.
Sure.
So this is what I be saying when I'm saying I'm not going to dumb myself down. I don't know who these people are, right? It almost sounds like y'all making this up. Nobody in the history of niggerdom has ever said if you don't smoke, if you don't drink, and if you haven't been to jail, you ain't black. Nobody ain't ever said that. I don't even participate in bounties. And because I don't believe in bounties, I don't like them. So I never spend no money to kick nobody off a panel. But I got some credit right now. If you don't take that stupid ass statement back right now, I'm kicking you off the panel. Because you know that shit ain't.
You know who does say that though?
Wait. Let him answer. You know that shit ain't true. You know that it's not, bro. Nobody never said that if you ain't never smoked, drink, or been to jail, you ain't black. Come on, bro. Just take it.
Okay, brother. We don't know each other in real life, so you can't invalidate my experience, and I'm not the only one making this up. So that's what I'm saying. I am telling you what has been my personal experience.
Would it be more accurate to say you're not one of the cool kids? If you don't do this, you're not with us. Would it be more accurate to say that you're not one of the cool kids or you're lame? They haven't said you're not black if you don't do this, right? They said you can't kick it with us.
They actually have stated verbatim, you're not black. And like you're saying again, this is what I'm trying to challenge. What is considered cool? See, you're saying cool based on degenerate behavior. And what I would look at and say, that's not cool, but it's cool because the population of the majority would state that it's cool. And I'm looking
don't misconstrue that. I'm not validating cool. I'm asking just to clarify what Bean's saying before he go back in, because I'm going on mute. I'm ducking all that smoke and I want no shrapnel over here. I think it's more accurate, and what most people would agree with is that they may have said you can't kick it with us, or you're lame, or you're a square, or you're L7 or whatever. But I highly doubt, and I could be wrong, that somebody said, nah, you're not really black, unless they weren't black themselves.
No, they actually were black themselves and stated that blackness is something that you have to buy into based on habits or similarities or whatever it may be.
Hang on.
Again, go ahead, Cal.
The only people that I hear say what you say are black conservative douchebags. Real talk. They're the only ones that will say, because I'm successful and it's because I speak well, that they think that they're being called a coon. And I've had to correct several people in a black conservatives Facebook group that I was in that no, that is not why you are being called a coon. You're being called a coon because of your rhetoric in which you said X, Y, and Z, and then I'll screenshot what it is that they said. But yeah, more often than not, when I hear somebody define coon along those terms, it is from black conservative douchebags.
I don't know that that's what he's saying. One thing I've experienced is being accused of talking white because I speak English properly. That doesn't say that I'm a coon, even if I say to someone that is using the language incorrectly, that you're using your language incorrectly, then that doesn't make me a coon. Now, if I go to a white person and say, oh, you know those niggas, they can't never speak English properly, that's cooning, correct? That's cooning. But I don't think that's what he's talking about. I think what he's trying to ask is, what am I looked at for speaking English correctly in a community that is speaking English incorrectly?
Okay, so wait a minute. So Aaron is doing what he usually do, which is protecting proper speaking English people. That ain't what the fuck he said. We ain't doing this.
What did he say, y'all? Can y'all fill me in? I want to know. I want to be.
I'll tell you right now, what he said out of his mouth was that black people have said in his presence that if you don't smoke, drink, or haven't been to jail, you ain't black.
Beans. That's kind of like the norm, though. I mean, I'm not gonna hold you. If you not none of that, if you're not doing none of that,
it's not the norm. That's the point.
You got right now, Darville.
Not only is it not the norm, it's the extreme minority.
That's a fact.
Extreme.
He also said don't sound black too, though. He said if I don't sound, act.
Well, he but
three things that I called him out for though was
nobody. Oh, yeah. You can have that.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not pushing back on that.
And hamp you back. So I want to use $1 of my credit to kick this nigga the fuck off the panel until he take this shit back.
I live with him writing. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Listen, I don't even like gaslighting people.
Be back at 6:33.
Right, this is why I wanted you to kick him down, because I don't like gaslighting people because it's a trigger for me. So I don't want to gaslight him. I want to say that's why he not up here. Nigga, you lying. Stop lying. Ain't no fucking body told you that if you don't go to jail, you ain't black, man. Stop. Just don't do this, bro. I get that somebody hurt you and made you feel like you weren't black enough because you were proper and shit. Okay? Because you got a high school diploma instead of a GED. You know what I'm saying? I got you.
Tell him that.
Stop this bullshit.
My feelings are not hurt at all, Beans. I appreciate your comedic spirit.
Because I'm gonna say, like, I've gotten the you speak proper, you talk white, and all that other kind of stuff.
Callie. See, now you doing it now. Now you doing it.
I've been trying to talk for like 5 minutes already.
What I'm saying is, ain't nobody say you talk proper or white. Stop.
No, see, what y'all are hearing from me right now is after I've been grown and don't give a fuck no more.
Okay, do it now. Tap into it now, Miss Mary Mack. Tap into it now. Let me hear it.
Okay, so what I will say.
You froze on purpose?
Oh my God.
No, that's the mom voice. That's the mom voice, Callie.
You froze, Callie, on purpose, conveniently.
Yeah, that's the Claire Huxtable voice.
Now she freezing to avoid doing the voice. This is incredible.
You know what? Let me come off the wire.
I think we have progressed.
God won't even let you lie.
Hey, Beans and Rilla, her Wi-Fi been immaculate all day.
Okay. So
now somehow, can she hear me? Now somehow it's not working. Oh, you can hear me.
And
now
God works in mysterious ways.
This is nuts, bro.
No, I've been switching back and forth throughout the day, Mr. Hamp. But what I will say is that prior, when I was in grade school and when I was a young adult, before I stopped caring what other people thought about me, I was considered to be talking white, speaking proper, and things of that nature. However, I was never called a coon because of such behavior. I was called a lame, maybe even an L7, but never have I once been called a coon because I never did sell out my people for the benefits of praising white people or making them look better than black people.
Yeah,
I can hear it now.
You can kind of hear it, but you still got that. She still has the West Coast esque like.
Yeah. That's Compton. That's Compton, Cali. That's Bumpton, Beverly.
Huh?
You gotta kind of give a grace because this like 3,000 blunts later, right? So,
I want to hear the Valley Girl. I want to hear that Valley Girl.
Hey, but True, see the one thing that True leaving out, he don't date black girls either.
You're not gonna do that, Hemp.
I'm just saying, bro.
You're not gonna do that, Hemp. You're not gonna do that. We're not gonna start a lynch mob.
Hey, that's an important part of the equation, True. It is.
Nah, I never said I've never sworn off black women. I've never done that.
And then the last 4 girls you had, they wasn't.
I date who I like who like me. I go where.
Hey, he had one girl who let her dog sleep in the bed, bro. Like he that way with it.
We not gonna do that, brother.
Yo, it was on the show, bro. It was on the show.
Y'all get online telling all your business.
I know. See, he just out me out here.
Now wait.
Now he didn't.
Kiss the dog in the mouth.
Once he realized that he cut her off. You know, I'll say that. But still,
What's L7?
Now we know who.
Square. Yo, Hamp, you gotta clip Big Aaron face up.
Come on. A 7 is not 90 degrees, but okay.
Here you go.
Big Aaron, don't do it, man. Don't do it, Big Aaron.
He's about the windmill. Was that a windmill?
No.
Nah, he's just overthinking it.
No, saying it wasn't 90 degrees. That's close now. That's close to, from Aaron's standards, that's close to a windmill. Critiquing a 7.
You're writing it down. I can tell with the slant.
No, man, it's an L7, man. You put it at a 45-degree angle.
L's are written with a 90-degree angle. A 7 is written with a 65.
And there it is. So true.
That's a windmill for sure, 100%.
If you ever wanted to know what we call the lame ass, you acting white, there it is right there.
Hell no. See, Aaron don't have the white acting white thing. It's not. It's his voice. Go ahead.
In the hood, if we was in the hood,
they would have called that out. That's why I kept begging him not to do it.
This nigga acting white, man.
Yo,
man, listen, hey, baby Hueys get that work too.
Nah,
baby Hueys get roasted too.
Nah. Oh no, 100%. But acting white. No, I don't. It's not. He don't got that vibration, man.
No. Just that one point where.
Right. That's the whole thing about the angle, the 7.
This one has a 90-degree angle. The other one has.
I'm guaranteeing you, black people came up with that, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So that's what I'm saying. We like that L7 ass nigga, and we still on the point. We like that L7 ass nigga. He's like, well, a 7. That shit gonna get called out.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
7 has a 6-degree.
Look at this nigga ain't
Big Aaron.
But look, it wasn't just the speech. It was also the fact that I like Metallica, Guns N' Roses, and shit like that. I used to watch, let's like New Kids on the Block and all of that kind of stuff. But I have never once been called a coon because of those things.
Nah, they might call you a weirdo though.
You don't smoke weed, you ain't black. What, nigga? Get the fuck out of here! Like, if you say they said you ain't a nigga, I might have to accept that. You ain't no real nigga.
Right. Okay. I can see that.
Nope.
Yeah.
You see, I also like, the black stuff too. So that's why I never got called no coon or nothing like that.
No, they just said you was weird, Callie.
This the thing about it. All the guys who mamas moved to the suburbs when they was young, and them niggas got to grow up in Naperville and fucking Bolingbrook and all the areas and shit. Bro, we didn't hate them niggas. We didn't say them niggas was sellouts or any other shit because they went to motherfucking Wabansia High School and all that type of shit. Like, we rooted for them niggas. We was happy that they had that existence. We was happy to be able to go out there and hang out there with them and all that. But if they came back to the hood and then all of their rhetoric was, you motherfuckers this and you motherfuckers that, and y'all still got roaches and y'all still got brick walls and y'all still got concrete floors, now it's a fucking problem. Right now it's like, hey, nigga, get the fuck out of here before something happened to you.
Now, Beans, I will say on that point, I think you guys would be slightly outliers in that facet.
In what?
Just like a little bit, like just a little bit. I think I've maybe heard it more so the other way. Like, nigga, why you go to that private school? Not crazy, like, but just a little bit.
Y'all niggas got better.
I don't know. Maybe as kids, but teenagers.
No, like, so when we was in high school, because your high school got a bunch of high schools, or your town or city, and then but you got the few private ones or whatever the case is. Right. Like, everybody still hang out together, but then like when it's time to play each other, you start talking mad shit, nigga. You with all them, you know what I mean? But yeah, maybe you're right. Nobody don't really say shit.
See, he looking at it from the sports angle. That's all you dumb jocks was thinking that silly shit. Because all us niggas that was chasing ass, nigga, we didn't give a fuck. This a whole nother high school and a whole nother area for us to go chase girls at. Thank you.
You make 20 tackles in one game. See how much you got to chase after that.
Oh shit!
Shit like that.
Oh man, that's all we used to do, man. I don't know what the fuck y'all was doing. Man, Prosser, Westinghouse, Marshall. Oh my God! And those in the city schools. We ain't talking about Oak Park, River Forest.
Mm-hmm.
What's them joints out there in Maywood, Chicago Rilla? Where your boy went to?
No, I ain't no West Side. I don't know about y'all niggas out west, man.
Proviso East and Proviso West.
Oh yeah.
There y'all go. We don't know what y'all talking about yet again.
I know.
I'm talking about the high school, like
I just drove by
they
Proviso
had their
East.
bouginess, though. I ain't gonna stunt.
They said that comment was a checkmate.
No, but for real though, damn, I'm not gonna stunt. They had their bouginess. They did. Those, you know, those high schools that they had their bouginess. But that's what I'm saying. If you was from where we was from and you made it to there, as long as you didn't change up.
No, you know what it was, Bean? It was like
I understand that.
Whitney Young, Kenwood, Academy of Our Lady. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, Beans and Rilla, we're not from there.
Man, so what? We didn't play football. You always bringing that shit up.
But football is the key to life.
It's not actually.
Man, I'm not gonna engage in that.
Soccer. Shit.
Yeah,
Watch this. Like Drew, did you play football? You see what I mean?
Exactly.
White girl, no football, it's big built.
Hell no. This nigga ain't shit.
It's all starting to come together, boy.
Don't do it like that. What you play? Shot put?
Like
play shot put is crazy. Hold on, EBD. Can't you see me joking with True?
Nah, EBD ready, boy. Hey, EBD in the day room. He calling over the top tier. He trying to go for top boss.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Question.
Hey, give me that sack lunch. You try to get the sack lunch out of him.
Go ahead, EBD.
In the day room.
No. Like in the modern era, are most black politicians coons?
Yes,
absolutely, all of them.
Mm-hmm. They don't have our best interests at heart at all.
What about Larry Elder?
Oh, he good.
No, he's definitely considered a coon. I don't think he is, but he's considered a coon for sure.
Stop. Did you see him on the
You said most politicians? Yeah, I did. I thought it was masterful how he
most black politicians like
Rally
only
with the
as I say,
ramen noodles,
as Aaron defined it, you know, as Aaron would define it. You know what I'm saying? Who applies?
Me, the reason why I'm saying yes is because they fucking know that they can't mean none of that shit that they saying, and they say it anyway.
Yeah.
They sell it to you anyway. They sell you the lies anyway, knowing damn well they don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was like, yo, fuck out of here, nigga. You know what this shit is. And instead of
I don't
feel like, look, y'all, I ain't gonna be able to do shit, but you rather me in there.
I think so. I'm thinking more local, right? So I'm when I think of it that way, I don't consider them coons. And then even at the national scale, I just consider them politicians. I don't necessarily consider them coons because all politicians do that. They say the slick stuff to get the vote and get in, but I think that's on the people though, beings to stay on their neck to make them deliver what they say they're gonna deliver. So that's why I'm struggling with the question. But on a local level, I definitely don't think. You know, they coons on a local level.
Yeah, but on that, but see, really, the thing is not that even though the white or the Asian politicians do it, right? That's whatever for them. But for us, if you do what being said, you still a coon. Even if they do it, they do what they do.
So here's the thing, because the way I heard y'all breaking it down earlier. Are they cooning to get in the office to pander or gain curry favor with white folk?
Yeah.
I don't think they are. I think they get in there to line their own pockets. So we can say hypocritical, we can say selfish, we could say narcissist. I don't know, whatever word, but I just don't consider that cooning per se.
But do you think they placate to the white folk?
So now I'm thinking specific. I'm thinking specific people while I'm minding this out in my head, right? So now if I'm thinking about a Tim Scott, or if I'm thinking about who's the boy in Kentucky.
Oh, I don't know.
If I think it lines with what Beans be saying, like conservative douchebags, then I would say, okay, maybe, you know, I entertain the question a little bit different, but I'm really stuck like hyper local, so it's just kind of hard for me to fathom.
Local, it'd be my internet messing up.
No, not on this end.
That's UT phone telling him my internet messing up. On local, they not. It's all black people. You know, like DC is all black. Like he thought my internet messing up. Look. Oh, he got his shirt open. Come on, UT.
Damn.
Magnum PI looking at it.
Let me get off this panel, man. Y'all roasting tonight.
Yo, man, we about to get out of here too, man. So, yeah, because Bean just shit started at 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, but listen, Hamp, you got to think. I understand the point that he making, but to me, it's like, okay, I get in the game. I realize what's really going on in the game. I'm coming back to my people, and I'm like, look, y'all, remember all that shit I was saying when I was running? Yeah, I ain't gonna do none of that shit. They got this shit rigged up, bro. Yeah, I thought like it was. I was fooled too for a minute, but now we ain't gonna be better. Look, let's just make sure we throw a bunch of parties. You know what I'm saying? Spend as much of the city money we can on the relevant shit. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit ain't gonna change. They won't do that. They keep lying and pretending like the game ain't what it is, and that's why.
You know what we need to do? We need to unite. We got to unite as us, as one, as a collective, as black people.
How do you do it?
We gotta show inner love. We gotta love one another. We gotta be a better people.
How you do
what
it?
I'm saying?
Yeah,
how you love one another, man.
How do you feel about LGBTQ? You good with that? You loving on them?
My people, if my people win that, I'm Jesus said the first one to cast the stone. You know what I mean? I'm not about to cast no stones. What they doing? As long as they ain't touching no kids and they ain't on no other stuff, you do whatever you want to do. Long as we as a collective is moving a certain type of way, that's all we need to do. We need to move a certain type of way. We got to get back to us. We focused on so many outside distractions except for us. Our community is in shambles. We got to get our shit together.
How old are you, Darvell?
I'm 28.
Oh, okay.
That explains a lot.
I would say the best
I
description.
like Darvell though. He be in the chat wilding.
The best description that Rilla was given for that kind of politician, I would say, would be Eddie Murphy when he played the distinguished gentleman, minus the happy ending where he actually ended up doing something. Yeah,
that's a good catch. It's a good catch, Callie.
Callie been doing pretty good today.
I taught her well.
I know the movies. I used to work at Blockbuster. I'm saying.
That is wild.
That's why they went out of business. All the VHS cassettes at your house, huh, Cal?
You showing your age right now, goddammit. Blockbuster.
Man, that was great. That was great, man. Blockbuster was great.
That's a fact, bro.
Be kind, rewind.
I got to call my mom to thank her for the moments, man.
Radio Shack was great too.
Yeah, man. Radio Shack, Blockbuster.
All right, Darvell, you young. You ain't about to try to act like you know a lot of old shit.
I know some of that stuff. I can relate.
Hakeem said with the $2, let's answer these and get up out of here, man. Hakeem with the $2 says, what category would OJ fall under in y'all opinion?
Yeah, we addressed that earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, we answered it earlier.
Right when you went off cab, you put it up and I read.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Love C with the $2 says, is our obsession with shaming a trauma response?
A great question. That's a great question.
No, I think.
No. Shout out to Love C.
If I were to answer real quick, I would say no, because the other coaches shame, which is I would argue is the reason why they have a level of success.
That's true. See, we don't shame enough.
For what? No, that's what I'm saying. Y'all want to shame.
We don't shame enough. We say, hey, do what you want. And
we don't consistently shame Bean. We don't. It ain't consistent.
For wearing his hat backwards. Y'all know that, right? That used to be like a sign of degeneracy, wearing your hat backwards.
Yeah, I know.
We gonna shame him for it to get it back on. Like, come on, where we gonna draw the line at? Let's go.
Irvin with the $5 says, question: Does being a coon exclude you from being black, or is cooning just a part of the black experience?
Another great question.
Does being a coon exclude you from being black? No.
No.
I think she meant, is it exclusive, right?
Oh, is that Irvin? You have to clarify, because that word makes a huge difference.
All black people are not coons. All coons are black people.
Fact.
Wow. Right. So is it that answer? It's our terminology, Aaron. It's our terminology.
Yeah.
No, it's an adopted terminology. Yeah.
So then to that point,
like nigga, it's we took it and did what we did with it, and that's what I'm interested in using now.
Okay.
Yeah, but do other cultures have a version of it?
No.
Do they have a version of coon? Do they have a version of nigga?
Probably.
No. Now they have a version of nigga. You know what? They
coon, though. That's a good day. You're right.
I don't think they do have a version of nigga, Rilla.
But you don't think they have a version of coon or nigga?
Nigga.
I think they do.
You don't think other cultures? Yeah, they do.
They do.
No. Here's what I mean. Sorry, here's what I mean. They have a version of nigger, but they don't have a version of nigga. Like they don't say like, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't be saying wetback, spit, kike, and all that shit. They don't say that just outside. You know what I'm saying? But nigger, I think those would like into that. You know what I'm saying?
What about you talking about the individual?
Huh? Sorry.
I thought. Oh, sorry.
What about trailer park trash?
I just don't know if they call each other like per se, like how we.
Hispanics call themselves nigga, by the way. So
yeah, that's true. But like a word of their own, like I don't think they say punta like how we would say. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know what you're saying. I think you got a point. Yeah, I think
I think I know what you mean. Like there's a word that a derogatory term for darker people all over the planet, but those people have not had our history of taking ownership and making it what we did.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, nigga is. They
I understood it.
Yeah,
I understood it.
And to Hamp's point, there is no such term that had that history.
Thanks. Aaron with the $5 says, well, to Hamp point, when we need to ask who called out the community first of our misbehavior and went to the other race and critique us out loud. I don't understand what he's saying.
What's that white boy looking? W.E. Du Bois?
Oh gosh.
Adonis with the $20 at Dragon. I was born in Jamaica and Kamala is not black. Her dad and his family are ones that were racist toward the darker skinned folks, also segregated themselves. She is Hindu, no black in her. Drop the she black stuff.
Okay then.
Aaron with the $2 says, that's the typical women operator HR voice. He's talking about Cali. UT with the says, Beans, drop your address. That shit was not funny. That shit wasn't that funny. Aaron with the 2000. Aaron channeling the voice of the Most High today. Blue Collar with the 2000. Great show, family. Enjoy your weekend and be safe out there. DJ Ham, hey, salute my G. Yeah, we had a session today. Will, was you here? I don't know. I ain't see you in the chat. I don't know. Was you here when I was DJing?
Nah. What you was playing today?
All fight anthems. Everything that got somebody beat up in the club.
Damn. Set the club up?
Did I play Tear the Club Up?
Oh, you gotta play Tear the Club Up. Nuck if you buck.
Yeah, I played Nuck if you buck.
Bet you won't hit him up. Damn.
Yeah, we had a good time. It was like an hour long. I'll be forgetting. Like,
damn.
YouTube
somebody ass.
Nah, she was trying to get a battle. Nobody stepped up.
All right, I'm gonna stretch. I'll be ready for next week.
That dance all shit is hilarious, man. Beans, can you dance?
I know damn mo.
Hell no.
I used to be House-O-Matics when I was young.
Man, get out of here. You wasn't no House-O-Matic, man. Get out of here.
Is that some old?
My motherfucking internet froze fucking with this nigga. I know what the fuck you nigga, I was nice with this shit.
Nah, man, you ain't got no footwork, man. Stop. All you can do, you might be able to do the West Side Percolator. That's about it.
Let me lose about 50. I'll be back.
Hey, Bell, what you mean, like DJing? Email me or something. This might be risky at Gmail. Damn, man. All right, man. So means it's 7 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock.
I know.
What?
We already everything's already tapped in.
Oh.
We're good. Motherfucker show up, we get it rock and roll.
Yeah, it's 300 people in here. So make sure, hey, moderate, do me a favor, drop Beans link in the chat, so that we can go tune in over there and watch it live. You can super chat in real time, and you don't have to super chat necessarily questions. It could just be energy. Go over there and super chat energy. It's $2. Good luck. I think he liked God enough, so you can say God bless. Brush your teeth, whatever.
God, man, I like God, man. She all right with me.
Watch it. Super chat me. Listen, this is what I do. Cash at me, and I'll send him increments based on how well he's doing in the debate. That's what I do. Every time you make a point, it's $1, $2. It'll go up as it goes on. Also, be biased in the chat. If Bean say something you don't agree with, don't chat. If he say something you agree with, chat. If the other motherfucker say something you like, don't chat. When he say something you don't like, chat. Okay? Everything matters in the debate. There's one rule you live by in sports. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. God damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what they said.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're not trying to get to the truth. You're trying to win. That shit.
Trying to win. And the thing is, I was looking the name. So that's a big name in terms of just people knowing. And so people in the chat, judges and everybody, nobody's immune to being starstruck, being nervous, being anything. You know what I'm saying? So fuck that. In the chat, we don't gotta be fair. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, no doubt. That's a fact, though.
You know what I'm saying? Give a fuck.
Right.
We don't benefit from Beans losing. Like that. Like you got dumb. Like we don't benefit from that shit. And all them niggas. I'm gonna be objective for what, motherfucker? Why? Shit. Right? True. Yeah, man. Leave them white girls alone. Does what are you saying? Does WS what was he saying? WS include
white supremacy.
Oh shit, white supremacy include what's up, Curtis? With white supremacy, does white supremacy include systemic oppression, or does systemic oppression include white supremacy? White supremacy includes systemic oppression. Omar Smith with the $5 says, is the standard set by those in authority? Is those in authority viewed as a superior? I'm confused about this code switching and all this mess. That's because you don't do it. So it's going to be like foreign. You know what I'm saying? This is a standard set by those in authority, and those in authority viewed as superior. I think they would set the standard. I don't know if we view them as superior. I don't know. Like, I know that this is the white man's country, but I don't view them as superior to me. But I understand they have authority. Right? Is that fair, or am I off?
I know what you mean, but
first off, EBD, stop acting like you the Hamp whisperer, nigga. I don't need you to keep clarifying my comment. I'm the whisperer. God damn. Aaron L with the $5 says, I had Dominican and Puerto Rican roommates. They call themselves nigga, punta, pendejo all the time and other shit. Yeah, so punta and pendejo are curse words though. And yeah, the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans, yeah, that's true, especially East Coast shit.
I about to say, especially
yeah, that's like because we all grow up together, so we not segregated like that.
Yeah.
And they be dark as hell, nappy headed. You know what I'm saying? So
they still us.
Yeah, definitely. Slaves definitely got dropped everywhere.
Spanish. They got a little bit of that salsa in them.
Oh, so Darvin, what you saying? You could dance?
No. I got two left feet. I got two left feet.
Yeah, I got some smoke for you. Man, Darvell called me a simp yesterday. Oh my god, damn, nigga. All right, Beans, we love you. Good luck, man.
Yeah, we'll be over there in a second, Beans.
Yeah, we're going over there. So drop Beans channel in the chat. Let's pack the house. I'm gonna be listening in, getting these kids together. Aaron L with the $2. This ain't the white man's country. This is my shit.
Facts.
I like it,
Facts.
man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hey man, everybody salute, man. We had to turn up today. That was awesome. Everybody get into the Discord. You know what? Callie, can we watch the debate from the Discord? Is that a thing? I don't know if that hurt. Does that hurt anybody's numbers though? I want to make sure. I guess we can figure it out, right?
I mean, it'd only be like a handful of us in there. It's not like it's 50 people in there watching or anything like that. But
well, it's 20 people watching the movie. It's people added every day. But anyway, right? It's right here, right? So y'all click the link now. Go over. It's 300 people in here. It should be dropping. Hopefully, Beans done hit start already. Maybe he didn't. But either way, you could just wait. Let's talk in the chat. Get it popping, man. All right. When you chat, fucking be biased. Period. I don't give a damn. Niggas be reading the chat. You don't know what they looking at. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember when I moderated, I stopped looking at the chat purposely, but you can. So I want to win. I feel like he win, we win. You know what I mean? Because that guy's name is popular. Like I know that name. So make sure y'all get it, man. All right. Everybody good? Any final thoughts, Callie?
Nope. Thanks for having me up. Cool show.
Mm-hmm.
Nice way to bring a topic that you had brought up in the Discord to the panel. I appreciate that for sure.
Indeed. Yeah, no, the Discord super duper helpful, man. I like that shit a lot. And I thank you for your help playing the music. All that shit goes a long way. I'm not a good person at asking for help or taking help, just because I know it's going to get done right if I do it myself. And people often do a decent job, and I think I can do a good job, But you guys, like you, Love C, Josh, for the most part, Lauren, Big Bad Bull, like just telling everybody hi and shit, like that shit is so meaningful. How you got Jay, Granny with the movies, like that shit is awesome. And then all the participation, so I appreciate it.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
Indeed. EBD.
I'm just glad that we're able to define like an actual term in the most articulate manner possible, and that we can all better describe who we're talking about in this conversation.
Yeah, that's a fact. Aaron?
Having less to worry about is always a good thing and a sign of good things to come. So, black ladies and gentlemen, I implore you to engage in less bitch and nigger-like behavior. That way we won't have all of this to worry about.
Indeed. Callie ain't like Rilla?
Man, don't call me to step on that man after he done landed that poignant point, man. I ain't got nothing else, man. Shout out to Big Aaron.
Damn. Darvell?
Hey man, it was beautiful. I'm glad we can articulate ourselves in a beautiful manner and bounce off ideas and just try to get the ball rolling for the community and get back in a great state. And also, Hemp, I just say a few things in the chat just to get your attention. That's it. That's all, man. It's all love, brother, man. And also, I just want to let you know I'm subscribed. I'm locked in. So
No doubt. Yeah, I seen you the last couple of days, baby boy, man. I'm glad that you're here. I think you can learn a lot. And I noticed I seen I could tell that you got good backing, you got good upbringing, because like initially when you had started talking, when you got on the panel, and I don't think I came at you any type of way, but it was very direct. Mm-hmm. And I think you know how to like read a room to understand, like we say hi, etc., and then we get it popping. So salute to you. We need more young boys around here. You ain't the youngest motherfucker, but you 28. Yeah, that's still Google Gaga, right? By the time he was born, shit, I knew how to do times tables. Yeah, you young. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was in the movie theater watching Juice and all types of shit. Yeah. True. Any final thoughts?
Nah, man, just good show. Keep up the work. I appreciate you having me up.
Yeah,
Love
man.
being a part of this type of discourse. Yeah, just keep
And-
it up.
And
Much
I
respect.
told True in a Instagram chat, but I also want to tell him, I like your perspective because you'll agree, but when you disagree, you'll let it be known. And you had a conversation, you keep it pushing, you're not afraid to converse appropriately. You know what I mean? So I want to make sure I said it out loud too, because there's a lot of value in that shit.
Respect. Appreciate it.
So. Other than that jungle fever shit, man, you all right with me, Playboy? I ain't letting that shit go.
Gotta forgive, brother. Gotta forgive.
Damn, man. All right, so let's go over there. Yeah, I think so yeah, everybody join the Discord ASAP. I think they're multi-streaming, right? So you can watch it on Fatty's channel or Bean's channel, correct? Yeah, because that's how it's been thus far. So go whatever channel you like better. I just know, the allocations and shit. So yeah, man, but either way, we gonna eat, man. So salute to Bean, everybody here. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. We'll be back on Monday. I think Miss Fantastic will be back. Aaron, we'll have another dope show for y'all on the HQ, and we'll keep grinding from there. And then fight day, next Sunday, not this Sunday, next Sunday, August 11th. The doors open at 12. We'll get the cameras on. We'll get it rolling, etc., etc. And I think we'll do some IRL shit. And obviously, we'll podcast on Saturday leading up to the fight and shit like that. So we have 3 fights now, which is cool. Black King, Hassan. Hassan's podcast is called what is it called? I forget what it's called. But everybody know him, so that's cool. And then
I had a question. You said you're going to podcast on Saturday. Is that going to be for members only too, or is that going to be open for everybody?
I'm gonna open it, most likely. Yeah. We do some IRL stuff. I got a couple of lapel mics, and then we'll do the podcast and shit like that. So that'd be good, man. That'd be good. All right, everybody good? Like, share, subscribe. I love y'all. Tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.